Sometimes I hear a deer hunter shooting, and it's boom, boom. But these were very staccato shots. They were very quick, boom, boom, boom. And I thought, how obnoxious. Why would a hunter do that? But I didn't think much of it. I really didn't. I didn't think much of it. And I walked outside right there, and I looked down here. Six children. They were sitting there. They were sitting there, and I had no idea why they were there. And there was that school bus driver, and she said, "There's been an incident." And I said, "Well, just come in the house." That's how it started. I brought him in the house. And then over the next 30 minutes, they just described what happened little by little. And these two boys kept saying, "We can't go back to school. We can't go back to school. Our teacher's dead. Mrs. Soto, we don't have a teacher." And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't take that in. A woman came to my house at 12 o'clock. Her face, her face looked frozen in terror. I've never seen a face look like that. And she said, "Is my boy here? I heard there were six kids here." And she said the name of the child. I thought if she had been to the Sandy Hook schools, she thought maybe a miracle from God would have the child at my house. And I looked at the casualty list at 6 o'clock. And his name was on it. I thought I heard some gunshots. And sometimes I hear a deer hunter shooting, and it's boom, boom. But these were very staccato shots. They were very quick, boom, boom, boom. And I thought, how obnoxious. Why would a hunter do that? But I didn't think much of it. I really didn't. I didn't think much of it. And I walked outside right there, and I looked down here. Six children. They were sitting there. They were sitting there, and I had no idea why they were there. And there was that school bus driver, and she said, "There's been an incident." And I said, "Well, just come in the house." That's how it started. I brought him in the house. And then over the next 30 minutes, they just described what happened little by little. And these two boys kept saying, "We can't go back to school. We can't go back to school. Our teacher's dead. Mrs. Soto, we don't have a teacher." And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't take that in. A woman came to my house at 12 o'clock. Her face, her face looked frozen in terror. I've never seen a face look like that. And she said, "Is my boy here? I heard there were six kids here." And she said the name of the child. I thought if she had been to the Sandy Hook schools, she thought maybe a miracle from God would have the child at my house. And I looked at the casualty list at 6 o'clock. And his name was on it.
Did you find that proof that debunks the globe and did you become a flat earther? Everywhere you go, people are pointing at you and laughing at you. You get kicked out of NASA conventions on a regular basis. You lost your job, your lover, and your kids because everyone thinks you went insane. Are you tired to be a flat earther? It's time to fix your problems and GeoShifter has a solution. Actually, I have many solutions. Solution 1. The fastest way. Alcohol will prove that we live on a globe. Buy as much as you can and start drinking. In no time, you will feel dizzy and it will feel like if you're standing on a big spinning globe that is flying through space. Convince yourself that it's true by sticking post-it notes everywhere around your house. The society will accept you again in no time. You can make many new friends in AA meetings. Solution 2. The easy way. Publicly apologize to NASA through Facebook and send them a $5,000 donation. Most people will accept you again in society because you admit your mistakes and show your support for space exploration. Every time someone mentions flat Earth, make sure you ridicule them or just ban them from your Facebook. Solution 3. Become a cop. Make sure you never mention flat Earth during your job interview and training. Fake your IQ test so that you have a bad score. This guarantees that you will get the job. As soon as you have the job, start writing tickets like crazy and make sure that everyone hates you. After a while, if you talk about flat Earth, no one will laugh at you anymore. You might be able to find a new lover and make new kids if you earn enough money. And finally, solution 4, which is the best solution. Renounce all reason and logic and start lying to yourself. Sign up for a new school education and get reprogrammed. Use lots of products with aspartame and fluoride. Make sure you drink nothing but tap water. Watch television at least 2 hours a day and be scared of ISIS and terrorists all the time. This will take a while, but slowly people will accept you into society again and you will be able to find a new job and make new kids. And there you go! I gave you 4 different solutions to fix your problems. Now pick one and make sure you get accepted into society again. No one needs those crazy flat earthers. Follow my advice so that you can move on with your life. No need to thank me. And before I go, I need to let you know about this. If you go on eBay, you only have a few days left, so you have to do it quickly. If you go on eBay and you look for this article, you can find a meteorite from Russia that is 35.85 kilos. So it's a massive meteorite. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You can buy this on eBay for only $70,000 or best offer. So maybe you can make an offer. You need to buy this, man. If you love space, you need to buy this meteorite and place it somewhere in your living room so that if you have visit, you can show your meteorite to people. You're gonna be awesome if you buy this. So I really needed to let you know about this. So go to eBay and buy this stuff. Bye bye.
Hello, testing. For some reason my camera's not working. Weird. Yeah. Some reason my camera was turned on the computer. Hi, Gordon. Oh, no, that was sort of a mock vid. You know, it was pretty funny. I liked it. So, how you going, Gordon? Number one fan? Looks like everyone's streaming right now, so I probably picked a bad time to stream, but yeah. Have you heard of the exploding microphone theory yet, Gordon? Quite interesting. Don't know what to take away from all this, you know. Kirkageddon, they're calling it. Kirkageddon. So, seen the latest Jake G TV vid. It's pretty funny. Just trying to find it. Oh, wow. Where is it? Jake G TV. I don't see it. Yeah, so last night I did a stream, Gordon, about I showed a bit of the AFL, and Snoop Dogg was there, and then I showed a bit of Desi Freeman and a bit of Kirky Charlie, and maybe he got banned again at once. Jake GTV got banned a while back, and then they put him back up again. No, it's still there. Yeah, this is funny.
Good morning. Ongoing investigation on the active shooter leads us to a trans liberal with.
Glenn! Hey, Glenn from Boston's here. Glenn, I've got a video to show you. Put the link in. You and Gordon. Anyway.
Investigation on the active shooter leads us to a trans liberal with a Republican dad.
That'll create some division. We go live to the trusted FBI for more.
Get in, Tyler.
Yeah.
It's Tyler.
We're taking you to Dairy Queen. Great job, kid.
Okay, from now on, you just do what we say. Now go get your Dairy Queen. It still hasn't been 33 hours.
As we wait for the 33 hours, the FBI is hard at work coming up with a solid script to present to the public.
How do we get away with this?
I got it. Let's just ask ChatGPT to generate us a story of young gay lovers from the 20s.
Genius.
When you're talking about things like going out to a crime scene, that's how you investigate that matter properly. And when you're talking about why did it take 33 hours, all of that is being triaged by the FBI because that's what we do.
We trusted you with the Epstein files. We definitely can trust you with this.
Right. Trust your government. Noticing is antiseptic, right, John?
That's right. I think we might have found our suspect texting his furry lover. We're just waiting for him to confess.
Ugh, fine, but nobody my age sounds like that.
Shut up, Tyler, and send it.
Good thing they're rigorously pushing for a confession. It's like, let's get this over with, right?
Conspiracy theorists will believe anything these days, and this just in, we have footage of Tyler on the roof. Okay, here he is after disassembling the rifle to fit it in his pants, and now he doesn't have a shadow. Shapiro Steen, explain what we're seeing here.
Just because his shadow disappeared and our donors offered $1.5 million to find the killer doesn't mean we did it. But yes, he questioned too much. That's why we got rid of him.
We'll just say he reassembled it.
33 hours, 2 hours after the video footage was enhanced and released, and the suspect's father turned him in.
Seems like they could just show the actual footage of him taking the shot instead of that edited video, and all these conspiracy theories go away. They think they're retarded or something?
Hell yeah, Ching Chong, that's based. I mean, at least show the video of the lavalier exploding or the Israeli Schaefer security company retrieving the weapons. Shut it down, John. Let's not forget what happened to Jackie when she noticed. Now, make the dad MAGA and have him call it in now.
Are you ready to confess?
He admitted it, okay? Now, when do I get the 1.5 million?
Well, hope he gets his ransom money, right?
Well, it's been 33 hours.
Oh, how exciting. Hi.
Let's hear cash thanks to Viking Pagan God.
Charlie would love that.
To my friend Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Oh, like Osama.
Forgive Tyler, for we know it was him, and there's nothing more to see here.
Good call, Erica. And if you still haven't followed Jake GTV yet, you might be severely retarded. Certainly not based.
Oh, severely. Yeah, severely retarded, certainly not based. And yeah, absolute. Glenn from Boston, our esteemed correspondent. Yeah.
Hi, Glenn. Long time no see ya.
What's going on, man? Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Very loud. Very clear.
Wow.
So, yeah, amazing, eh? I hadn't seen you.
Yeah, working all the time.
The Charlie Kirk thing, yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to that nonsense, you know? It's all fucking bullshit.
I didn't even know who he was till it happened.
Huh?
No clue about him.
Well, you watch all these different shows and stuff. I mean, they're showing a holographic projection. They're showing 3 guys on the roof. They're showing people shooting from behind.
Now.
Yeah.
The microphone, it shot him, you know.
Yeah, no investigation. They clean the area up so quick, right?
Yeah. They got rid of it faster than the 9/11 debris, you know.
Yeah. Clean up job. The show's over. Let's clean it up.
Yep. And then the whole Epstein thing is flushed down the toilet, right? That game
completely gone. Yeah. I don't even remember who Epstein was. Who's that?
It's been a while since.
Yeah. I don't think Epstein's even dead, to tell you the truth. I think they got him out of jail and he's living on his island.
I don't think
Maxwell's in jail.
I don't think Kirk is dead either.
I don't think so either, Gordon. I don't think that was all. And then the funeral, it's like a 4th of July show with all the sparkles going
on. You know, watch the latest wrestling event. You know,
it was like a satanic. It was like a satanic Super Bowl halftime show.
And Gordon, where does all these people get time to go and hang out and watch this funeral? Hundreds of thousands of people. Does anybody have to actually work out there? Are all those NASA employees?
I really have no idea. I don't know if that was AI.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah. I think the whole show was AI, yeah.
They could create an event they could create an event where none exists. They could the greatest crimes go completely ignored. I mean, they could happen right in front of you. You wouldn't see it. Nothing could happen, and you would swear. Anyway, I'm really ahead of myself here.
Like the stupidest thing is, we had the Trump thing. You know, the attempt.
Ear shot. Yep.
And then this is the exact same scenario. A guy on the roof. It's in a public auditorium. It's like, this is the same story as we just saw. Like, you think they would have changed the script a bit, like did it at some other event somewhere without a guy on the roof.
With a couple $100, people would be running to the police talking about, I just murdered a man right in front of them. And then we're all laughing with Heinz ketchup paste all over us, But no, it's really bad like that. And but it's legal. It's essentially legal.
Yeah, right.
So
right.
what are you gonna do?
Mhm.
But Glenn, great to hear from you. Yeah, Boston is really kind of sucking ass right now, but I hope you're doing very well, sir. Yeah.
Well, the whole country's in bad shape. I mean, in the stores are closing. No one's buying any lumber. The economy's terrible out here. You know.
Yeah.
People can't finish building.
No, and right. We're a sanctuary city, and our government here is corrupt as shit. You know, terrible. Everywhere you go, I don't know where you can go. Where's the safe zone, Gordon?
Alaska.
I mean, it's like a fallback position. That's what you're asking me is what is a good fallback position?
Yep.
I think I'm kind of close to it. But I don't know. Yeah, I just wish well for you and yours. And if you have some firearms, just make sure you're locked and loaded when the time comes. But I foresee some really bad things, and I'm really actually quite good at predicting. So there you have
wow.
it.
Well, this digital ID thing's really taken off. It's
in Europe. Yeah, Europe is really pushing it.
They're doing it in the UK. They're already talking about it in America now. It's like, what the hell? There will be no escape. You'll have to go.
But yeah, Glenn, you're in the USA, so I can imagine you're foreseeing something a bit foreboding. So, yeah, if you have a fallback position in the Midwest, probably you want to go there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know how long I'll be allowed to transmit at the current rate, but I mean, no, I'm not even being like hyperbolic or dramatic or anything, but something is going to happen within the next about 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Something huge is going to happen in about the next 8 weeks.
The car companies, I followed cars and stuff like that, and the car companies are all ready to collapse everywhere. Nobody's selling nothing out there. It's bad. Car companies are bad. The banks have been ready to fold for a long time. Now people aren't paying their bills. You can't afford to live out here, Gordon. Houses are all 500, 800,000. Then you got to pay your property taxes on top of that, water, sewer, all these fucking bills. Is just crazy, man.
They're ass insane. I mean, they have private companies running everything that the government used to, and they can charge any level they want, any rate they want. It's like it's all according to dictate now. I mean, no, it's really friggin' retarded. There is no shortage of anything. It's all that they own everything, and they can ask whatever price they want.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's weird here because you can't buy a house under $500,000, and people in this town are trying to sell their houses, but no one's buying.
Exactly. Same here.
No one's got money.
Yep.
And they're even asking cheaper than that, but it's crazy.
And then you buy a house, sell a house. Number one, people are trying to sell over here. Same thing, $500,000. You can find one for $500,000. A condo's going for $380,000, $400,000 for a condo. And then, like I said, nobody's buying because nobody's getting jobs to buy with. Right? All you see is companies closing. That's all I see.
Well, we got 900,000 immigrants in the last year here.
Wow.
Wow. Fucking A, dude.
And no one can get a house. There's a house for rent in Melbourne that, about 50 to 100 people turn up for it. It's just mental. It's like an auction.
Wow.
But these people who come here, they've got a beautiful new apartment building, a new SUV, all the perks, and you can get. They don't even have to work.
They're advertising for ICE agents everywhere.
The Indians do. They seem to get jobs,
Mm-hmm.
But the African ones don't want to work. No. A lot of them. Not all of them.
Yeah.
Not all bad.
Yeah, I'm having epiphany after epiphany, but yeah, go ahead and keep talking. I don't need to
shut up.
Yeah. No, please keep talking. Glenn, I'm really glad you're here.
It'll be snow shoveling time soon, Glenn.
Yeah, it's getting cold quick out here right now. Yeah,
I was really interested about that. What did you get, the Ford something? And you say it really sucks, right?
Yeah, a Ford F-250. Yep, it's all aluminum. It's got a 6.8 liter engine. It's really light, and it's got a 10-speed transmission. But it's made so cheap. It's fucking garbage.
Yeah.
But how about
Ford Territories are known to be terrible.
But mechanically, how is it? What the wheelbase and
Rangers, Ford Rangers. I mean, not Territories.
But the chassis and do you think it's well built? I mean, I don't. Even if everything fell apart, do you think it's still run and move around or what?
Yeah, the frame's pretty good. Like I said, every part on it's made out of aluminum, so it's really light. I mean, if I'm plowing with it, I got to load the back up with sandbags to get weighted in to plow. So you're carrying a bunch of weight to plow with.
You don't want to tip it over.
The transmission doesn't know what gear it wants to be in at all times. Like it wants to always go to 10th gear when you're idling, going 20 miles down the road, you're in 10th gear. Then you give it a little gas and it hesitates to figure out what gear should I shift to. You know what I mean?
Not that many gears. Wow.
10 speeds. Yep.
That's like a truck.
It's garbage. Yeah, I'd rather have a standard than this fucking thing.
No, crazy.
But yeah, and then they get top dollar for the fucking thing, $70,000 with a plow. That's a lot of money, $70K.
So, are you okay with the purchase? Kind of mixed, or?
I think I would have kept my older truck and not traded that in because it only had 50,000 miles, but it was way better. 3-speed transmission, very heavy duty. It was started to get rust on it. That's why I got rid of it. It started rusting out.
All right. Yeah.
But then now I'm thinking of it like, geez, maybe I should just kept that one.
Would have been worth fixing the rust.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to know with cars. You sort of.
All the cars are garbage, they're all junk. I got like 4 of them.
I'm after a car now, but I just can't decide what I want. It's like
Honda or Toyota, older models.
Yeah, Toyota's always so good.
Now the new Toyotas are all garbage, and they get those CVT transmissions. Those suck.
You want one at least 10 years old.
Exactly. Yep, a 10-year-old one.
But you're okay with like Hondas and Toyotas, older model, like if they pass a compression and test. I mean,
yeah. Those are good. Those are good. Yeah, I bought my wife last summer a used Honda CRV off of Carvana. And I paid $26,000 for it. It had only 6,000 miles on it, and it's a 2019. But the reason I got that was it has the original 2.4 liter engine, not turbocharged, not all that shit.
Yeah. Right.
So I bought that, and then in the car, and when I looked, they delivered it to my driveway. Definitely Carvana is a good place to buy cars from. No haggling. You're instantly approved in a couple of days. They deliver it right to your driveway with all the plates on it and the sticker, all that ready to go.
Yeah.
So I looked on the owner's manual in the glove compartment, and the guy that bought it originally lives like 2 hours up the road from me, 2 hours away. And he was 91 years old, and he had passed away. So gave me the original bill of sale was exactly what I paid for the car.
It's like buying a car from the little old lady in Pasadena, and she never never really used it except to buy groceries on Sunday or something,
Yep.
But,
and it was weird. It had his original receipt was exactly what I paid Carvana for the car. But any car. Any Honda CRV after 2019, now they got the 1.6 liter turbo, and that's got oil dilution and all kinds of problems with it. You can tell by the Honda whether it's got one tailpipe in the back or two. The one tailpipe is the original engine that I got, and then the 2 is the turbo. All these new cars, the new Toyotas, new Hondas, all got 1.6 liter turbos, and they got oil dilution problems and all kinds of problems with them. They suck.
But my hat's really off to you, Mr. Glenn from Boston. I'm telling you, Boston area sounds worse than Minneapolis, and I believe it really is.
Mm-hmm.
And I could probably elucidate more on that, but I'm more concerned with the Twin City area of Minneapolis and St. Paul. But Glenn, I don't know how you do it. You must be living in a pretty decent area, considering all the shit that is coming down in your area, and yeah, it's really bad over there.
Yeah, I'm about an hour outside the city, Gordon, out in the suburbs. So I'm up on my own mountain here and shit. So I'm pretty good, you know.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
As long as you're out of the city, that's.
I'm out of the city. I'm in a good spot, real good spot. Like I could be to let me think, Mount Washington. I could be in there in 2 hours. I could be to Vermont in a couple hours. I could be north. That's my escape route is north. Yep.
Well, you needn't elucidate, but yeah, just be ready. Packed and strapped and just be ready, and because I think something's going to really go down here in about the next 8 weeks, and I hope I'm wrong, but
oh no, you got that Operation Blue Beam, right? They got that thing coming into the solar system. They were already showing a lot of alien shit going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're gonna play that game. They're gonna play some game. They said many are gonna fall in the fall. A lot fall in the fall. You know, now they're playing that James Comey. Oh, we're gonna go get James Comey. Bullshit. You haven't got anybody yet, buddy. You know, one more fucking psyop.
Oh God, it's like one after another each week. You know. It's like,
Yeah. I mean, what happened to Hillary Clinton? What happened to Biden's son Hunter's laptop? And
laptop. You know.
Yeah.
It's like the Epstein files. The laptop it's the same thing. They vanish.
Yeah.
They go into oblivion. And what laptop? What file?
Yeah. What? Nobody would take possession of it. Remember, Rudy Giuliani's trying to give it to the FBI, but they wouldn't take it. Yep. They're all corrupt. It's terrible, Gordon. Everyone's out for themselves. Nobody cares about nothing. Yep.
People thought that they had a hero of Trump, but even the biggest Trump lovers, I think, are starting to realize it.
Oh yeah.
They're all in the same club.
I really think that people are going to have to understand over the next couple of months that who their friends actually are, and people are going to have to understand it really fast. And absolute. I mean, my God, I just
we found that out during the COVID times.
But this is death level psychology. It's like this is like agitation propaganda par none. This is run by the goddamn military against the American people.
Mm-hmm.
And so Glenn, have fallback plan after fallback plan. You don't want to fight them directly,
No.
But just fall back until you know who you can goddamn trust. But
and Gordon, you can't really trust anybody out there. It's, you know what I mean. Even your next door neighbor would turn on you if they say one thing, they mean another. Right. It's terrible.
Glenn, do you have anyone in your neighborhood with a sign outside the house saying "We are Charlie Kirk"? That's a thing,
Unfortunately, that's about as gay as fuck. And who's the first person who coded that? I mean, I can tell you, Ken. Yeah.
Who was it?
Puck Elf. Puck Elf was the first person who said, "We are all Charlie Kirk now."
No, I heard about that ages before.
I am telling you, the day that it happened, Puck Elf was touting the phrase, "We are all Puck Elf now." I swear to God, go look at it. Go look at the post that he made directly after the supposed assassination of Charlie Kirk. I mean, I don't even know where he gets his information from, but
the Walking Dead show, there was this nasty guy Negan who had all these gang with him, and they all used to say, "We are Negan."
I'll tell you how programmed that. I'll tell you how programmed the people are out there. So I got a 19-year-old kid that lives down the street from me, and I saw him, and the other day I saw him, and I go, "Hey, how you doing?" And he goes, "I just joined the army after the Charlie Kirk thing." I said,
"Oh,
he ran in and joined the army," and I'm thinking, who are you going to fight? I don't know who the enemy is, right? Yeah. And he did not have an answer. But the Charlie Kirk thing sent him over the edge, and he went and joined the army.
Oh my God!
And he joined the army at 9/11.
Yeah, the people are like, who was the enemy in this whole scenario here? You don't even know who shot him. That kid didn't shoot shit.
Yeah. I've seen it myself, man.
It's such a long shot,
with his grandfather's rifle. Yeah.
Even a good marksman might miss.
Yeah, they got Navy SEAL snipers saying they could make that shot. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I might not have been able to make that shot, and I'm an excellent shot, so.
Right.
Probably wouldn't have,
Yep. And then it's always the same thing. First there's one on the roof, then there's three on the roof. You don't think you take high. Every Secret Service guy knows in the world you go to high ground so you can observe the whole area.
there's going on the water tower at the Trump one as well.
They had what's the things flying around? Those drones were flying around. They couldn't see them. Yeah.
Flying around.
Yeah, nobody's. Does anybody have the crow's nest? Obviously not. It's like the fuck.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, remember the times, the simpler times when some guy got up in a tower at a university and shot everyone. It was there was the crow's nest. He was definitely there. They got him.
Yep.
Well, allegedly, but
well, the original crow's nest is what they have on a sailboat. It's up on the top of the sails, right? The crow's nest. Yep.
See a ship in the distance.
Exactly. See the distant ship. You can watch everybody on the deck. Yep.
It is far too perfect, Glenn. You know what I'm saying? It's far too perfect that this saga of Kirk has something for everyone, so they can hate each other. And I'm telling you, there will be major civil conflict going on within the next 6 to 8 weeks. I guarantee it.
Well, I think either the power's going to fail, you're going to have the Operation Blue Beam, the banks are ready to collapse everywhere. And like I said, they're not selling car dealers are folding left and right. Nobody's got money to buy anything out there. It's terrible.
No, it's I think yeah, you're probably correct. Otherwise it can be looked at nobody needs or wants to expend their resources to buying anything new. So I think everyone's getting settled in. They're getting hunkered down. I think people realize something's coming. Anyway,
I've noticed, hard rubbish time. There's less good things on hard rubbish these days. It's like not as many bargains.
I like me some hard rubbish.
People don't throw out the stuff they used to. They hold on to it now.
Those bastards.
I'm not going to update to the next model. This one's fine.
But
yeah, my friend went to home in the city. He lives right in Boston. He called me yesterday. He was at Lowe's Lumber. Then he went to Home Depot. He said there was nobody in there on weekends buying anything. Because I ask him all the time, hey, how's it down there? Oh, he sees building permits down 80%. 80%. Nobody's pulling permits. That's in the city.
Wow.
80%. Yep.
How
He sees it coming, Gordon. Big crash coming. Yep. Big crash. Yep.
Yeah. Same in Melbourne. And the country's bankrupted itself after
and they made it like I got a friend of mine that owns a house, nice. We both bought our houses about the same time, built them, bought them, and back in 1990, and and they built theirs for $42,000. Right, they built them themselves. Like I put $70,000 into my house back then, and they their taxes when that price was built, Ken, the taxes on that for a year were $2,000 a year in property taxes, right? That was back in 1990, right? Now, guess how much the property taxes are on their house? 24,000. $2,000 a month property taxes on a house they built in 1990.
Get the fuck out of here! That is
how can they justify that? Wow.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Yep. Oh, because you could sell it for $1.8 million now, so that's why they want that. Yep. Luckily, they have a better view. They got more land than I got, and they had a water view, so that's why they're attacking them for it. But they say $24,000 a year in property taxes. When you've built it, it was only $2,000. Yep.
Well, it's really difficult for me to understand because I live in the Midwest and the property taxes here are so extremely low. So I really try to wrap my head around it. I mean, a $1.8 million house here. I mean, that would be like one of the nicest homes in the state.
Yep.
And it's the same price for house insurance at 20,000.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and then you got to talk to home insurance. Oh yeah, and then they come out and they inspect your house. They walk around the outside? They walk around the inside. They want to see everything you got, and before they'll insure you. Yep.
Here they wanted to insure a house for 22,000 a year for fire and flood. It's mental.
See now, and if you own your own house, like I don't know if you know this, but like when you own your own stuff, you don't need insurance. You can self-insure. You don't need to. If you own it outright, you can self-insure. That's what Hertz Car Company does. I got a friend that owns an auto body shop, and they do all Hertz car rental repairs. So they're all self-insured. So when they have these people rent a car from Hertz and they have an accident or whatever, they bring it to my friend's shop. He fixes the car, never goes on any reports or anything. So it looks like it's never been hit or anything. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's
yeah. Oh yeah. I learned a lot of because my buddy owns a shop like that. Yep. It's everywhere you look, Gordon. It's fucking deception and theft.
Yeah, I mean, something majorly wrong with a car, and they'll just put some cosmetic over it.
Yeah, and a lot of them, they come in, they look like they're total, but they have a frame shop, they rebend them, they weld them. These things have been through fucking bad accidents, and they're selling them as new, never hit. Carfax report shows no accidents, one owner. Yep.
Car being nearly driving sideways, but it looks fair.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I could make that accident disappear. Give me enough time in a shop with a car. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because if you don't file any reports on the accident, the Hertz owns their own cars and Avis. They're all doing the same thing.
Oh, so if you're in a hit and run, just go to Hertz, get them to fix it.
Yeah. But when you rent the car from Hertz, they're charging you top dollar insurance on that fucker. You know.
But Glenn, what's your number one prediction? I gave you my number one prediction.
See it too. Sorry.
I gave you my cause sine qua non, but your number one prediction. What do you think is happening on the short term? What do you expect to see come down the pike?
They're moving a lot of they're actually, Gordon, I was watching football on TV yesterday with the college teams. They were advertising any law enforcement that wants to join ICE, $50,000 signing bonus if you leave your job as a cop and go over to ICE. $50,000 signing bonus. Yep. They advertise that right on TV everywhere. Every time the commercial came on there, they are trying to get more people to go with ICE. You know.
They have nice music and a bit of slow-mo, and the characters all getting along well. And
I mean, what do you think of that, though? I mean, just like, off the top.
I actually don't. My theory is this whole thing is like that movie Divergent with Shailene Woodley, where they injected everybody with that fucking serum. I think they can turn on a switch. They can either kill you by making that graphene oxide block your arteries and your blood won't flow. I think they can instantly kill you who took that shot, or they can make you do what they want with mind control with that shot. I think that shot still, they haven't played all their games with that yet.
But what do you think about like a national police force? I mean, I guess that's the general idea that
when shit hits the fan, Gordon, these police ain't going to be out there serving anybody. They're going to go home and protect their own family. They ain't going to. The only one that doesn't run to their home and family is military, because you're trained. Like, I'm ex-military. You're trained to work as a unit. Yeah. So you're not going to run home when you're National Guard or you're military, but the local police,
your family, and
local police will run home, and everyone's on their own. You know what I mean? The local police ain't going to do shit for anybody. Yep.
But what seems to be planned is like a national police force, and we're getting more hierarchical in the power structure. I think that it's going to lead more towards a top-down control, and I guess that's what is ordered. Everything is fake. Don't get me wrong, but Donald Trump is fulfilling like the Hitler prophecy that they so very much wanted, and he's being put into that role. And Donald Trump is like, yeah, I'll play Hitler. Yeah, you want me to play Hitler? You know, round 3.
It's like a revampment of that type of.
And whatever happened to that Fauci guy? He disappeared, right? That Fauci that caused all this fucking shit?
He's retired now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, retired with millions after he killed everybody, right? Yeah.
And after torching a lot of beagles, you know.
Yeah. And babies. Beagles and babies. Yeah.
Puppies.
But yeah, you know what's going to happen, Glenn. I get the idea. You know what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But you know what, Gordon, I learned from The Walking Dead and stuff by hunting?
Yeah.
I have compound bows and I have firearms. You know, I've been a hunter my whole life. So I get firearms, I got compound bows, but I like my arrows, my compound bows, because when you fire a shot once, they know right where you are, like the last of Mohegans. They even talk to that. Yeah. So that's why you watch The Walking Dead. And I also, my friends and I play paintball. You go out in the woods and you shoot those paintball guns at each other. I learned a lot about using trees for cover and stuff like that. It's a lot of training to learn all that shit. Yep.
Yeah.
It's good.
I'm good in the bush too.
Yeah. So when you're out there and you're having a firefight, I know how to use a tree as protection. Yep.
I've taken on people with guns with a machete, and I've used tree as protection from the bullets.
But you know how you survive. I've read a lot of books, Gordon, and how you survive during a crisis like that is you shelter in place as long as you can, for months if you can. You don't go running around, because that's when you run around, you get killed quick. Yep.
If you stay there as long as you can. Yeah.
My friend, he's down in the city. He's like I am. He's awake and everything. He's putting bars on his window of his house. He's barring his windows, everything. Yep.
Yeah.
He's a major crime going to happen because they're closing stores. People are broke. Yeah, he sees it down there. He lives right in the heart of Boston, the city, and he's barring his windows, everything. Yep.
Like it's South Africa.
Yeah. I go, really? He goes, that's how Puerto Rico is. In my travels to Puerto Rico and the islands, everyone's houses are barred windows and shit. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that movie, Children of God. No, City of Children or something. It was a movie back in the late 90s. Oh, it was great. It was all about life there, and oh no, it was in Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, in the real bad part there. And
no, I know you. I saw that one too. It had actually, wasn't Patrick Swayze a doctor in that one?
Oh no, this was a movie made by a guy who lived there, and he became a filmmaker, and he just made a movie about his life as a young'un back then. And he shows all the gangster life and how they keep coming and going. Like there'll be one group of gangsters own this place, and then they all get killed, and then another group are taken over. And it's just an amazing film. The photography, the way they do the flashbacks, the City of Children or City of God, something like that. And then they did a TV series. Yeah. And excellent movie though. Like they don't make many like that these days. Which just shows you.
But I think they got a lot of cards they can play. They're going to have another pandemic come out with some new, what virus or whatever. New pandemic, Operation Bluebeam, with the whole objection, alien invasion, banks collapse. Because the money structure is just ready to go. Yeah, it's ready to collapse. Everyone can't afford to do nothing. It's bad. You go out to eat at a sub shop or something, no one in there buying anything. You know what I mean?
Did you see that new movie? Well, it was last year, Civil War, that film.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that again.
Yeah, they're closing Starbucks coffees, like 800 stores here for that. Right downtown Boston, they're closing the main one there. But who can afford $8 for a cup of coffee? I mean, come on. You know?
Coffee's not worth that much.
Yeah, I merely like to predict things, and if I can't predict them, then I kind of gravitate towards those who I think might be able to predict things. And I think a person at the cusp of being able to is Glenn from Boston. Glenn from Boston. Yeah, real shout out there for you. What the fuck is happening? What is going on? What
are you going through?
What will happen next?
Hospitals here are all full. People are sick right now from everything. Heart, breathing problems. The hospitals here have been filled ever since, you know what. Yep. My friend of mine just came out of the hospital. I said, "How is it in there?" And he goes, "Bad." It took him a day, 2 days.
Hospitals are pretty good.
Yeah.
Easy.
You're coming into winter now, fall, summer into winter, and people, have took the.
Well, they said that was going to happen, didn't they? It'd take a few years to kick in before all those.
Yeah, exactly. By 2030, so you still got 5 years until it's all kicked in, Ken.
And people, I've lost like 3 people to cancer. Just suddenly they got cancer.
Everywhere, everyone's got turbo
Younger
cancer.
than me.
Yeah. And if you turn on the local TV, my God, every other thing is a commercial for a vaccine for this and a vaccine
we
for that.
don't get that. No.
Who listens to that shit, man? Wow.
I'm glad we don't get. Well, I don't watch TV, but we don't get
Ken, they probably got 50 vaccines for everything, and then
ads for Aspro or
and then you get
that was about it, but they don't even have that now.
And then they got Trump saying, "Oh, Tylenol's causing problems, autism in babies." Like, fuck you, Tylenol is. It's the fucking flu shot, buddy.
Many things,
Yeah, it's a vaccines. Probably the flu shots or whatever. I don't know, but they know very much the autism rate and what it'll be next year, but they have no ideas of causes or cures.
No,
they only want to talk about treatments. And,
RFK. Before you went with Trump, RFK came out 6 years ago and said it was the flu vaccine. When the flu vaccine came out, this is what people can't remember. It might have been 10 years ago.
Flu vaccine for years.
10 years ago, RFK Jr. came out and said that it was the flu vaccines that caused autism in these kids. Because after they started the first flu vaccine, autism went up 2,000%. So it's a no-brainer that these fucking flu shots.
I remember when it all started happening. When more of my friends were starting to have autistic kids, and it was sort of in the 90s, and then in the early 2000s, I noticed it big time. Every second kid born was autistic.
The historical is great, Ken, but things are moving so very fast right now. I'm kind of curious what's going to happen next, what Glenn from Boston plans on doing, because I might, take some...
So what you just said then is, good what you're saying, but I'd rather listen to Glenn. Okay.
We already know what we know. I know everything that you know. You know everything that I know. We agree on everything, dude.
No, you don't.
Yeah, pretty much, except for flat Earth.
Exactly. Got you, Gordon.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Glober and Ken's a flatter. Yep.
Right, but I'll never call Ken an idiot like so many.
I won't call
me an idiot.
I won't call Gordon a globetard because I used to believe in a globe once too.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just what level that you're on awake at, Ken. You need to be at a certain level of awareness. Yep.
Oh, Glenn, I showed a great video at the start about, how to get over being a flat earther and become a glober again. Do you want to see that? It's
I don't care. Yeah.
Why not?
Hilarious.
Nothing else is happening.
But you didn't see it all, Gordon. I think you turned up just...
what? What? Yeah, laser level telescope... the Earth is obviously a globe. What do you want from me? Can I be of any service here, or what? What's happening? I cannot retrieve a ship that has passed over the horizon at sea, and I, with the laser level, there's no way my laser will.
Oh no, this isn't about arguing about it, Gordon. This short video.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about? I came here to learn something, God damn it.
Okay.
Here we go. Where's Ken got? Yeah.
This is for people like me and Glenn, right?
Yeah.
Can't be a glober again. See?
Did you find that proof that debunks the globe, and did you become a flat earther? Everywhere you go, people are pointing at you and laughing at you. You get kicked out of NASA conventions on a regular basis. You lost your job, your lover, and your kids because everyone thinks you went insane. Are you tired to be a flat earther? It's time to fix your problems, and GeoShifter has a solution. Actually, I have many solutions.
So he's speaking in
Solution
a
1,
sarcastic
the
tongue-in-cheek.
fastest way. Alcohol will
God,
prove that
God.
we live on a globe. Buy as much as you can and start drinking. In no time, you will feel dizzy, and it will feel like if you're standing on a big spinning globe that is flying
I haven't
through
had that
space.
feeling for a long
Convince
time.
yourself that it's true by sticking post-it notes everywhere around your house. The society will accept you again in no time. You can make many new friends in AA meetings.
Anyway,
Solution 2, the easy way. Publicly apologize to NASA through Facebook and send them a $5,000 donation. Most people will accept you again in society because you admit your mistakes and show your support for space exploration. Every time someone mentions flat Earth, make sure you ridicule them or just ban them from your Facebook.
Well, I don't ridicule them. No, they ridicule me.
I don't.
Solution 3, become a cop. Make sure you never mention flat Earth during your job interview and training. Fake your IQ test so that you have a bad score. This guarantees that you will get the job.
Won't be a sovereign
As soon as you
citizen
have the job, start writing tickets like crazy and make sure that everyone hates you. After a while, if you talk about flat Earth, no one
Why
will
are we
laugh at
here?
you anymore.
Why are we
You
here?
might be able to find a new lover and make new kids if you earn enough money.
I have the best argument for the globe, but we're
And
here.
finally, solution 4, which is the best solution. Renounce all reason and logic and start lying to yourself. Sign up for a new school education and get reprogrammed. Use lots of products with aspartame and fluoride. Make sure you drink nothing but tap water. Watch television at least 2 hours a day and be scared of ISIS and terrorists all the time. This will take a while, but slowly people will accept you into society again, and you will be able to find a new job and make new kids.
New kids.
And there you go. I gave you 4 different solutions to fix your problems.
Don't you think it's funny
Now
though,
pick one and make sure you get accepted into society again. No one needs those crazy flat earthers. Follow my advice so that you can move on with your life. No need to thank me.
Yeah, he's got an ad for us here. It's very good.
Oh, wow.
Anyway.
Once in a long
And
time.
before I go, I need to let you know about this. If you go on eBay, you only have a few days left, so you have to do it quickly. If you go on eBay and you look for this article, you can find a meteorite from Russia that is 35.85 kilos. So it's a massive meteorite.
I want to buy
It's
it.
a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You can buy this on eBay for only $70,000 or best offer. So
I don't
maybe
think I
you
need
can
it.
make an offer.
It looks
you need to buy
interesting.
this, man. If you love space, you need to buy
Definitely
this
from
meteorite
space,
and place it somewhere in your living room, so that if you have visit, you can show your meteorite to people.
So
you're gonna
what
be
is
awesome
this
if you
point?
buy
Nothing
this. So
comes
I
from outer
really
space,
needed to
or
let
what?
you know about this. So go to eBay and buy this.
So
stuff.
what is
Bye-bye.
the point, though? I mean, nothing comes from outer space, or what? If I spoke in
Sort of,
sarcasm,
yeah.
if I
A lot of
sarcastic-
meteorites.
Can I talk? I don't know.
Right,
Go
you
ahead.
asked me a question. I tried to answer it, but
Well, no, I mean, I thought I might ask.
no, I was
two
just going to
questions
say a lot of
and-
meteorites they try to sell weren't actually meteorites. Yeah, I'm not saying there aren't meteorites. I don't know, but there's a lot of fake ones out there.
No, they were just showing every moon rock that's out there. It's all petrified wood, this, that, right? All these fake moon rocks.
Yeah, plenty. But I mean, some things come from outer space, right? I mean, that's what they made most of their moon rocks from, in that they could go to Antarctica and fake the moon landing, and find these meteorites and say that they're moon rocks, and they were not moon rocks at all. They're just merely meteorites, and they accidentally picked up some petrified wood. I mean, Just because
they
NASA
get rocks,
lied.
Gordon. They get rocks and say this one come from Mars. Like, how do they know it come from Mars? What the?
I mean, I'd really like to talk about the flatten the globe Earth, but what's coming in the next few weeks is nothing to laugh about. I mean, I think this is a joyous conversation. I'd like to continue with
But it's
it.
exciting times, Gordon. Like, you know, we don't know what's coming next. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, God forbid you live in interesting times, you know. What's coming
and like
down?
there's this big rock coming to Earth, you know.
Yeah. What's that? The new asteroid, what's the alien ship Atlas? Yeah.
Atlas 8 or something.
And NASA just came out. They have a new spacesuit. They got new spacesuit, new mission from the moon in 2050. You see that? 2050.
I thought it was 2035.
Just go to the moon already. You know?
Yeah.
But we've already been there, haven't we?
Remember, every time they have a launch for these new spaceships, they always blow up on the pad or something happens, right? It's come on, guys. How long are you gonna keep playing this game?
But now now they can blame Elon Musk. So all the focus is off of government, right? And now they blame Elon Musk.
Yeah.
So retarded.
If they could go out to space, they wouldn't be digging like rats in the fucking earth, making these underground bunkers. If they could go to space with all their money, they would do it. They wouldn't be digging holes in the ground and going underground.
They're like digging like moles.
Exactly.
Rats.
Rats. Yep, that's what they are. Rats.
Bloody.
Yep, the
rats. Those rats that come out of the sewers in New York a while back, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of like Vietnam.
Tunnel rats. Yeah.
Oh, tunnel rats. That would have been horrific. I watched a few movies about that. Oh, God.
I'll dig them out. I would dig them out. Yeah. Coming in.
You just get a pump and a hose and drown the fuckers. You dig their hole and fill it with water.
You know, dumbs are so thoroughly.
But you got to kill all these children, Glenn, that they got down there. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, the deep underground military bases are so well known, but
you mean
they're everywhere. Yeah, the dumbs. Yeah.
Remember that last fire they just had? So they've had the Campfire Paradise, California. They wiped that town out, right? That was all wiped out.
Forest fires. When has that ever happened?
And then the Hawaiian fires in Lahaina, right? All the kids missing. Not a word about any of that. Not a word about any missing kids. Nothing. Right? Whatever happened to all those people out there? Not a word about it again. Yep.
It's 1,000 kids, wasn't it?
Yeah. They keep taking the kids for something, Ken. What do you think they're doing with them?
Yeah. Well, they got the little
adrenal chrome. You think they're going for that shit?
That and yeah. Well, you know, they got the sick society, breakaway society, probably underground in cities that all link up to other cities. Who knows? I mean, they say the same in Australia with this Pine Gap. Apparently, there's tunnels that go all over the joint, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how sick they are or how far the rabbit hole goes. I guess I'm scared to go in there.
The deepest they've ever gone in the earth here is 8 miles.
Like, once you get into it, you can never get out. It's
8 miles deep. That's the maximum that anyone's gone down, Gordon. 8 miles. Just under 8 miles. Yep.
But they know there's.
Do you think we can flush these rats out or what? Glenn?
No. They're in there for good. We can't get them out unless we have a flood and drown the fuckers out.
No, they've got too good a security system.
Yeah, and pumps. And they're all thinking for water, yeah.
You wouldn't be able to get in there alive, or they'd have traps if you didn't have the right mark of the beast on your wrist or something.
Yeah, I always wondered, living here for all these years I've lived here, since 1990, every night I got trains that go through. They run constantly, trains all night long, but not passenger trains, but freight trains.
I know. Yeah.
And I always wondered, like, our food to the stores are being trucked in with trucks, not trains. So I always wondered what is all these things to carrying all the time? Where's all this material going? You know what I mean?
Probably bodies to make Soylent Green.
Yeah, who knows, man? It's always been on my mind of all these train loads of shit all night long. They run them after the regular passenger trains are closed down and shut down. They run the commercial trains all the time. Where are they going? What are they carrying? Yep.
The old days, it was tramps.
Yeah. Well, the old days was coal, right? They had coal on the train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a coal train up in the Dandenong Mountains near Melbourne.
Does Gordon ever look into the old buildings, Ken? The Chateria, the old buildings we couldn't have built and all these things all over the place?
Oh, no, I haven't tried to hurt Gordon's brain with that yet.
Oh.
Well, I mean, I've been exposed to it, and, I can't find a lot of credence for it.
Meltology? Yeah. That girl Jen of Meltology in Chaput?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate most of where you're coming from, the vast majority. Let me just put this straight out. I appreciate the vast majority of where you're coming from, Ken and yourself. But we have some fundamental disagreements, and I really appreciate that you don't call me a fucking idiot and kick me off the stream just for that.
Oh, you anti-Tartarian retard. How dare you not believe in mud floods and bricks?
Yeah, they built those doorways. The buildings are halfway underground, and you see a half a window. Even Boston has.
Oh, I see it in Melbourne. I used to wonder why.
Ray Boston Ray, a mud flood there. He went all over Boston and showed every building. They're all underground, and why'd they build them like that? Right, all the mud filled it all up. Yep.
Yep, I've done my Tartarian videos.
Well, that actually sounds a bit interesting. If you could show me more about the Boston area.
Yeah.
I would. It sounds.
Well, Boston Ray, if you go on his channel, he's got them all video. He's videotaped hours and hours of all these buildings that are all underground. But the earth comes up, and then the doorways are all extra giant for giants. Like why would you build that? Then they show pictures of all these 1800s pictures. You're pulling a horse and cart, but you can build these extravagant buildings you can't build today.
If you want to send something to my email or whatever, but I'll read whatever you have. Tartarian mud floods and flat Earth. Whatever it might be.
Just go to this guy's Divergence channel. He shows you what the moon is. It's a mirror. I don't know if you believe that, Ken.
I did a video a few years back called Melbourne Mud Flood.
Oh.
Tartaria.
But I can explain. Yeah. Anyway, I can explain very well what I mean or what I think to say. I don't need a video to back me up. I mean, I really do have the knowledge, and I've done actually 10,000 hours of research to try to prove to people like myself that we landed on the moon, but halfway through the project, I realized we did not land on the moon, and there's no fucking way we landed on the moon between 1969 and 72. Fucking impossible. Right. But in the same token, I'm rather
missions in 4 years, Gordon.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, it's goddamn retarded. It really is.
We can't even go back there now. What? But 4 years they did 6 missions.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's like living.
It's Apollo 18 where they found aliens, but that was a movie.
I can explain the falsity of the moon landings better than anyone alive, probably, because I've kind of come to a culmination of all the different effects and affects that people have had about it. But I could probably put together a regular freaking symposium about it. But we never landed on the moon between 69 and 72. Perhaps they have managed to get there afterwards, and I don't know. No, really, I really cannot go there. I
used to think that too. We may have gone there, but not the way they tell us, or something.
238,000 miles. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. The best thing.
what's on the moon if they make out what it is? There's nothing there.
But then I got today I was called a flat earther because I know I referred to myself as a glober.
Oh,
so they thought that was suspect, you know.
He called you that? What? Somebody?
What's his? I can look it up if you want me to. Let's see. I was commenting on a channel and actually created a live stream about it.
Yeah. I missed it. I was asleep.
Oh yeah, but I forget the name of it.
You didn't leave it up though.
Come on.
Gordon does streams and takes them down.
Yeah. Nobody deserves what I have to offer, quite frankly. Whatcast? His name is Whatcast. But I left a lot of comments on there. WHAT KAST. Whatcast. But I was doing a live stream, and it's like it was about going after the flat earthers, but in the same token, it's like, it was kind of my experience on the NASA channel, and I used to be right and ready, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed on the NASA channel every fucking day. But I do have about 10,000 hours into like telling people that my position is fucking retarded, over the course of the last 13 years. So yeah, really, I really put a lot of work into it. So don't disparage it. Don't take it too lightly. But I put 10,000 hours into it. And while the Earth is a globe, we never landed on the fucking moon.
No,
anyway,
that's good, Gordon.
right.
Les says China landed on the moon in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
Les actually believes we went to the moon in 1969. Yeah.
See, Les. Yeah, Les is busy. Oh, shit.
Wow.
He's trolling.
God.
What does he say about, I'm going to buy this Lada Russian car? Lada. I thought it was called Nada. Nada. Remember that Russian car that no one bought?
Yeah.
It was a four-wheel drive thing. A mate of mine had one, and no one would buy it off him. The parts were ridiculously expensive. It didn't even come with a heater.
Hey, Ken, you saw that Algo changed his streaming night to Tuesday nights now.
Does he actually stream on YouTube now?
Yep, he's on Rumble on Tuesday nights. Yeah, he'll put a link on YouTube.
I don't get why he's on Rumble, though, because his channel's not controversial.
Right. Yeah, he's not controversial.
My channel's much more controversial.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, on Tuesday nights he's on Rumble. Sometimes he puts a link on YouTube saying that.
Why is he not? Why is he not on YouTube? Can they not censor himself?
Because they censor. He likes to play music and stuff, and they censor him, so he doesn't like YouTube.
Oh, the poor baby. Yeah.
I can find non-censored music. That I play often.
I'm a person.
I have been on Rumble a few times when he's done it, but he's not getting as many people doing that. It's like
no.
It's weird why he just doesn't. I want to know what happened to Smurfer Girl. She just vanished.
No, she's been on. I watch her video. She's out like at concerts and stuff because she's posting videos of people singing in concerts around Kentucky.
Do you have a link to a channel? Can you?
Yeah. I'll send one to you right now. Hold on. I'll put it in private chat.
Private chat. Yeah, because I look up Smurfer Girl and it just doesn't take me there. It's just insane.
I'll find a link for you.
Girl loves Ivy, or
yeah. I got one right here. I'll put up her latest.
Because she doesn't know where I am, and How
about Rachel Ronsta? Have you seen her around? Rienstra.
Only she
God.
does so many TikTok vids now. She's dedicated to TikTok more than anything else.
Oh my God, it's just fucking terrible, dude.
I used to go on her show.
She's a whore.
Maybe Gordon went to Sovereign Souls Unchained Mind. It says boycott the Globetards. Is that the stream you went on, Gordon?
Nah. Nah, I would have seen Gordon there because I was over at Sovereign.
Say that again. What did you say?
His stream says boycott the Globetards. Sovereign Soul.
I've probably seen it, because I just can't.
I know quite a lot of people over there. Have you been there, Glenn? It's a good channel.
Yeah, I watch him. Yep, I watch him. Yep.
Soul's good. I agree with a lot of what he says. Oh God,
But what I don't like about it, Ken, is why you keep arguing the same fucking thing over.
I know that, like you know, and then I leave. If he's going to try to prove flat Earth to some globe, what is the point of this? And you have the most stupidest people on there who.
Right. Yeah.
No. It's if you're either at a different level of knowing. You know what I mean?
Or there's people there who just they don't want to have a debate.
No, they want to just argue and yell and scream. I don't listen to that shit. Yeah.
So
it's always fun, Ken likes soap opera kind of shit, but no, I'm like, hey, whoa.
Whatever, really.
Yeah, whoa.
It depends on what sort of drama, if it's sort of funny drama.
And LC, the other day on LC's channel, LC's asking for donations to help pay for the first channel now. You see that?
How do you
you can be a super duper member for $100. Yeah.
How do you keep track of all these cantankerous drunks? I mean,
oh, look, LC's been hilarious lately. I'll tell you.
Watching that, I've been watching LC's a little bit.
I've tuned in a little bit here and there and said hello, but I've been cracking up because
I don't know. I had to go to Gab,
but I am worried about his health because no one can keep drinking the amount he doesn't.
Oh yeah, bottle of vodka every day. That shit, beer.
I'm like, no more. I'm like, trying to deal with my email account, and it's like no more. It's just because I wanted to.
Oh, notifications!
The notifications for LC. I mean, 3 for every show.
Yeah, I turned my notifications off a while back on my computer. It was insane.
Anyway.
But there's these 2 nice chicks on there the other night who ended up showing their boobs, and of course,
I saw that. Yeah.
The
other night, somebody
I like Lacey. Lacey's cool, but.
I probably saw the bitch's boobs a year ago. It's like,
she's.
I mean, really, they're probably a bit more perked, So, I mean, I really, anyway.
And they had an American chick on showing hers, and hers were bigger, but.
Yeah, I'm just saying
that still looked better, but anyway, it's silly,
I'm just saying that LC has nothing to offer. I will not be going to a strip club with Glenn from Boston.
No.
I do not wish to see you sexually aroused, and I do not engage in pornography in any extent. Anyway, but what else are we talking about? Anyway, so I'm really.
I'm not into porn or anything.
No, I thought it was funny that he's asking for donations. LC is supposed to be loaded, isn't he? Supposed to have a lot of money.
Yeah, he's filthy rich. That bastard.
That's what I'm saying. So then he's asking for $250 to help pay for his channel.
Wow. Yeah.
Nonsense.
How would that happen?
Exactly.
Well, because stupid people will send in the money, and he's relying on idiots to, if they're stupid enough. It's like I laugh when he had this be a gold member for $50 or a super platinum member for $100. It's like, what? And I go, oh, well, Elsie, you're really...
Yeah, I
Gold digger,
basically dwindled through about $20,000 in the past year, but I'm not really I'm not blaming anyone but myself. So
20,000 in the last year, but that's not.
Oh
much
yeah,
a
it's really not much, but yeah, to me it's everything because I tend to perform more towards intellectual curiosity and trying to find out the truth of shit, but most people do not have like an intellectual inclination, let alone pursuing it full time. So anyway, I'm just kind of peculiar that way. So
Well,
yeah. Go ahead.
You want to know my prediction of the future, Gordon?
Yeah, please. Yeah, tell me.
Okay, what's going to happen? There will be civil war in America. There'll be a bloodbath. People will be turning up in the boatloads to Australia because we've already overturned our government by then. And it'll be a free-for-all here. Thousands and millions of kilometers of land. And
no, I mean
paradise.
I mean, Australia would be overthrown in a fortnight, and the battle for America is still a little bit static and ongoing. What will happen
Not
in
all
America?
people in the military are gay here, aren't they? Not like America, but
yeah, I mean, you'll wait.
Moving in the army now in America, where
you'll wait
unless you're rainbow.
No, oh my God. Yeah, I agree that America is all kinds of fucked up, and I can describe the ways.
I put a link in there for you, Ken, on his private chat for Smurfit Girls channel.
Oh, thanks, excellent. Oh,
yeah, you click on that, and that's what she posts under right there. Private chat.
Right, yeah, excellent. I subbed.
Yep, sub her, and then now when she comes out with a video, but it's mainly she puts out music videos, like she goes to these concerts and shows videos. Yeah.
Well, no, she's young. She needs to get out and see the band.
Yeah. Can I describe the last time we? No.
Yeah, you go ahead, go. Sorry.
What's going on?
Yeah. No, I was. Ken and myself were talking to Smurfit Girl, and I said that I poop. I said I was regular. I don't know how the conversation got around to how often you evacuate your bowels, but I told Smurfit Girl that I evacuate my bowels like perhaps twice a day, and she said that was unhealthy and that I was probably eating really bad food, and that's the only reason. If you're in her mind, if you're eating really healthy food, that you'd only need to evacuate your bowels would be like once a week, okay? And then she said she had to go check on her chickens, and I knew she would never come back, and she hasn't. Once at the airport. I mean, my God, dude.
Yeah, she turned up at the airport, and then my channel got taken down a week later, so she couldn't come back on again. Yeah.
I mean, but come on, Ken. I mean, how often do you evacuate your bowels?
Well, in my case, I'm a bit older, but sometimes 3 times in the morning.
But more than
sometimes 4 times a day.
But more than once a week, right? Okay. All right.
Oh, fuck yeah. No, look, I was really worried about a niece of mine. She wasn't having a shit only once a week, and I made her go to the doctors and everything. And
but yes, I guess the most important thing to me is that one point out the ridiculousness in most conversation, and that we all get to anyway, I don't...
No, it should be at least once a day. Come on, that's healthy.
Oh yeah, at least once a day. About the same
if
time.
If you don't shit, you die. Man.
Yeah, but
that's an old saying. If you don't shit, you die.
Right.
Sorry. Anyway, enough shit talk.
Oh, so Gordon, it's been a while. So have you dwindled your funds? Remember, you only had enough money to last so long.
I'm living paycheck to paycheck right now. I mean,
Look, Squiggy's bringing him rats to cook up each day, bringing rats back, and
I have about a
with
month
a bit of
and a half.
rice. It's nice.
I have about a month and a half to get by. You know.
Oh, and going into winter, huh?
Yeah, winter's good though because people are better during the winter.
Pretend you're retarded and go to the whatever the social thing is. I will go French and stuff.
Buy a Santa's outfit and play like your Salvation Army in front of the stores with a bucket.
I mean, I could do.
Hare Krishnas used to do that in Melbourne. They pretend to be Santas and keep all the money.
Oh.
That's a low, I think. Do these charities.
Yep, Gordon's just 10 years too young. He can't collect his SS yet, Ken, so he can't get any kind of income.
That's why you got to pretend to be mental.
Yeah, because he has to be disabled somehow to get his pension.
Yep. Start putting a helmet on and smashing shop windows, headbutting them.
Oh, look for some rich guy going in to buy something at the store and hide behind his car so he runs you over.
So you're a flat earther.
Yeah, exactly. So tell them how you really feel.
Go in there, go, look, I'm a flat earther and I'm suffering PTSD from believing in a globe all these years.
Damn.
Look, when I got assessed, I only spoke 20 minutes to this woman. I had her in tears and she stamped this thing and I go, what? Was that easy? But I was serious. I wasn't putting on a show or anything, but yeah, God, my life, I didn't realize my life was that bad. You know,
I'm just wondering.
Right, I'm not. I'm going to get through this. Don't worry.
I'm just wondering if we're going to get a lot of snow over here in Boston or not. My God.
I hope so. Yeah, because that's your living during.
Not really. That's not my living. I mean, I make money doing it because it's just one more thing I can make money at.
Yeah.
I do it just to make extra money, man. One winter I made over $20K just to plow and snow. Yep.
Yeah.
That's just
I get
money.
I get so much money from the government. I don't know what to do with it.
I haven't even started drawing mine. I'm old enough to draw, Ken. I'm waiting till I get the maximum. A couple more years, I'll get max. Like government will be paying me like $5,000 a month.
Wow.
Yeah. I could be drawing right now if I wanted to, but I'm working and making money, so why would I? You know?
Yeah, you don't need to.
I don't need it. Yeah.
So Gordon's going to sleep.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Gordon needs himself a truck with a plow out there so we can make some money plowing.
Gordon, you should go visit Joe Dirt, do some plowing there.
That's it, Joe Dirt. Did you guys? Yeah. Does Gordon go on what's his name stream on Saturday nights? Eric Farmers?
Nah, not often.
Oh, not often? Yeah.
But yeah, Joe was on there this morning.
What? Yeah, I saw. Did you go on it too, Ken?
Oh, it's too early. I just wake up when Eric's streaming.
How's Farmer? Farmer find any work out there or not? He's another one, right?
Yeah, no, don't think so.
No.
Not lately. But Joe finally put his hens in his chicken coop today.
Wow.
He just spent, 6 months building one.
Yeah, I saw it. Yep.
Looks like the Taj Mahal, you know.
Yeah.
Very well built. And
you'll get some chickens and eggs, yep.
And the chickens were confused. They didn't want to go in there. They wanted to go back to their old shed, you know.
Oh.
They're just sitting on the ladder, not going in.
No sign of Patrick Roberts out there, Ken, huh?
Nah, Patrick's out street preaching on a highway where no one goes around.
I saw that, yelling out in the corner.
Oh, my God, that's silly. Like, at least go to a shopping center, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But Algorithm really loved him. I don't know, 5 years ago or what? I don't know. I mean, what? I mean, what's not to love? I mean, he's so benevolent and he's He's only looking after the sanctity of your soul.
Mm-hmm.
So what's not to love?
Well, he's still learning, about Jesus and the Bible.
I don't know. How long does it take one to learn? He's like over what is he, like 50s?
When I got saved, the last thing I wanted to do was street preaching. It's like, nah, I'm not going to go down that path ever. And I used to give him a hard time, I used to say, you're not proving anything. I'd tell him to go away and leave these, like there'd be these street kids in my town. And
whoa, Scott Lovell in.
Oh,
hey, Scotty, yeah.
Oh, he says he needs a link.
No, he don't need a link.
Here he does. Oh, you don't want to talk to Scott? You don't like?
No, Scott? I don't give a fuck. First off, I'm on Ken's channel, so Ken can bring on anyone he likes.
Yeah, this is my channel, and I moderate.
We want Scotty on here. Now it's 3 flat earthers and 1 globe tard.
Well, one fuckwit I won't be letting on. One fucker won't be letting on. His name ends with uck.
Right.
He's banned forever.
Puck. Yeah, him and Sandy Diva get along good though, huh?
But intellectually,
he finally showed his true colours a while back and started making up lies about her and nude photos of her from her ex from 30 years ago or something.
Really? Oh, jeez.
Total fabricated story. It was just beautiful to watch. She took that stream down, though, damn it. It was. He just totally destroyed himself. I couldn't even see what he's saying. I could only see by.
And then Sandy Diva and Boston Ray Mudflood, they had a falling out too, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, look, when Puck turned up, at least 20 people left her channel.
Oh.
But,
I kept telling her, another 10 people left your channel this week, Sandy, because you still keep this.
Did Scott click the link? Where the hell's Scotty at? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, intellectually, I think Scotty Level Realm is a little bit lacking.
Oh, boy.
You two fine
Scott's a go-to guy, you go to Scott.
Yeah, come on now. We have to discriminate a little bit, but Glenn from Boston is a very good and discriminating fellow. And
he's a well-versed person.
Yeah, and Ken Rotman is worthy. Ken Rotman is worthy of his shirt, and let us bring in Scott Levelrom.
Yep, there we go. I don't see him here, but
what's the matter with Scott Gordon? I think he's pretty smart. He's a smart guy.
No, he argues from a place of. I'll have to put a word on that. It's like a drug-induced psychosis, but something along those lines. But
Scott, come here and defend yourself. Go on.
Yeah, he does not argue from a genuine place.
Come on, Scott. Gordon's baiting you. Come on.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah, I really started out there.
But, wow.
Wow.
Damn, Scotty. Scotty was in some good bands, man. I watch his videos he puts up there with him in his band. He's a good drum player. I don't know how does he sing too? I didn't see him singing.
Yeah, I can watch an orphan sell pencils on the street corner, but that doesn't make them gifted at anything. But anyway, I'm really I don't even want to insult the gentleman. Actually, I kind of like him. He's like a big cuddly teddy bear and shit,
Wow.
Yeah, it's like a big cuddly teddy bear, and he doesn't want to insult anybody, but I really don't give. I mean, I like insults, and I take them well, and I dish them out as I deem appropriate. But anyway. So, Scott Levelrealm, what do you bring? Yeah. Click the link, you fucking wanker.
Yeah, Gordon wants a debate.
Yeah, Gordon likes debating Scott.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about flat Earth. I mean, I don't need to call him an idiot or anything, but who was it? One Big Pond was here, and
oh yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, you and him get on.
I mean, I don't even care.
He doesn't like to get along with.
I mean, I don't care if we live on the only pancake in the goddamn observable universe, right? I mean, I don't care about that. You know, it's like there's plenty of other things to talk about than all that bullshit.
Yeah. There's many a topic we can cover, you know, besides that.
How much more? How much more does Lincoln, that LC's channel? How much more does Lincoln drink than Gordon? Does Gordon? Do you think Lincoln drinks twice that you drink, Gordon? Does he drink twice as much as you, or 3 times?
I was seeing one night. I tuned in and he drank 2 bottles of vodka and 12 bottles of beer
in one night.
Yeah, and I got filled in by this mod Trish, and she's I said, God, how much has LC had to drink? She has 2 bottles of vodka, and he's on his 12th Coopers. That's a beer I drink. This one.
Yep.
And they're 5.8, really strong beer.
Wow.
And he ended up falling over on his ass, and Rodney the sheep was licking his face. Fucking funny.
He reminds me of that movie Arthur. Remember Arthur with Roger Dudley? What was it? Dudley Moore. Yeah. Dudley Moore. Yep. Arthur. He reminds me of him. Yep. Unless Gordon goes on there and baits him into shaving again, that was a pretty good deal.
Yeah,
Gordon and him.
That?
Yeah, that was a long time. How long ago was that, Gordon?
About that was a grip. 6 months. Yeah, I like that. That was great. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You did that. Too bad you don't show up over there and bait him again so he shaves.
I've asked Lincoln for the video of that. You know, he keeps every stream, but on a big hard drive, so he's got every stream he's ever done.
How long ago was that, Ken? Do you remember?
Oh, it must have been however long it's taken Gordon to grow his goatee back. 6 months.
No, it was like what wasn't that a year ago?
That's what I thought. A year ago, right?
Yeah, time flies for an old guy like me.
Yeah, me too, Ken. I'm just a couple of years behind you, man.
Guy.
Ken's 2 years older than I am. Ken is.
And feeling it.
Yeah. No.
Everyone says, "Oh, you look well, Ken." I feel like shit. You know, it's like I look much better than I actually feel. But
if I take time off, I at least walk 40 to 50 miles a week. I walk.
Wow.
Why would you walk? You got a Ford F-250. Why would you walk anywhere?
For exercise.
Really?
No, I do that with Bruno when it's a sunny day. Me and him walk up the street.
But if I sit down and do nothing, Ken, my body feels like real mortar sets in. It's like, wow, you have to keep moving. Yeah.
Well, if I'm not too much into the intellectual exercise, then intellectual rigor mortis sets in. So what say you, Glenn from Boston? Really, I got to exercise the mind every fucking day.
Yep, I do too. I exercise my mind. Yep. I watch multiple streams out there. I look at everyone's opinions on stuff. I watch in the background, see what's going on. Yep.
Yeah, what is your ability at discernment? How well have you discerned? Do you think you understand the nature of things, really?
Well, I watch the nature of things. If I throw out fresh vegetables I'll buy at the store, and I'll bring them home, and I'll throw them out in my backyard for the animals, and they don't touch them. What does that mean? That the shit you're buying and eating at the store is not good to eat. Right?
Yeah, that sounds like a...
How's that for a test?
Yeah, that sounds like a veritable...
All our food is poisoned. Everything they get selling us is all fucking... The GMO, the grass-fed beef's not grass-fed beef. All that shit's garbage. Yep. Well, that stinks. Scott didn't come on. That stinks.
Yeah, I mean, he's a hit-and-run kind of fella. You know, like most people are.
Right. Okay. Ken went out to throw Bruno a bone. So what kind of work have you been doing, Gordon? Sheetrock and stuff? Painting, sheetrock?
No, I've been cleaning office buildings, and that's my primary. Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. I've cleaned places before. Yep, that's not good. That's cleaning companies make good money. Yeah.
Yeah, I should have been working tonight, but I don't know whether the guy went on vacation or if his brother actually died. But I mean, I don't know, and I don't.
So does the guy get a lot of clients to keep you busy so you can make money and survive?
Oh yeah, they have about 15 different buildings that they clean like 3 and 4 times a week. Yeah.
Oh wow, you get plenty of work then.
Yeah.
So that's good. At least you'll have money to survive on, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, because like my bank account is really goddamn thin, and I bought $10,000 in silver. About I don't know. Yeah, my finances are all fucked up. That's why I kind of like put that on the back burner because I'm a poor manager of even my own finances. So yeah, I'm all fucked up.
Did you sell your silver yet, or that gone now?
Yeah, that silver's gone. I was so happy when
you sold. What happened?
Yeah, I was so happy when I sold the last of my silver because I wanted to make sure to get out from under it. But the only thing it would have done, I don't know. With the inflation rates, there's no way to tell whether I sold at a gain or a loss, because I wanted the money at that time, but I sold at a lower price than I can get now. But that would only be inflation. It would depend on what I bought now, so I don't fucking know.
But if you got silver, they can always steal it from you. It's not
Anyway,
here's what it is at any rate at the end.
I digress.
Yeah,
right. Ken.
Good. Richie from Boston's been going viral lately.
Yeah. No, I just watched. He did a stream last night or whatever from 7 o'clock out in the woods or whatever, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if he ever found his wallet.
No.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think he did.
No, he got it. Well, he got it.
I think Patrick Roberts turned up at that pub and took it.
Wow.
Took Richie from Boston's wallet.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why would you put your wallet on a bar and then go to the bathroom with a full of cash?
No, Patrick would do.
Oh.
I remember Gordon accusing Patrick of keeping money or something when he made out he was donating into some charity thing.
Well, why would you do that? Why would you make a complete video about like?
I got him worked up.
No, it was so terrible though. It really was. Cat. I mean, it was so bad. I mean, why would you make a video about paying what is due at a rental site?
Yo,
Scott, there he is. Wow.
Yo, you convoluted bastard.
Hey, Glenn, here's
convoluted. Convoluted.
D-Man, you sound just like Glenn.
D-Man, wait, hold on. D-Man and Glenn are
Glenn on the wow.
Oh, I love this. My favorite thing in the world.
Hey, D-Man, I've wanted to talk to you for a while since I.
What's up, D-Man?
Boston a few times.
I hear an echo. Oh, hold on, it's me. Sorry, I have an echo.
Where you at, D-Man? What part of the globe are you on?
You, dude, don't be a retard. Guess where he's from, okay? Just talk.
Yeah, I asked where he's from.
Scott's
retard.
Just listen.
Scott's gonna have an aneurysm if he hears this conversation.
I know, but go ahead. What part of the planet are you from?
I am in the northeastern United States. I am in the state of New Hampshire, originally from Boston.
Oh my God!
And he says just like Glenn.
Yes.
Yeah,
he's close to me. I could be in New Hampshire in 20 minutes. Yep.
Where are you? North Shore?
I'm close to the Nashville, New Hampshire. Close to there.
Oh, okay, yeah. So there you go. So yeah.
Hey, Gordon, you said the pond. That means it's level.
Oh yeah, it does.
A level pond.
No, I don't say pond.
No, it's good to see you guys. Ken, I saw you earlier, and so I added you on. Just I wanted to sit and say hello.
Oh, cool. I feel privileged. Hey. No, so I was watching Solve's channel and Rogers. I was going to go on Rogers, but I was planning on streaming anyway, so I thought I'll stream.
Yeah, cool. What are you guys talking about?
Not the flat Earth, apparently. Well,
okay, what we're talking about right now is...
No. We're talking about whatever D-Man is talking about.
No. Hold on.
D-Man,
no, I'm going to talk. Listen, Gordon.
I already know where
Gordon.
you're coming from. D-Man, take it away. D-Man, I'm not...
No. I want to say something. I want to say hi to Glenn from Boston, not D-Man from Boston. I want to say hi to my friend Glenn. I haven't talked to him in a long time. And Kenny, by the way.
That's fine. Yeah, do that offline.
Okay, calm down, Gordon. Gordon, just shut your little mouth up there in freaking South Dakota. All right? Just shut up for a second.
I bet I could shut your big mouth. I bet I could do that. Yeah.
Oh, I bet you could. You need a ladder.
Anyway, I really could. I could shut your big mouth. What is wrong with letting D-Man talk? I just gave prompts.
Well, because D-Man has been talking all day. He's been talking all day.
Really, I gave prompts to D-Man.
No, got to say hello to Glenn. That's all. That's all he wants to do. Yeah.
I want to say hello to everybody.
Yeah,
Glenn was begging me. He was begging me to come on the show. Not you, Gordon. You said no.
Yeah, this
no,
is Ken's channel, so I defer to him.
Okay, Ken, can I say hi to you and Glenn?
Hello.
Go ahead. Right? Can I do that?
From Australia, Scott.
Yeah. Good day to you from across the pond, over here, where it's getting a little. It's getting a little fall-y over here. It's getting a little...
Yep. Same here, Scott. We got foliage up here, man. Yep.
Yeah. Well, dude, the freaking leaves are coming down. I love it. I love the fall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Yep.
Sucks when you got to pick the leaves up.
Yeah. Well, eventually I'll be burning all of them. I burn them every year.
And then I'm right into the big money making $220 an hour per plow truck running out there. Yep.
Well, we don't get that bad down here.
Liquid money.
Yeah, exactly.
Liquid money. Yeah.
And the thing is, D-Man, there's nobody out here all lazy. They don't want to work. Even making big money plowing snow. You got to drive 15 miles an hour plowing snow. Nobody wants to do anything. Terrible.
Buggers. I hate
when you were a kid, Glenn, did you go like house to house and try to get all the old ladies to give you money to clean their stairs off?
No, I used to do driveways, but I get stiffed. The people that you do driveways for, you nicked my lawn, or you did this, or you did that, so I stopped doing driveways.
Yeah.
And I started working for towns and state. Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. That's the way to do it, man. Do it state. They pay out.
Yeah, the state pays. You got to wait though. You got to wait for your money till like August after you plow all winter. But
they give you ID devices now.
Yeah, in the old days we had no trackers. Now you got to plug in a thing in your truck.
Wait, what is that? An ID device?
Well, it's a tracker, like a GPS. You got to plug.
Yeah, I know what that means, but like for what? For plowing your lawn?
Make sure that you're doing.
No, to show you that you're not out in a bar drinking all night, and you're actually out there on the street.
For the county or for the city or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, they've been doing that for years. Yeah.
But they do this with healthcare workers here. They have them tracked all the time. They have to,
Yeah, they do it here for the state because it's highway department. If you're doing like big truck stuff, that's highway department. Then they sometimes subcontract out to out to the towns, and the guys will go and do the small runs, and then they'll push all the shit out, and the big truck will come through.
Right.
Yeah. I don't
know. How far away from Nashua are you, D-Man?
Oh, I'm up by. I don't want to give a specific, but
no, I know, but I'm just. That's why I use Nashua.
Well, I'm about 100 miles north of Boston.
Okay.
Yeah, but you used to live probably right near Glenn, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Yeah, I worked in Lynn for
Like this is like a what do you call it?
Oh, and Lynn, yeah, I actually applied for a job when I got out of the Navy at the GE, General Electric.
In Lynn?
Plant in Lynn, Mass.
Yeah, there's a big plant.
Yeah, what do you guys mean by Richmond, Boston? I'm from Lynn.
Were you in the Air Force too, or?
I'm from Lynn over here.
So when I got out of the Navy, I got my AMP license, and my buddy I was in the Navy with, his first job, he when we got out, he went to East Coast Aerotech and got his license. But I took a course when I was in the Navy and got my license in the Navy, my AMP license. So GE and Lynn was a big aircraft engine manufacturer.
Yeah, still are.
Yeah, and I applied for work there. My friend got hired there, and I was on their hiring list. And then, of course, the market went south, and they laid everybody off,
Yeah, they've done that a bunch of times.
I know. So I lost that job there, but I did go down to Lynn and apply, and I could have worked there. Yep.
Those bastards.
Yeah,
Taking their jobs.
It's a giant place too. It's gigantic.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How far is Lynn from the actual city of Boston?
Like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to say 15, 20 minutes.
Like outskirts, like the outskirts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going
really
north.
Close.
Going north on
the. But it's on the water.
Yep. Yeah, it goes.
Well, they're both like they're not both like D-Man now is like further away, and Glenn is like what, an hour away?
Yeah, I'm about an hour out of Boston. Yep.
Yeah, and D-Man, you're how many hours away from the city?
Oh, you figure 100 miles.
Now,
so
yeah, like you're like a you're like.
I mean, I'm giving it just a roundabout. I'm a little off of that, but if you go 100 miles from Boston, it's probably.
Yeah, now, like you moved from when you were a kid, right? When you were a kid, you were.
Yeah, I grew up in the inner city.
Inner city, okay, yeah.
I'm 200 kilometers away from Melbourne, so I forgot what that is in miles.
Yeah, I hung around in Lynn and Revere. All my friends lived in Lynn and Revere.
Yep.
And I hung around in Southie, in Charlestown. I worked downtown for years. I worked downtown on like State Street.
So I have a question for the guy in Australia, because Iron Horses, Kenny?
Nah.
Iron Horse, you guys know who Iron Horse is? Nobody?
Yeah, Neil Young and Crazy Horse or Iron Horse or no?
No, he's like a guy, he debates people. He was on like Jaron's show a lot and stuff. But he was showing a video. Yeah, he used to have like a big old beard and stuff. Anyway, but he was showing a video.
Ironworks.
No, not Ironworks. No, not Josh. It's Iron Horse. Anyway, but anyway, my question is this. Okay, so
he was showing the video. Yeah.
From Australia, the moon was looking like like a Cheshire's like a smiley face, right? Yeah. But from here, it like a crescent, yeah, but like a complete smiley face, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday, right? And today.
So what's your point? Come on. Get to a goddamn point.
I think he locked up.
Yeah, we lost him.
Yeah.
I seen the moon last night. It was crescent moon.
I saw that. It was like a sign, the smiley face. Yeah, I saw that video. Yep.
Yeah.
It was like a sign, one of the rapture signs where it's smiley face the moon is. Yep.
Alrighty.
Funky. Yeah, I hung around in Lynn and all those places. Lynn and Revere mostly. Like I said, I hung when I was really young. I used to go to Charlestown and Southie. I had Irish friends in Southie, so I'd go down there and hang out.
Yep, Revere Beach Parkway. Yeah, the beach down there is fucking mob crazy, man.
Yep. When was the last time?
All the beaches are bad, really now. So how do you like New Hampshire out of Massachusetts?
Night and day. I mean, night and day. You know what happened when we first moved up here? I couldn't sleep because it was too quiet.
Wow.
And it kind of bugged me. And for some weird reason, because there's no light distortion, where I am, there's no light distortion, and there's no planes or anything flying over, so it's dead silent at night. You just hear, owls and crap, trees making noises. If it's windy, you hear. I mean, you don't hear that in the city when you're living next to the airport.
No.
You don't hear it. You just hear planes constantly, and it's constant noise. You always got stuff on to drown out the airport sound. So I got used to it being so noisy that when I moved out here, I was just like, oh my god, it's too quiet, like my ears are ringing.
No, I loved it.
Yeah, now I love it. Now, not too long ago, I had to go down into Boston because I still have relatives down there, and I had to get in the car and go down there and hang out. And I don't know, I don't like the way it makes me feel now. When I go down there, I feel rushed. Like everything I'm doing, every car is up your ass. You're in everybody's way.
Everyone's in a rush, and
yeah, everything is fast. Everything is, the pace is faster, and it's more intense because being up here, you're driving down the road. You got trees. There's stuff. It's got expanse, and then you go into a place like that. Everything is triple deckers. So, there's barely any trees besides one on the sidewalk here and there where you see ones, coming out of the sidewalk. But everything is very closed in and tall and big. The sound is different and it's noisy. You notice that you hear every car going down the street. You hear every siren going off. You know what I mean? Like I said, the planes would turn at the airport and you would hear every friggin' time they would turn around. You'd hear the engine sounds constant. And you don't realize it when you go into a really quiet place. And then all I did was 2 nights was just lay there, and I was like, man, this is freaky. I can't sleep.
Wow.
It's because
after living 30 years in the country, I was forced to go to Melbourne and live at my sister's place in her backyard with my caravan for 6 months, and oh fuck it, I hated it every fucking moment.
Wow.
The noise, the sirens,
you notice it. You notice it.
Burnouts, like it was a real yobbo area too, like a real redneck area.
Yeah, bogans.
Yeah, bogan.
If I might interject a little aside, I grew up in the Twin Cities, and I've heard 2 emergency sirens in 6 months. 2 emergency sirens in 6 months, whether it's police or ambulance, but nothing happens here. And I've arrived. This is the hell of.
Same in my little town, that they do the siren every Sunday morning just to make sure the sirens are working. That's it.
Yeah, test them out.
And I'm in a town that used to be 800, then COVID hit, and suddenly it became 1,200. Yeah. A little coastal village down, fishing village. It's beautiful.
You think people kind of were like, "Oh, screw this! I'm getting out of the city."
Oh, they did. They left the city going.
I did the same thing. I got to the point where I was like, "That's it. I can't take it anymore. I got to go."
Right.
Was it. I mean, I love it. I love being there because it's a city. It's got
when
all
you're
this.
Younger, it's okay.
Yeah. And I mean, it's got all the food. It's got all the stores. It's got all the stuff, but when you're there a long time, it's kind of gray and kind of lifeless after a while. You kind of.
I grew up in the goddamn hood, and I was raised in the inner city, and it's like I just love it where I live now. Don't tell anybody where I'm at. We're full.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I like New Hampshire. It's nice. The only thing is up here, it's expensive. Property taxes are expensive.
Yeah, because they don't have state tax, so it's all property
exactly.
tax.
So they're just stacking it on top of each other,
But it's getting weird, D-Man, in Massachusetts here. It's like, they're assessing our houses so high now, and the property taxes are going skyrocketing. It's like you're better off moving at the right time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, to live in New Hampshire, you're making a lot of money, I would imagine.
Well, I mean, it isn't more expensive than Massachusetts. It's just they stack all of the taxes onto one thing. So in Massachusetts,
see what my mate Les has said, right? Sorry to butt in, but
okay, good, man.
Les is saying, I thought Locksport, which is the town I live in, was Bougainvillea, and he lives in like an ultra bogan town. This is 45 minutes from me. It's Bougainville, And he's called this place, which is more or less was a retirement village, but no, there's no crime here, hardly ever, and everyone gets along, and
that's my main
better place,
standing point. How are y'all at with crime in New Hampshire?
It's one of the safest places in the United States.
Yeah,
and you know why? You know why? Because it's an open carry law. Yeah, you don't even have to have a license for a firearm.
I love that
Constitutional
idea.
Right.
Constitutional carry.
Right.
No permit at all. No nothing. No license.
Here, these armed thugs come to your house with guns, and you got nothing. You know.
Right.
And they're good. You know, they're
I think
very
it's,
intimidating with their big fucking Judge Dredd type military gear on nowadays. So they're all dressed in black. They used to be called the boys in blue here. Now they're in black. You know, like Batman.
D-Man, thanks for joining.
Yeah,
Grant.
Glad you turned up, buddy.
Lock and load. Do not
Fucking
relent.
Too right. Look, I let my gun license run out just before we had this big psyop, the Port Arthur massacre event that was all absolute to take our guns away. But yeah, and then it was like once that law come in, it cost you a fortune to get your license back, and you had to get all these safes for ammo for each gun, and then I just about got my gun license back. I joined up and everything with this gun club and get it back. You know, I had it since 1972. You know, and then COVID come along and they cancelled everyone. No one's can do that. You're not allowed to go out and meet anyone. Then after that, it was like I saw all these people off the grid and these sovereign citizens getting raided all the time because they had too many guns or something. And so it's not worth it. Once you got a gun license, they're going to zone in on you. And
yeah, here it's no big deal at all.
Check your safes all the time.
You just order it online, and then you or you can go to a store and buy it, and the stores
I know, it's beautiful.
Yeah, the stores have an FFL dealer right there. They register the thing, and you're out. You know, there's no check. I mean, they do a background check and a NCIC, which is like you have to
having a warrant.
Yeah.
You know, the good will weed out the riffraff eventually. You know, I can't wait for that day, but you know, that's neither here nor there. But you know, Butte, Montana. You know, I was like, "What's going on here? Is this some convention getting together? What are they doing?" And then I rolled down my window and I asked the cop. I'm like, "Yeah, what's going on? You know, why is this crowd here assembling? You know?" And he said, everyone's here to get their concealed carry permit because they only do it once a month, you know?
Yeah, so everybody's stacked up.
Everyone is fucking packing in Montana.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I bet you it's safe
Takes
as hell.
a village, you know?
I looked it up real quick.
You know, no one fucks around because they'll find out, you know?
Oh, yeah. Well, everybody's packing up here. So,
you know, the certain ratio of fuck around and find out, you know, it's like you
won't be getting all these certain people going in the shops pulling things off shelves and shoplifting.
No, they ain't doing that up here. You're gonna see it here.
Yeah, we actually arrest people where I live. I live in North Dakota, and you live in New Hampshire, but yeah.
These black people who go in there just walk out with shopping carts and think there's no consequence, you know.
Well, it's
crash the store if they don't get the right way. Oh, God.
I looked it up real quick, and New Mexico, Alaska, Louisiana, and Tennessee consistently show some of the highest crime rates in the USA, while states like Maine, which is northeast of me, and New Hampshire, which is where I am, and then Connecticut, which is actually underneath Massachusetts, are some of the lowest.
Wow. Proves something.
Of crime reports, I don't know. Statistics are a thing. You know, I do enjoy them. I wish I had been looking to be a statistician, but but they're very good. Yeah, yours are fun.
Hey, Scotty, come on again if you want. I'll put a link in, but
bring on Scotty.
Scott's quite busy.
So D-Man, are you retired or you move up there and you're working up there?
No, I'm partially retired. I worked. We moved up here in I think 2001.
Oh,
so I've been here a while.
Yeah.
My dad had a place further north of here, up like you're heading towards the mountain, towards the ski resorts.
Mm-hmm.
And we would go up there and spend the winter up there and go get the winter out, and more northernly New Hampshire at a higher elevation. So we would do all ice fishing, riding ski mobiles, walking around. We walk through the state parks and stuff out there, and in the wintertime I ride ski mobiles, do ice fishing.
Cool.
It was fun.
Yep, I actually worked for a company years ago, and we built the chairlifts up on Wildcat Mountain.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep, I worked for a company. We went up there. They gave us a condo, and I framed all the chairlift ramps and the buildings, and we flew the concrete to pour the things in by helicopter and poured them.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
And you can't own the mountains in New Hampshire or any mountains. It's a lease. You get a 99-year lease.
Yeah.
So nobody can own the mountains. Yep.
When we were kids, my father and we would drive up and go see the Old Man in the Mountain. It was this stone face that they would have on the mountainside. It was like a tourist thing. It was they didn't cut it out. It was just naturally on the rocks. It looked like the shape,
like an old
face of an
giant
old man.
petrified. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and my wife and some of my family members, we went and did that Penobscot River whitewater rafting from the top.
Yeah.
Pretty dangerous that was up there doing that.
Yeah, I got a friend.
Yeah, I used to do rapid riding, in a kayak, and mine was unsinkable. It had so many coats of fiberglass on it. It was like, 12 inches thick. Nothing could sink it. Beautiful.
And the problem is you're out in no man's land. So no matter what you're doing, that rafting on that river I just talked to, the Penobscot, your raft's going to flip no matter what happens. With all those rapids, we went over like 3 or 4 times, and you bang the rocks, you get hurt. Yep. And there's no way to get out of there. You're in the middle of nowhere. Yep.
Yeah, it's a physical. That's why I was never really into that stuff.
In the 70s and 80s, we never wore helmets or anything, and we didn't get swirled around.
People would do it in canoes. They'd do it in canoes.
Yeah.
We used to laugh at people with helmets, going down a normal river without rapids, going, "Oh, look out!"
Yeah.
You sissies.
They're protected to the gills.
Yeah. But
yeah, I'm not too far from Nashua, but yeah, I grew up in Boston. I hung around there for a while till I was one of my 30s.
Yeah,
in my 50s now.
Okay, so you see the prices of everything's a fortune, huh? The housing.
Yeah, gas. You know what they're doing up here on the border?
What?
If you head down towards like Salem, on the border of like Salem, New Hampshire, and Methuen, Mass, they're just building condos. As soon as you hit the border, like the New Hampshire border, boom, condos. Like the first 2-3 exits down on the I had to drive down there a while ago, and it's all condos now. They're buying all the land on the side and building condominiums with bars that are always next to like the supermarkets where everything is. So they're making these little tiny little, where you live across the street and
20-minute cities
right there. Yeah, exactly. They're jamming everything together now so that you
can that be supported, really? I mean, the infrastructure for what it is. Do you think, D-Man, that can be supported? I mean, really?
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want and you don't want to move around, I mean, some people are like that. Some people will say, I want
the old 90s yuppie society would have loved it. They're all about,
they make it kind of gated in a way where it's kind of exclusive of places. But think about it. The further we moved out, I started to notice real quick that the miles on my car went way up because I was still working in Mass, so I still had a commute. In the early days when I lived in my the first place we were living, I was way closer to the border, so I could still work.
So what were you doing? Trying to avoid diversity, or why would you actually look to commute? Wouldn't you just buy in city?
No, well, I mean for work itself.
Right. Yeah.
So,
it's allegedly to do away with cars, so you don't need cars in your community.
Oh yeah, I mean, I noticed that the car mileage doubled. Because now I got to travel an hour to go to work. I got to drive an hour to go home. And, because I'm further distance from everything, I have to drive to to the store. I have to go to here. I have to go shopping. So now you're doing a longer commute in between all these places because it isn't like a 15-minute city. It's spaced out a lot more. So if you want to go to another store, well, you got to go drive 3 more towns over, So I noticed that, yeah, you're saving money by getting out of the city because you're not paying as much, but now you're driving the car more, you're buying more gas, you're doing more oil changes, you're fixing more shocks, you're doing more stuff and changing belts, and plus the weather sucks. So it's.
I live in a 20-minute town where it takes me 20 minutes to walk to the shops.
Yeah, that isn't too bad. It's like, I don't know, I probably got to go about 10, 12 miles to get to.
Well, 15 without me dog, but.
Now, Demian, do you see it slow? Like the economy slow up there? Like nobody's got work and shit? The stores?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not really, I've been doing the same thing forever. So I don't really have my finger on how the work, the work thing is. I mean, whenever I go out at 3 or 4 or 5 in the afternoon, the town is jammed because everybody's coming home from work.
Right.
So I mean, I don't notice how it's slowed down. I mean, at 9, 10 o'clock at night, this place, they roll everything up, so everything.
Yeah. They close everything early, yeah.
Yeah.
So do you go to North Conway much at all?
North Conway? Yeah, I've been up there. I used to go up there. I knew some people up there a long time ago by the White Mountains.
Yep.
Yeah, Center Conway.
Yep. The Central Conway. They got the Conway Scenic Rail train and all that. They got the train that goes up to the.
It goes through the Notch.
Yeah. Yep. The Notch. Yep.
Franconia.
Yep. And they had Clark's Trading Post up there. They got Storyland. They got Santa's Village in Jackson, New Hampshire. Yep.
I used to go to Portsmouth, where the naval shipyard is.
Yep. That's where they wanted to send me for reserves. Yep.
Yeah. Right before you go over the bridge. Before you go over the bridge over the thing and you go into Maine, there's a sub right there. They took a sub and put it in the parking lot. You can go and walk through a real submarine, a Navy submarine.
A World War II, one of those ones.
Yeah, like I think from the 50s.
Yep.
Like late 50s. I think it's called the Swordfish, and you could spend $3 and they can you can get a guided tour and unguided tour, and you could walk through the submarine. So one time.
Cool.
I was with my girlfriend, and she's like, I don't want to go in that because she's claustrophobic. She was claustrophobic, and I said, "Nah, come on, I'll go in there." So I just paid the $3 and then just walked out and went to go walk through the sub, and I noticed that this guy they were doing a tour with this woman and a bunch of kids, probably school kids or something. So they're doing the tour, and I'm just following behind, listening to the tour guy. They're pushing all the buttons and stuff, and it turns the lights on. The kids are. So they get to the bunk section.
Pushing all the buttons.
No, it's a tour. So when you go over, the guy can push the button and it lights up all the consoles and turns the lights on and stuff. It makes it realistic. So they get to the bunk section, where they're showing how everybody sleeps. And he's saying, oh, yeah, these are the bunks, and he's saying the height of the people that they would get would have to be a specific height, because the bunks are small. And what do? I go over.
I would have fit in well.
I went over and hopped in the bunk, and I couldn't get out. I couldn't get out of it. I couldn't figure out how to move my body enough because I'm kind of big. So I was able to get in, and I couldn't get out.
Big.
Well, I'm like, I'm 6'1" and like 250. It's not like I'm a little guy.
I'm 5'5", so I would have been fine.
I mean, they put guys on those
way
subs
bigger than you, Kenny.
they put those guys on the subs that are 150, 160 pounds.
Everyone's bigger than Kenny. Stop picking on him.
I know.
All right. Well,
I couldn't get out. So the guy turned around. I'm like, "Can you help me?"
You were stuck in were they? What kind of bunks? They were like the military bunks.
Sleeping bunk in a
like
sub.
the ones with in the sub. Oh yeah, in the sub. My bad.
When you get in it.
Yeah,
if you get in on your back, the next bunk is like right over your face. It isn't like
Yeah, like in college, we had like those bunks with like the rails were everywhere. Like the rails were.
They wouldn't have been as scary as the U-boats the Germans had, would they?
Oh, that's kind of what these were like. Like
I'm sure,
small, short bunk, and I got myself in it, and then realized I can't roll out of it. My shoulder hit the top of it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I can't get out."
That's how it was in college, dude. For me, like
That's
how
the Navy carriers are like that. Each little berthing area's got 3 bunks, like coffins on each side.
You can't roll over at all.
Right.
It's impossible.
Not at all. When we all enlisted, we were all out of high school, so you only weighed, even though I'm 6'3", I only weighed 180 pounds. So you're
only 6'3", only.
Yep.
It sounds like a Filipino prison, you know.
Damn.
Oh, it's horrible.
I know, Glenn. You're only 6'3". You're only 1 inch shorter than me.
No.
I couldn't turn my shoulder to roll out, and I couldn't crawl out because I was jammed.
I really, I feel like a little bitch. I'm only 5'10". Yeah, it's like,
my kids.
You're average. You're average.
Yeah, I had a jolly
5'10" is average
here before. For the weekend.
My kids are all taller than I am. Like crazy.
Well, did you? Well, how tall is your wife, Glenn?
5'8".
Oh, so they got the genetics from you then. So Kenny, really quick, I want to tell you.
Yeah.
So I remember we incubated 9 chickens, right? Remember?
Yeah.
And so now tomorrow we're gonna take like 8 of them away to get killed because they're all roosters, dude. They're all 8.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Dude. 8 out of 9, dude. Can you believe? I mean, maybe. I don't know.
That happened to me. I had 2 hatchings of 6 chickens, and everyone was a rooster.
Everyone? That's crazy, bro.
How did this happen? You know,
it's freaking me out, dude. They're all.
This telltale went up next door, and that's when it happened.
The chicken
is crazy.
Talk, yeah.
It's chicken talk, dude. But like, dude, seriously. I can't believe that there's so many freaking roosters, and we wasted all that time.
It's just bad luck. That's all.
It was an Australian joke, you know. To have bad luck is to have all your chickens turn into roosters, you know.
Well, can't you have?
Well, the thing is, I want to eat them. I want to eat them, of course.
Can.
You can, of course, but they're not big enough, dude. They're only 4 months old.
That'd be small still. Yeah.
They're young, you know. Like, but we have to get rid of them because they're just eating up all the food.
Yeah, it's a waste of food when you can have egg layers. You know,
you can have a nice chicken. Right. You can have a nice roast chicken.
Yes, sounds terrible.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, though, how much does it cost? I don't even know. Hold on, let me find out. How much does it cost?
I only hear chicken. You know, so
it used to cost me like $40 a fortnight. Yeah.
$40 to process them?
I only hear
to feed them. Yeah. I don't want to.
I'm saying though, like how much?
$40 a month.
No, what? No. Per chicken? No.
He's talking as a whole.
I'm thinking noodles and Alfredo sauce when I hear chicken.
Yeah. Some awesome Chinese food. Yeah,
look,
dude, I'm with you.
More hands with pets, you know. I got close to a couple of hens.
So I used to have friends in the city that had pet pigeons. You had a pigeon coop on his roof.
Pigeons. Yeah. You know how disgusting that is. You know what? The pigeons eat
are much friendlier than country pigeons.
But pigeons eat the garbage that people feed them.
No, these ain't like city pigeons. They're like
you're saying like the clean pigeons?
Yes. Yeah, they're not dirty city pigeons. They were like
okay.
I forget what they call them. They're like a wild version of it.
Oh, like the ones that Mike Tyson used to raise.
He did like carrier pigeons where you put them in races and stuff. These are different. They're like a wild pigeon. They're in the same family. Some people raise them just to get the meat off of them too. It's kind of like eating rabbits, that kind of idea.
Yeah, it's kind of like raising a rat with wings, and they go around and do stuff. It's really interesting.
They are probably the most savage creatures I've ever known. Like ruthless in things they do.
Oh yeah.
No, seagulls are the worst.
The city pigeons were gross looking when we were kids and stuff. We'd get one on the sidewalk and they'd be all looking weird. And you're like, oh Jesus, look at the pigeon.
Oh, they're all walking wonky.
Yeah, missing a foot and all kinds.
They're missing a foot.
This is a nasty looking thing.
Because their genetics are all messed up.
Wood pigeons, that's the other one. Wood pigeon is like, they're not like city pigeons. They're just like a bird. It's like a wild bird.
So you ate a chocolate bar.
we've got bronzy pigeons. The coat shines and iridescent. They're beautiful, but they're very flighty. Out of all the birds here, they're the most unfriendliest. But every other bird here just wants to get along with you.
So Glenn from Boston, Glenn, wake up.
I'm awake.
First of all, are you going to work today? No.
No, Sunday. No, unless I get called in for something.
Nice. So do you see how when I talk to D-Man, I feel like I'm talking to you sometimes?
Yeah.
Like, do you see? Like, do you understand that? Like, I'm like, dude, this is freaking me out a little bit. You know?
Yeah. No, when I was listening to the show you go on, was it Roger?
with Roger, yeah.
Yeah, Roger and Sovs.
I'm just trying to explain.
Sovs, and I'll say doing the dishes, and I thought Glenn from Boston was on. I'm like, Glenn's on. And I thought it was
like for real. It's almost like he filled in the blank. Remember when Glenn was missing for like months? Like Glenn wasn't around. I didn't talk to Glenn for like seriously, D-Man. Seriously, like I didn't talk to Glenn, my friend. Like he's my friend, and I didn't talk to him for like months. And all of a sudden, you came on with Roger, and I'm like, oh, it's almost like Glenn 2.0. It's like, and I was like, okay, well, I still miss Glenn. It makes me miss Glenn more.
And Scott, I saw you in there today, and I was and I was going to say, if you heard from Glenn from Boston, but I didn't actually type it, and then here you are, Glenn.
Yeah, here he is. Here he is. Here you are.
I'm here.
Wherever you are, there you
stars
are.
Align.
Gordon's here, and D-Man, and wow.
It's weird. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Anyway,
small world, isn't it?
And well, it's not a small world. Are we world?
Earth.
The small.
I could intellectually subdue you, Scott, and bash your head in the bricks, but I won't do it.
No. Go ahead. Hey, wait. Okay. I'm waiting. Hey.
Is D-Man a flat earth?
Go ahead, Gordon.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Be smart.
Challenge.
Be a smart guy. Be smart. Go ahead.
I do like you, but I feel you're very much my intellectual inferior. So yeah.
Inferior. What's your IQ, by the way? Really quick. What is it? Tell me a number.
It's merely average.
Merely average?
Yeah,
average?
Yeah.
Average is like 90.
Yeah.
Average is
like you never measure mine.
And you're borderline retarded, but I still like you. I
love it. I love it.
I love you too, Gordon.
I love you too, Gordon. you have your helmet on, Gordon?
Hey, D-Man, are you a flat earther or are you a globe earther?
I don't know. I'm more
D-Man is not a globe earther.
I'm not a glober.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
D-Man is literally okay. So, welcome, Glenn from Boston.
Yep.
D-Man is literally the same, almost exactly the same as you.
Oh, good.
Like I can guarantee you, like everything you've said before that I've heard, D-Man will agree. Like he is definitely a flat earther.
Because we grew up in the same area, so we know all the same places and things, and because we grew up in the same
know about the military and Navy and
a little bit
airplanes and.
Oh, is D-Man ex-military like I am?
No, just the Great Meme War 2019.
Okay.
And
yeah, we grew up in the same places, so we know all the same stuff, Logan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know Massachusetts. It's what's really funny is when I used to travel around and I would go down south or I'd go somewhere.
It's amazing I'd hang out with so many flippers at once.
How
this happen? I mean, really, it's like
you should have been on Rogers. We had like 8 or 9 people who should have popped on. There. It was a party.
Gordon,
go on. Roger invited me.
Everyone lives on the flat Earth, dude. Everyone. So everyone's a flat earther. Everyone's a flirt.
Yeah, we're all here.
Yeah, I'm firmly convinced that you do not believe as you claim to espouse. So, I mean, really, yeah. Anyway, so we're all in good company here.
Yeah, man.
Put Roger's link in private chat so I can sub the channel. I don't know what channel.
Oh yeah,
he
hold
is.
on.
Are you serious, dude?
No, yeah, I'm
Glenn?
serious. No, I don't have him subbed.
I got
Glenn, you should come on the show sometimes.
What, Rogers? You're not sub to Roger.
No, I'm like Ken.
Isn't it weird?
Ken couldn't find Smurfer Girls channel, and I'm watching Smurfer Girls.
No, thanks for that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Soul, Dave. You should go on his channel too. He's good.
Oh,
I've never actually been on panel, but it's normally a bit early in the day.
He gets in a lot of people on his panel, so I just sit back and listen to their show. But if they start arguing about glow versus flats, that's usually.
Oh yeah, I go somewhere else.
No,
because I've heard it all before. I know exactly.
Sov doesn't argue. Sov doesn't ever argue stuff. I mean, once in a while, we mix it up and kind of throw all kinds of stuff.
Sov argues. Believe me.
I know, but
he argued with me one time, and he called me a bag of dicks or something. And I was like, okay, I'm a bag of dicks now.
But I mean, he doesn't.
Oh, you've been on there, Scott. Yeah,
it was fun. No, I was trying to stick up for Rasta Bear. You know Rasta Bear, right?
Yeah,
obviously.
Yeah.
Right? And I was like, don't talk shit to my friend. And Rasta and Saab was like, what are you doing? You're trying to mess with, like, I get it. Like, I kind of tried to mess with him,
Yeah, Glenn, I threw the link in on the side for you.
Yeah, I got it. I got a sub. Yep. Yeah, I had a good video about the flat Earth. It was with the old military bases, and they had a triangulation of their satellites and how they had to transmit to this one to get to this one. And if it was globe, you wouldn't even see the satellites when they were transmitting info.
Yeah, there'd be a space.
And why were all the discs always sideways? Like with cable TV.
Same thing. Like
satellites.
I'm ex-Navy. Yeah, I'm ex-Navy, and the battleship, the Missouri, that battleship can shoot a projectile like the size of a Volkswagen.
Yeah, 50 miles.
200 miles.
What?
Wow.
No. Well, I don't know, 50 miles.
But the guns are never on. How far could they go? The guns are never on. Back in.
Glenn, what was the name of that? I'll look it up.
It's the Missouri. It's anchored in Hawaii right now.
Yeah, you're talking about Missouri class. No, it's that Iowa class.
The Missouri, the battleship.
Yeah, the battleship Missouri.
So is that Iowa class? I always get that.
I'm not sure what class it is. I was on carriers.
It's an Iowa class.
Yeah, I don't know what class it is, but it's me and my wife. We went to Hawaii and we went on a tour on it. So I took a tour on the Missouri. It's anchored right in Honolulu.
Glenn, have you ever been on the Massachusetts?
No.
They got it down in Fall River. You can go and see it in Fall River.
Yeah. Yep, I heard that.
Yeah, I've been down there. I went down there with my dad a long time ago. My dad was in the Navy in the 50s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was on a lot of different ships in the Navy, so I don't really,
That's a nice ship. It's big.
Hi, Tony.
Hey, my dad was in the Navy in the 70s. So
nice.
Yeah, he was playing basketball on aircraft carriers.
So what I was going to say with the Missouri is the battleship, they would shoot, they could aim and fire. They actually reactivated during the Gulf War and used it. But they could hit targets. They could hit targets, and when they figured their calculations for hitting a target, there was no slope. There was no slopes figured out at all.
There was no curvature involved. Yeah.
They didn't.
Like,
they didn't have. They didn't have.
8 inches. What is it? 8 inches per mile of slope is supposed to have?
Yeah.
8 inches per mile slope. No, not 8 inches per mile. Chinese person.
Like
not slope. Not
like
slope.
Glenn says though. It was launching. It was launching. It was launching Volkswagen projectiles. And these things will explode once they get there. I mean, he says 200 miles. I mean, I think its max range was 65. But anyway,
the Iowa class guns are 406 millimeters. I don't know what, I'd have to look at what.
The weight of the actual explosive.
16
inches.
Dude, Gordon, you're talking to people that know things that you have no idea about, dude. You can't You can't do your little like Glober scheme
I'm
thing.
not even saying anything. We're not even talking about
I'm just telling you, Gordon, you're out of your league, dude. You're out of your league, dude.
Calm down. We're just talking about ships.
Yeah.
We're merely talking about ships launching projectiles.
Yeah, I'm just looking up what the actual gun that Glenn was talking about.
It's on the Missouri,
Yeah, the Missouri gun. It's 406 millimeter. That's a 16-inch barrel. So from middle to middle, the widest point, 16-inch.
Okay.
It goes 24.047 miles. That's 38.700 kilometers on the battleship mount. So that's pretty good. Almost 25 miles.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's way off than I thought. I thought it was 200 miles, but 24 miles. That's good.
Yeah,
the guns are never on. That's what I want to know. I remember they were able to shoot like 100 miles away or something.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, I don't know. The Iowa class, I think top range was at like 65 miles, but they're able to actually get a coordinate and get a projectile there 65 miles out. But anyway,
yeah,
I don't care too much about it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. But I mean, think about it. Those were all manual. So I mean, guys were loading those things. Guys were doing everything on those. It's not like today where they had barrel leveling automatic and all that stuff. They were adjusting, had guys inside that crap and adjusting it and getting the angles and doing all that stuff, like the with little gauges and all kinds of mechanical shit, figuring out that you have to go, you're trying to hit a target at this range. They're adjusting, then they're adjusting.
If there were a turret explosion, I mean, that was like so catastrophic.
Bob Bat hit.
Yeah, I would hope nobody had to live through that. But yeah, a turret explosion would, almost render the ship obsolete.
So what? Being an ex-Navy and ex-aircraft mechanic, it really baffles my mind that they roll out these new carriers, the George Bush, like I think it was 2019 or that $6 billion carrier.
Yeah,
they're using the same planes I worked on the planes.
The George Bush.
The George Bush carrier is they're using the same E-2 Hawkeye propeller with a radar, long range radar dish. 4 of those on their plane. If you get satellites, why are you using the long range radar? Give me a break.
Well, they're probably using it for spotter, right?
They use the same FA-18 Hornets. I worked on those in '79.
Yeah, but what did they put the plane on the ship for? Like a spotter? Like a spotter plane?
Well, the E-2 Hummers with the radar dish, those are long-range radar for enemy surrounding area. But like I said, that's 2019. You supposedly get satellites everywhere. Why do you need those? Same planes.
Me and Roger we did like half a whole show on nothing but radar. We were bringing up ship radar and Doppler radar.
The powers that be limit our speed. Like, you're not allowed to fly at a certain altitude or a certain speed.
The powers that be limit our speed.
They to tell us what we can do and what we can't do, or else, like I said, they killed the Concorde aircraft. Remember the Concorde?
Yeah.
It could go to Boston in Europe in like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, it wasn't real efficient though. That was the kind of, I think, one of the reasons
it doesn't matter. People want to get somewhere fast. They'll pay. They were paying $5,000.
Well, Glenn, we talked about this. The SR-71.
Yeah, the Blackbird.
Yeah, Blackbird. Right. Yep. So think about it though, Glenn. Right.
Yeah.
Were they nosing upward or downward?
Right.
Well, if they were to fly level, what would they do? Think about it that way.
They would go level. Okay.
But ultimately, with today's technology, why would you need to go anywhere? I mean, you could.
No. Okay, so the Glover guy. Okay, Glover.
No, I'm not even talking about the globe. It has nothing to do with the globe.
Gordon.
But it's like,
if you're moving up,
I am where you live right now.
Moving up Mach,
I am where
Mach
you
3.
live right now. It's like don't interrupt me while I'm talking. Because I'll seldom say 50
Go
words,
ahead.
But,
Go ahead, Gordon.
It's like I'm where you're at right now. I'm where Ken is at right now. And he's like, whether plane or globe, it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
but he is a very, very long distance.
If you're traveling at 20 or 2,100 miles an hour, right?
Yeah,
What
it
is
was
it?
like Mach 3.3, I think.
Yeah,
the FS
2,100
goes,
miles an
which is
hour,
like
right?
2,200
You
miles
would
an hour.
end you would end up in space if you were traveling over a globe, if you're going in a straight line. Therefore, you'd have to curve
You have to curve down, otherwise you wouldn't follow the shape.
Nose down. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Think
And have you ever seen pilots
You have
say?
to adjust the curvature if you're flying.
Yeah, you have to follow the shape,
Right.
otherwise you just fly off in the nowhere land.
But
nowhere
it
land.
says in the
Yeah,
Bible.
land.
I mean, we agree on everything. You know,
It says in the Bible that there are, you know, we are ruled by principalities and powers and the princes of the air, you know, which means they stop us from getting up into the heavens, these fucking demons that are in control.
I believe the center of the firmament's like 73 miles high. I believe that's the number.
Yeah, that Go Fast rocket when I
Yeah.
70
Wait. 73?
Yep.
No, I don't know about that.
73 miles is the center
That
of the
seems like a
firmament.
lot of miles.
And then they have other heights of Antarctica's. Their heights are different. You know, where the dome comes down.
Well, they
I don't
say
believe
in the
in that.
south, they say in
I
the
don't
south
believe in
they're
that.
flying lower. So the
There was
further
a-
out you go, the lower the planes.
Hey,
feel.
Sunrocks, come on.
Right.
Tony.
Yeah,
Tony's there, Gordon.
I remember there being a discussion a few minutes back, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just saying though, like if you fly,
You're
at,
always
like,
just saying. Go ahead.
okay. I'm saying okay. If you fly at, listen, if you fly at 1,000 miles an hour, okay, 1,000 straight across, you have to curve down around a globe if you live on a globe, right? To get down.
Every plane has auto leveling. What do you want?
What do you mean?
Well,
every plane now has auto leveling systems. I mean, like, what do you want?
Auto leveling.
Yeah.
No, they don't though. You think that they auto level? They nose down the frickin' jet. They nose down a frickin' F-35.
Really, Scott?
They nose it down. No, they don't. You can see it. Like
I've seen them over the ocean where they're
every
just,
pilot says they don't. They actually have to
No,
level
jevim.
up a little bit because the air.
yeah. Well, naturally the
No, I
nose
haven't.
come up
Haven't.
slightly to keep well, depending on the speed. If you change
To
the
keep
speed,
level.
yeah, to change the speed, it would require you to give it more flaps so that it noses up a little more. But then your speed will drop. If you were speeding at full speed, then you don't have to give it as much nose. But think about it this way: how does your body change orientation when you get in a plane and you fly from one point to the other? Does your body climb up when you're climbing? Yes. So your body orientation, you feel yourself tilt back. You then come up to a certain point, and now you fly level, right? So then you feel your body tilt forward again, and now you're back to straight
level out.
All right, so the plane now puts it in auto control.
Yes.
And now the plane is flying
For how many hours?
level. Say
How many hours?
I can't tell you, but you would
Like
feel,
many hours.
Yeah, you would feel the change if your body orientation leaned forward constantly.
Of course you would.
If you went from the top to the equator, what position would your body be from the top? And by the time you got to the equator, well, your knees would be straight down. You'd be looking straight down. The plane would be nose down all the way, pointing directly south, because it's following the orientation of the ball itself. And if you went underneath it and say I was going to Australia, then what would happen is the nose of the plane wouldn't stop going straight down. It would start to tilt up. So now you'd be upside down if it was following the shape from the north to the south. If you went from south to north, it'd be the same thing. You'd be taking off upside down, then going down because
there is
climb
no
would be
upside
down.
or downside. I mean,
exactly.
He's not gonna, dude. Gordon is not gonna, concede to this thing.
No, I don't want him to concede. I don't want him to concede. I'm just trying to put the image in his head.
I know, but you're completely correct because they don't do that. They level off.
Yep.
Level means level, dude. Like I don't know what Gordon doesn't mean. Gordon doesn't understand what level means, and it's fine. He'll just live in a globe and whatever until he dies.
You can
calm your ass down, dude.
You can drive over a curve. You can drive over a curved surface and go straight. meaning just don't turn the wheel in the car and just go straight. But when you think about it, yes, you're going straight, but you're angling. You're either going up or going down all the time. You're always you're positioning that you're sitting in the car. Imagine you're sitting in the car. The position is always changing because everywhere from where you're standing is going away from you in every direction. Doesn't matter. So if I step one step forward, my body is repositioning myself to be straight again.
You're explaining acceleration.
Yeah, no, I mean, just in general.
Acceleration, you have to accelerate around a curve.
Yeah, but I mean, think about it if you're on the curve, okay, and you stand in one position.
How do you know it's gravity?
Okay, say you're standing say you're standing somewhere and standing straight up. If you were on a ball, say if everything was balled out, okay, and you're standing in one spot, where you're standing is level. So you're standing straight up. Now, if you could set up a position where the next person steps over and you step over and move a little bit over, are you standing straight up again? If I took a measurement from your feet to your head, do you think the angle would still be straight up and down?
You're trying to say, like, if there's a giant freaking building and another giant building 5 miles away,
would they back?
Would they be
away from each other?
Would they be angling away?
Yeah, because
they don't. They don't.
They stand straight up.
Even the Epstein files are more interesting than this. What is your primary point or
get out of
objective?
Here, then. Get out of here then.
What is
Gordon,
the objective?
Get out of here, then.
What is the objective you wish to solve here?
No, I'm not. I'm just giving you my thought. That's all.
No, you're fine, D-Man. You're fine, D-Man. I'm just kind of wondering about Scott Lovell Realm's method of testing. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about Scott Lovell Realm's.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Gordon. So you have a 100-foot building.
Yeah,
100-foot building.
Okay,
right?
I got a 100-foot building. This is great.
Okay,
is it on the shoreline? Is it on the shore?
Doesn't matter.
Well, it does. I mean, because you're probably going to build out something later. So I'm going to consider I'm on the shoreline. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay, a building on the shoreline. A building on the shoreline.
Yeah.
100 miles away. A building on the shoreline is the top of the building. It's 100 foot tall. Different than the bottom. The top and the bottom are different.
Are they standing?
Can you measure that?
Yeah,
you can. Of course you can.
Of course you can. The tops would be wider than the bottom.
The top would be The top would be further away.
They would be
because of the radius. Because the tilt away.
Yeah.
Right. No. Yeah. They never measure that because when you build a building, everything is level.
Level and plumb.
Mm-hmm. And plumb, by the way, yeah, exactly. Plumb and level is very important because they're both equal. They're perpendicular.
Here's the reason why. Because when you build a building, if the building is only off by centimeters on the bottom, and say that thing is 30 stories tall, by the time you get to the top of that building and it's leaning over on the bottom just a centimeter, but you get to the top, that might be feet. That thing might be way off, and then you'd be stand back and go, "Whoa, I can see it's not straight."
That's how they put the leaning tower pizza.
Yeah. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, they were probably thinking it was a globe, and they were like, "Oh wait, we messed up."
You know what happened with that is they built it on clay, and that's what happened. The clay, the ground underneath it shifted, and it started to lean over time.
Oh,
or they thought it was a globe.
Right.
No, they built it straight up and down. It tilted that way over time.
But what I was saying originally is why did they get rid of the Concorde aircraft? They had that one blow up just like they did with the Zeppelin, and they got rid of that fast moving aircraft.
Oh, sorry. And from what I read, those things took a lot of fuel and they were expensive. They were expensive to run.
Fuel.
That was one of the things I read. Yeah, fuel.
But money's no object because the powers that be, the gazillions.
Hold on, D-Man. Do you think that fuel really matters with jets?
Well, they were thirsty, and it cost them a lot of money to run it, and the tickets were a lot of money. If you go and look at what the tickets cost,
they were $5,000 a seat.
Yeah, they weren't cheap. Yeah. So they weren't profitable. They were profitable for a while. When the fad went off.
They got rid of those.
The Concorde was a joke, dude. Joke.
Well, it was more for people with money that you wanted to get somewhere fast. You could hop on the Concorde, you were there quicker. That's all. That was the idea of it. The Russians came out with a Concorde too. It was terrible.
Dude, D-Man, do you think that jet fuel is real?
Well,
what
are they putting in it?
Do you think
What
jet
do you mean?
fuel is real? I mean, what? My God, what is happening here?
Okay. Are you guys serious?
What are they powering it off of?
Oh, I haven't mentioned that, Gordon. I've forgotten to mention this one.
You guys don't realize? You guys don't know this?
No, they need to use fuel.
No, they don't. No, they don't, dude.
Well, the engines
they fuel it with jet turbines, turbine jets with ceramic.
Let me go and look.
Dude, they don't need fuel. Dude, like, are you serious?
Are you guys serious? In today's technology, Scott, I mean,
yes, dude, it's ceramic.
Shit going on, yeah.
No, it's way more than that. Yeah, it's free. It's free energy, dude. It's dude. Come on.
Really?
It's like
they need propulsion to get up there, and then they use the
exactly. They use some, yeah.
They used Jet A1 kerosene is what they use to power that thing.
Oh, D-Man. Yeah, D-Man doesn't know yet. Anyway, so it's free. It's free energy. It's freaking. Okay. Well, let me tell you a little story. How many gallons of fuel do they put in wings of freaking jets? I've seen them all day long.
Yeah,
thousands.
There's
thousands.
Huh? Thousands. Oh yeah. Gordon. Yeah, tell me, thousands of pounds. Thousands of pounds.
Thousands of gallons.
Gallons. In the wings.
There's no other place to store it.
Yeah.
So Scott, I got 3 years of sea duty on carriers, right? So when the planes are coming in to land on the carrier, they circle the ship, or they get in formations to land. They have to land one at a time. So while they're circling the ship, they have fuel dump valves, and they dump on the fuel out of the wings. You see them, if the fuel in the air, you smell it. It comes down on you. Because the reason being is they can't land on the carrier. They'll break their wings off full of fuel. Yeah. The wings can't take a heavy load to get rid of it.
Do you guys understand how?
So what I'm telling Scott is
how many pounds?
So 100. we've
Are you guys really this? You don't know about this,
Scott? I'm telling you, I worked on the Navy carriers for 3 years.
Yes, there's many.
Every plane that came in was refueled.
Many planes use fuel.
Yeah,
not the jets that like your mom and dad fly on.
Right. So that's new technology.
Not the new, that's what I'm saying. Like the old technology, of course.
Right.
I'm talking about the new jetliners, dude.
That's like
what are you talking about, dude?
That's like nuclear power. Nuclear power. They don't have nuclear bombs and nuclear weapons. They have electromagnetic engines that we're not allowed to have for free energy, and that the military's had this for a long time.
It's called. I mean, dude, come on.
No, I agree 100%.
Whatever you want to think about it, it's fine. Yeah. There's not freaking thousands of pounds of fuel in the wings of the Airbuses. Have you ever heard of Airbuses?
Yeah, of course I have. I've been down the airport. I've seen them fuel in the planes a trillion times. Yeah, they hook up hoses and they fill up each wing. I've seen them with 2 trucks on.
They're not fueling them. You think they're putting fuel in?
You know, and when you're down there, you're paying for that Sirius XM radio. I mean, my friend loads that CD in the fucking avionics bay. That's your satellite radio right there. There's a CD in the avionics bay.
It's what would be the weight? Wow,
it's compressed. It's compressed air.
Mm-hmm.
They compress the air with the ceramics. The ceramics actually makes it.
Yeah, I can look it up.
Did you actually see the new Toyotas? I've been reading a lot about their new engines. They're making engines that run on hydrogen.
Yeah, that's something.
They fill them up with water.
Yeah, they had them in England 5 years ago.
Yeah, well, that's what that guy, what's his name, from the 80s was trying to do.
Brown gas. The brown gas.
Yeah, Brown's gas. Yep.
Yeah, Brown's gas.
It says that they it carried 31,000 gallons of fuel in 17 tanks located in the wings and tail.
The wings.
Yep.
Yeah,
with some fuel acting as ballast to maintain stability at supersonic speeds.
Bullshit, dude.
Yeah, let me.
It's like air on the space station. If you figure out, if you scuba dive and know what 80 cubic centimeter.
You scuba dive in the space station?
No, I'm
Scuba
saying.
dive.
Remember, they had that lady that was trapped in orbit. That's 2
Mhm.
astronauts.
Yeah.
You know how much air you would breathe a day? How many scuba tanks of air you would need to stay alive up there?
Do they have special equipment that is like rebreathers or something?
They have that here, but they don't last long. You still got to recharge them.
The rebreathers, yeah.
Yeah, they have them underwater where you can.
Right. No, they do. They have rebreathers. They're like 10 grand, but they still have to have initial oxygen.
Yeah.
Also, those rebreathers is CO2 out of the air.
Yeah. So after a while, that diminishes when it's breathed.
But if you add up, Scott's right. If you add up all the fuel that these planes are supposed to be burning every time they land, you don't have enough fuel being delivered to the airport.
Listen,
to cover them.
I've done this math. I mean, I'm not math, but like not math, but like Listen,
Glenn.
Shut up, Gordon. Yeah. I've been talking about this stuff for like 8 years, dude. I mean, it's a long time. So whatever. Go ahead, Gordon. Go ahead.
I've thunk about thunk for a long time, and God damn it, listen to Scott Loverell.
Go ahead. I put a video up for you, Scott. It's in the private. That's them fueling them up. I've seen these guys do this at Logan Airport many times.
No, they definitely have refuelers, but I think they have a technology. Once you get to the right altitude, then they have like somehow it coasts or something, or you created free energy in the new stuff they're doing now.
Yeah, I mean they could put an impeller in.
Yes,
when you think about how the jet is,
Glenn,
they can make it so the fins spin around.
Once you get to an altitude,
alternator, what do you call
it? Listen, guys, just look up freaking turbines, like actual turbine, ceramic turbines, and once you get to a certain altitude, you can get free energy for like forever. Like you can just go forever, and I don't care. Like, argue with me? Like, I've been doing this for so long. I don't care about arguing with people like Gordon and even you guys. Like, even my friends, like Gordon, you're my friend too. Whatever. I don't care.
Well, you don't have to count me as your friend. I actually, I actually kind of think you suck, but yeah, you're okay on par with this discussion. So go ahead.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you, Ken. Do people say that word a lot? Because I know it from listening to old music from Australia.
Which word?
Bogan.
Oh yeah.
Is that like a common?
Since I was a kid.
Yeah, it's like a wise ass, and somebody is like a.
If you live in the west of Australia, they call them Westies. You know,
Westie,
so there's different names for.
Do you remember the kids that used to shave their head but leave it long on the sides?
Oh yeah. What do we call them?
Sharpies. Man, that's awesome. See, I got a little knowledge about Australia. I used to listen to Australia.
That's
Sharpies.
When you go up where D-Man lives,
and Sharpies, yeah.
Sharpies.
D-Man goes up to North.
Oh, we used to have fun with them.
Okay, Glenn.
Yeah, they used to call you Flatlanders when I worked up in North Conway years ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's if you were in the city, you're flat because there's no hills to nothing.
and they actually, when I was up there building that triple chill up at Wildcat Mountain, they would have, you'd go to a restaurant at nighttime to get food and stuff. They'd have two different prices, one for the tourists and one for the regular people.
Yeah, the only place I was going to say, guys, the only place that has any highlands is when you start going to like the northwestern Massachusetts. They have mountains up in the corner of like Vermont and New Hampshire on the corner there. There's a big hills through there where they have the trains cut through the mountains to go west.
Well, they get the Mount Washington Hotel up there. Yep.
Yeah. It's like Route 2.
Gordon's got a favorite TV series called Corner Gas, and it proves flat Earth because it's just so flat.
It proves it.
It's badass, dude. It's fucking badass.
It's just flat land, you know. There might be a few hills way off in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Saskatchewan.
No, it is a good show. I did watch a few episodes.
Yeah, bring your ass to Saskatchewan. You've never seen land so flat. I'm serious. Yeah.
Oh, Gordon, I got a bunch of those Saskatchewan dollar coins I got years ago, and I got them in one of my safes. So remember the Saskatchewan? What were they? Dollars. Yep, Saskatchewan. Yep, the dollars. They like gold color. Yep.
Well, if it weren't for outside, influences, Saskatchewan would be one of the richest provinces in the goddamn USA. Yeah. Yeah. Beg you to differ. God damn it. Anyway.
Okay.
I'm kind of.
I figured if that was
isn't
money,
that Canada?
No, this
Canada.
Kind of retarded right now.
What, Saskatchewan?
It's near Canada.
Yeah, it's Canada, dude.
Yeah, it's Canada.
America. It's not America.
Yeah,
right. It's still in America, isn't it? Yeah.
It's in North America, yeah.
No, that's Canada. Saskatchewan? Or what are we talking about here?
Yeah,
Corn and gas.
It's Canada, but it's considered North
they
America.
call it North America, but it's really Canada, right? Different province. Yep.
Yeah. Anyway,
it seemed very Canadian humor. I was thinking, well, this is American. Wow.
Anyway, it's a really good show. You should probably go check it out. They stopped filming a while back. People refer to cinema in the Canadian. I don't know. Is that a country? I don't know what it is, right? But they, they refer.
All I know about Canada is Trailer Park Boys. That's my.
No, it's America's Hat. It's America's Hat.
Trailer Park Boys is my education of Canada. Besides a little hobo.
It's a protectorate under the UK, so it's considered a Commonwealth country.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's part of Australia and
Just
UK.
it's just like you over there in Australia.
Yeah, they're under the same king. The king.
Exactly.
King Charles.
Yep.
That's
whatever happened to the Mackenzie brothers?
Bob and Doug?
Yeah.
Oh, they're way old. They're way retired by now.
That's back in STTV days. I remember that.
The old white, the great white north.
Look, we're also proud of King Charles here, and in UK he's done so much.
Second City. Come on,
dude.
He's had such a good associations over the years, like Jimmy
We
Savile.
need a Canadian. Canadian?
Does Scott think we had
King Charles was even friends with a serial killer, Sutcliffe killer.
Yeah.
Peter Sutcliffe, the Yorkshire killer. And Jimmy Savile, he had full reign to the royal palace. He used to bring children in there. And
yeah, Scott Lovell Realm, what do you think of Second City Television or Canadian broadcasting?
I grew up watching it.
Yeah. Okay. Second City Television. Scott Lovell Realm, weigh in on that, would you?
Oh, weigh in on that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Scott.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you.
Look, Scott, you got to get up to Gordon's intelligence level.
Yeah, I know. I have to. Hold on.
Make sure you pull up the scale and calibrate the scale, please.
Calibrate.
Scott's going to weigh in on this.
Can you weigh in on that, or I don't know?
Jimmy Savile?
He's kind of a young guy, so.
No, I was digressing. Sorry, I was digressing.
So
how was Trump going to England and they did this pomp and ceremony?
Yeah, I saw that.
And it was funny because when this horse went past it, shit right in front of Trump and Melania. Fuck, it was hilarious. I don't know if anyone saw that, but
it was pomp and circumstance. Pomp and circumstance.
Yeah, ceremony.
I seen SCTV. I used to watch it. It was common. Especially in New England, you got to remember that you go to outdoor events in New Hampshire, especially. Sometimes you'll see American Canadian flags all over the place. So there's a lot of Canadians in New Hampshire and Maine and Vermont. people that moved over the border from Canada into the United States. So, I went to school with a French girl who was from Quebec, who could barely spoke the most Frenchy English you've ever heard in your life.
Frenchy English?
Yeah, like the
Oh,
crazy.
yeah. Some don't even speak English there, do they?
Yeah. Yeah, Quebec Quebec has been trying to separate from Canada since the 80s. They have. They're serious, and they don't officially. In a way, I mean, they're part of Canada, obviously, but they're the most French speakers are in Quebec. They look more towards the France than they do more towards the UK.
I've got to feed my dog. I'll be back.
Yeah, don't go to Quebec and speak English because they say
you can. They do it.
No, they're like, how dare you?
I mean, no place up there is going to turn away anybody that comes to check it out. But they all speak French, and I mean, you'll see more French there than anywhere else. I'm not kidding you.
I know. It's like going to Miami and they're like speaking freaking Spanish. I'm like, what are you doing over here?
Well, I think Miami wasn't a high Cuban population. There was a lot of Cubans because it was close to Cuba.
Yeah, and what do Cubans speak?
Talking about Miami?
Yeah, and so I felt like I was like some kind of outsider. I'm like,
the thing
I don't understand.
The thing that gets me thinking is Louisiana. That's the state that I'm kind of, because they speak Creole. And I thought, man, that's a weird place to pull. Like
they don't even have a written language. I mean, to say that they speak Creole.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's French. It's French and American.
They speak some nigger gibberish that I can define as what. It's like
Creole.
You want to talk to me about Louisiana? It's like
yeah, it's
seriously do that. I hope Ken will go offline, and then we can't be accused of being
racist.
Yeah, that'd be a terrible thing,
No, it's okay. Like people speak weird languages in certain places, or other languages, or people say you can't speak multiple languages. Like that one Max guy, remember?
Oh, it's actually that's weird. It's called it's a version of a way to speak called pidgin. That's what it's called. PIDGIN. It's a simplified communication system. Yeah.
I used to try to learn pidgin English, but I couldn't understand what them pigeons were saying.
That's what it says, though.
So Scott Gordon thinks we got a major event coming up in the next couple of months. You think we got?
Gordon said that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm going to bed here soon.
Gordon prediction.
Yeah, you better go to bed because your head is not worthy of this.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny, guys? Isn't it funny how Gordon thinks he's smart? Like, oh, you're so smart.
Yeah, I'm so smart. Yeah, right.
Gordon, you're so smart.
Go-to guy.
Scott, you better step back now, okay? We want you to be
I know.
far away.
I'm so scared. I'm scared. Yeah. Listen. I'm scared, and I have to go to bed now. But no, for real though, nice talking to you guys. I love talking to you guys. I have to go. All right. Peace. Later.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Scott.
Right.
Scott.
Yeah. Nice talking to you.
I want to see Scott and Gordon in a cage fight.
Yeah, kick him from the chat. Yeah, he's a goddamn cunt. Yeah.
Blindfold him.
I still see his avatar here, but yeah, within the next 6 to 8 weeks, yeah, kick him. Kick him. Yeah.
Well, I don't kick.
Yeah, I do not relate. What I perceive or think to know. It's like it's not saying it's
false flag event. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all guessing on everything. I mean, we're all in this shit together, whatever it is.
Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, in the next 6 to 8 weeks.
Over to you, Gordon.
Yeah. in the next 6 to 8 weeks, there will be like a really major armed conflict on the states of the USA, and that will spark what is basically a civil war. So, yeah, that's all I really had to
Do you
say.
think it could be like Red Dawn, Gordon? Right? They'll see a weakness and cut the country in half.
Yeah.
Something huge is going to happen to where like armed groups of like about hundreds, are going to like actually square off. So
they've had all these movies like Leave the World Behind and Civil War, and
yeah,
they're all following a similar theme.
Do you think that's why they're putting the military in all the major cities?
Yeah,
Gordon.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just do well in predicting things. It's like, whether it's predictive programming or what. I mean, I really don't know. But I do very well in predicting things. So that's all I have.
So do you think people go to FEMA camps?
I don't know.
That would come after. It depends on,
I mean, the cities are a mess anyway. They've been a mess for a long time, especially these bigger cities: Chicago, Boston, New York, Los Angeles. All these places are crazy expensive and crazy dangerous. There's insane crime. There's fires. There's there's just the people living on the streets. It's dirty. The infrastructure's falling apart. All these major big cities in the United States are all kind of becoming wrecks.
Yeah, the stores are all pulling out from robberies. Like so you shut their food off, the people are going to come out. Yep.
Now they're cutting down all the food stamps in all these major cities because they're realizing that the people that are on a lot of these public assistance things, it's become a living for them to be on it. So now they're cutting that stuff back because people are realizing that, wait a minute, they got these women that are got 8, 10, 12 kids, and they're so now they're starting to realize that, whoa, okay, this is costing a lot of money, to keep all this stuff running. So I don't know. I could kind of agree with Gordon. I think maybe there might be some kind of, I wouldn't say it would be an insane thing, but I think there'll be some problems. We'll see. Plus the illegal alien thing here is huge.
Yeah.
We're booting hundreds of thousands of illegal aliens out in how many months? 5. So I mean, so the ICE is in all the major blue cities in this country. No, they were just in Boston like twice in the last 6 months.
Yeah, they were running ads for the football yesterday. They're looking for any cop that wants to go to ICE to get a big signing bonus. Yep.
They were down in East Boston, which is down behind the airport, like 3 months ago, when they nabbed like 1,000 people. I mean, just in one town, just in Eastie, and I was like, damn, like that's a lot of people. So I mean, you might see some kind of shit happening. I think Gordon might be onto something.
Yeah, I really think that a general conflagration is in order, and it's long since due, and they're going to get what they want. And I think about 6 weeks. Anyway, but I mean, I don't care.
There's a lot of global things going on too. The UK is now bringing in the digital ID.
Yeah.
Up here, they're pushing for the real ID a lot, where you go.
And in Australia.
Yeah. So
do you have that real ID in New Hampshire, or is it just Mass?
They got it up here, but it's an option.
Okay.
So you don't have to get it, but they're up your ass when you go there to go and get a normal license. I mean, the lady asked me 6 times, 5 times at least. She asked me, I got the form, I filled it out. She asked me if I wanted real ID. I said no, I want the normal license. She gave me the form. I brought it back. She said, "Are you sure you don't want the real ID?" I said, "Yes, I don't want it. Here's the normal form." So I handed it to her. She said, "Okay, take this form, hold it with you, and go sit down." Then a guy come over to me, then said, "Excuse me, are you getting the real ID?" And that was the 3rd time. And I was like, "No, I'm not." And I held up the normal sheet. And he was like, "Okay, no problem." He said, "You sure you don't want it?" That's the 5th time. That's the 4th time. Then I walked up to the window where they have to take your picture and you have to do the eye test. And then the lady asked me, "Are you getting the real ID?" And I was like, Jesus. I said, "Lady," and I held the form up. I said, "Please, that's like the 5th time I've been asked. about the Real ID. I'm holding the normal phone. She said, oh, not a problem. Sure, just step over there and look inside the scope. So I looked in and did the eye test. And then she said, okay, move to that board. We'll take your picture. And she took the picture, and that was it. I was out. But, I mean, I asked 5 times they asked me. They even sent somebody out to even ask me if I was sure. And I was like, Jesus, this is horrible.
Now you can't fly or anything without that Real ID unless you got a passport, correct?
Yeah, I don't fly. I'm not flying.
Well,
I'm not.
I'm just saying, my kids are all over the country, so I had to get that.
Well, they make it a convenience thing, and they try to say, well, if you just get the Real ID, that is a passport and a license.
Right.
So you don't have to have the 2 separate, but I don't like the idea of it. I mean, the normal ID up here has a chip in it, has an RFID chip in it.
Yeah, right.
But the Real ID, they want way more information. They want your email, they want your phone number, and they're going to put it on the card. So they're going to put it on. It's like, no, I don't want all that information on there. It's too much.
No, you carry.
They know all your social media shit and everything.
Yeah, they ask you what your email is. They want extra details that they should.
No, do you carry an iPhone, D-Man? Do you have an iPhone?
No, I don't do phones.
Oh, you're lucky. You don't have to do that. Because they track you left and right with that.
Yeah,
anyway.
I know. Have you driven down? Have you driven down Route 93 in the last couple of months?
No.
Route 93 is covered on the side of the highways, north and south, on both sides down by the border. It's endless towers. It's all of these big ass towers on the side of the highway.
Towers?
Yeah, towers like cell towers.
Really?
Yep, everywhere up 93. It's insane the amount of shit that they're building on the side of Route 93.
Damn.
Yep.
They're gonna fry everybody. They turn on that 5G, man, and fry everybody.
They're every quarter mile or eighth mile. They're literally one. You see another one. And you're like, hey, and then you go maybe a mile, half a mile. There's another one, and you're like, you go up to the first exit, and then in between the first and second exit, I've probably seen 6 or 7, and I was like, holy crap! They're putting these things on the side of the highway like crazy, and they're not just 1 or 2 little beam. I mean, that whole thing is covered. So they're layering on the side of the highway.
In our town. My town's only, like a couple of miles long, but there's 4 in this little town of 1,200.
Yeah, they're building a lot of stuff on the side of the highway up here, and I think
it'll be like that movie, The Cell by Stephen King. Humanity will just end up walking in a circle around cell towers.
There was a town in Massachusetts that they put a tower up, and the tower was getting people sick, and the town came in, and the people complained to the town, and the town made them pull it out of there because they wouldn't show them any data that says it wasn't kicking out radiation, because it was, and it was making people around, because they put it smack in the middle of this little tiny town, and it got people around us started having all kinds of weird problems, headaches, and
they've been putting on top of schools and shit in the past, and all the kids getting sick,
Yeah, and California, they put them up, and then they make it so it looks like a fake tree.
Oh yeah,
that's how bad it is.
Well, anybody take an AM radio up against an LED light bulb, turn their AM radio on.
Oh yeah, that thing.
I've been doing that for years. Yeah,
I used to do it on the
now
TV.
they're coming out saying that LED light bulbs are bad for your nervous system. You shouldn't have them. The light bulbs.
Yeah, because of the hertz.
I got this old transistor here, and I put it up to the screen and the computer, and it starts screaming.
Yeah.
I've used an AM radio for like 20 years, proving that.
I keep old transistor radios and cases of candles, Ken, just for the end times. Yep.
Yeah, I've got one just for that reason. It's from like the 70s. This one, it's a vintage. I found it in an op shop, and it's worth like 5 times the amount I paid for it.
It was in Pittsfield.
Pittsfield, Mass. Yep.
Yeah, that's where they shut that tower down. It was a Verizon cell tower.
Wow.
And a group of Pittsfield residents, everybody was having all kinds of sensitivities to it and getting headaches. It says a group of Pittsfield, Massachusetts residents who allege a Verizon tower near their homes is making them sick have appealed a county superior court's ruling that they must seek relief from the FCC, not the court system. A group of Massachusetts residents who alleged the tower was near their homes was making them sick have appealed it. The residents of Shacktown neighborhood of Pittsfield have been fighting for years to relocate or turn down the radiation levels of the Verizon cell tower.
Wow.
Yep. It was in 2020.
Yeah.
And they said the injured neighbors are still living in Shacktown. We've been begging for them for the last 4 years, 7 months, and 21 days. And up until our Board of Health become involved, they're all a finger pointing to whose responsibility is to deal with the community health problems. So I guess a bunch of people are having all kinds of like sensitivity issues and ear ringing and radiation sickness. One person got radiation sickness that lived right across the street from it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like where I used to live off the grid. This farmer next door to us got this cell tower. You know, they let them put a cell tower up. They got 10 grand to let it up there, and they only lived 20 meters from the tower. They shifted in 6 months, and then another group bought the house. Then they shifted in like 8 months. It's like, yeah, something was going on there. And then I was growing a lot of marijuana and a lot of veggies and fruit. And suddenly I couldn't grow anymore, you know, like I'd only be able to grow a third of what I used to grow, and then ended up a fifth. And I saw how it all happened over the decade and the chemtrails. And anyway.
I followed a study order a study a long time ago that radio frequency, even sound, even just what's around things. They did a study where they took these boxes, they put plants in the boxes, and what they did was they fed them all the same food, they give them the same amount of light, the box was the same, no difference in any of it. They separated all of them, made it so the temperatures was the same, the cooling was the same, everything is the same amount of, and they played music to all the plants, different music. So one they had like, you know, nice like classic kind of music, you know, trumpets and pianos and, you know, nice music. And they played it for the plant. They had it playing whenever they would go into its growth cycle, they would play the music. And then one of them,
heavy metal.
Yeah, heavy metal. Then they had one that had pop music, you know, like class, you know, like popular pop music kids listen to. And then they had one that was rap music. And all of the plants died except one, the one with the classical nice music. That one grew so big that they had to stop the experiment because the 3 other plants were rotting and starting to collect, bugs were starting to grow off of it. The rap music one was rotting. The heavy metal one was so dead that it fell over and then little bugs started to come out of it. And then the pop music one was dead, but it wasn't rotting. It was just not growing. It just kind of withered and kind of looked bad. And then the one with the classic music grew so much that it was pushing up against the light that they had on the inside, and they were afraid it was going to catch the leaves on fire.
I used to have speakers outside where my plants were and have beautiful, nice music playing, you know, like, I don't know, Mike Oldfield, you know, real, and, you know, classical as well. Yeah, they loved it. I used to talk to them all the time, you know. I believed in it, you know. I still do.
They did studies with water.
It's to do with sound, you know. Sound. I used to write love on all my home brews, and they'd turn out beautiful, you know, all my beers.
They used to do studies with water where they took water droplets and then said nice things to the water and then did it and then looked at the water droplets under a microscope.
Yeah.
And the pattern of how the water, when it would start to freeze, would change. And it would change into these cool, you know, more snowflake-like, you know, beautiful, you know, cement. I mean, just crazy when you looked at it.
There's a Japanese guy who did all these experiments.
Yeah, and then they had the ones where they would yell at them, yell at the things, and swear at them, or tell them, you know, tell them you're ugly, or you, what do you call it? And then they would show underneath that the patterns were different. They would change, just even though the water is from the same glass, it's under the same things. Just, you know, so I think that might be something to it. That maybe, maybe people talking to the plants, maybe it changed it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how, but I can't fathom it. But I mean, it reacted to the music it was around and being played. So the only thing I could think of is the frequency that the music is played at, the frequency range. Maybe it affects it. I don't know. But it's.
I had a lady say to me the other day, you probably think I'm crazy, Ken, but I talk to all my vegetables when I'm growing them, and they grow beautiful. And I go, no, I believe that forever. You know.
Yeah.
You fucking oath it does.
It might have something to it. I threw a link in there too. I threw a link in for you, Glenn, for that. The link for the cell phone tower thing.
I was just reading that. Yep.
Yeah. Pretty cool. I mean, it sucks that they're stuck next to that thing and they're not shutting it down. You know what I mean? Like, that's totally ridiculous. But it's getting people to get it out of there and put it further away, so that way, you know, it's not near a lot of people and it can not hurt people.
When cell phones first came out, if you remember, they said they were the bag phones, but they said they were worried about cell phone radiation when you're talking with the headsets.
RF, radio frequency. RF.
I remember cell phones in the late 90s. You'd have them plugged in if you were using them and they were going flat, and you'd start getting a burning in your ears, like really hot.
Mm-hmm. I remember the brick phones. I remember the brick phone where it was
that's
powdered,
what
it had a battery in it. You could put it over your shoulder like a.
Oh, that was so dangerous.
You're probably cooking people to death talking on those things.
I think I've still got a brick phone somewhere packed away. Just
like was it like Motorola or one of those companies, those big brick style
Motorola.
Yeah, I've seen them in older cars where they had the old phones, the early cell phones, and that came standard in cars that you could have installed. And I've seen some old Lincolns and stuff in the junkyards and stuff over the years that had the old brick phone mount on it with the, you know, where you had to like grab it, but you had to push it down and then pull it off. You know, it was a big clunky thing.
Oh, heavy as fuck. Yeah.
You know, I think
I got the first VHS cameras in the day. Back in the 80s, got the first VHS cameras, and they had these gigantic batteries that weighed a ton, you know, and you'd have to carry two because they'd only go for half an hour. And, oh, God.
My cousin was a photographer, a videographer. He would do work for drag racing at, you know, dragsters, you know, that kind of like drag racing, car drag racing. And the machine that he had a separate, it had the battery pot, and then it had the VHS player or whatever the tape player thing was. And then you put that, you had a pack that you put on, you know.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had to hang it around my shoulder. It was this heavy pack connected to the camera.
It had the cable that came out of it and came on
the same one.
The head unit. Yeah. Like the old TV.
That's old times.
Like the old TV station stuff when they used to do TV stations. I used to see it when I was a kid too.
Yeah. I was into Super 8 before that, you know. So I was right into it in the 70s and the 80s. It was VHS.
Yeah, I used to fool around with 8mm. I had one that didn't have the audio. It had no audio, so it would only do 8mm silence, and that was it. But you know, back then, if you just carried a little recorder, you could just put a little tape recorder and pop a tape in and plug a mic in and just hold the mic out, and you know. But it
I started off with solid ones, but then I got a sound one, you know. And I'd put all this music. I was able to dub that onto it somehow.
Yeah, I'll just jump in when you're done talking.
Oh, good.
You know, 1980s, you know, recording equipment, whatnot. Yeah.
I'm not anymore. I'm not big into it anymore. But when I was really young, I was like an audiophile. I loved home stereos and all that.
Oh yeah, I'm still an audiophile, but I cannot afford anything even remotely similar. I mean, I have Pro Studio monitors, but that's it. You know, they sound good. Anyway,
I've got a Samsung phone, Galaxy 9 Plus or something for a few years back, but it's got a crack on the screen, and it doesn't adjust sometimes when I'm filming. It's just driving me mental because I used to be a really good movie maker once, and
I'm not really like, you know, so
after a good camera anyway. If anyone knows a good camera, they're giving away.
whether it's digital or analog, it's like I can't really tell the difference so much, or I guess
E900 would be nice. Yeah.
I guess I don't care. I don't know. I mean, really, I mean, between digital and analog, I mean, I guess I don't care, whether I'm actually
Gordon,
listening.
don't be like me and become a hermit,
Fuck off.
It's just the resolution. The difference is in the resolution. It's just the old cameras were really, like you were filming, like you were, they're grainy.
I used to notice a difference, and there was a difference, and I thought that was important, and but yeah, once everything went digital in the 90s, I really never looked back. I mean,
yeah, I did film camera for a long, long time, all the way up into the late 90s, and then the film started to become kind of hard to find. The film canisters for my camera, and it started to become hard to find in like the I don't know.
Oh yeah, to process it.
Yeah, and then plus there's no places up here that can do film except I think pharmacies. You can drop it off at a pharmacy, but it has to be a certain. They only accept certain canister sizes for whatever is popular now for Instamatic.
I've still got a Super 8 film I managed to save from my fire.
That's cool.
Movies.
What is it like? Old?
Yeah, real to real
stuff, and
I want to put on to disc or something, but there's no one who does that now.
Where are you?
Australia.
Oh, okay.
Victoria, Gippsland, on the coast.
They probably, I mean, if you glance around, I mean, on the online, you could probably find a place that can take the Super 8 and convert it over to digital, and they could, I think a lot of these digital camera places might be able to do it. You wouldn't want to destroy it either.
There's a lot of in Melbourne. I'd probably find a place, but it's just searching and shit.
I don't have any of the Super 8 stuff I took when I was a kid. I don't have any of that left. I think I had it for a long time, but it sat, and I think the tape got stuck. Like the tape got stuck to itself. I didn't have it in a in a cool place or anything. It probably got wrapped.
I remember watching Steven Spielberg Super 8 movies, and mine were 10 times better. I had much better. It was like, fuck, I could have been better than that cunt. Anyway, I always wanted to be a movie director. That's all I ever wanted to be. And no, because I lived in a cult, it wasn't meant to.
Yeah, it's amazing how people want to comment, but they don't join the live stream.
How dare you?
Yeah.
Get in here, jevim, Tony.
Coming with the big boys, Ken Rotman is
post anything
house
hasn't got a camera, but he's saving up for one, so he will be on stream soon.
Who? What?
Post anything too.
Oh yeah, okay. I wasn't talking about him, but
no, I'm just saying, like, he will come on eventually. Yeah.
No, if you want to join up on the live stream with your feminine voice, Jevim.
Gordon,
just do it. I mean, you have kind of a feminine voice and a feminine outlook, but feel free to join up on the live stream. Jevim, occult.
Jevim's all woman. She's not.
Oh, she's a woman. You could not ever even give her a man. Anyway.
Right. Yeah, so
let's see. Who else
you said Andrew Oldman earlier. Was that the singer?
Andrew Oldman.
Andrew Oldman.
I don't know Andrew.
Was it an orchestra? Andrew Oldman Orchestra?
Oh, Mike Oldfield.
Oh, Mike Oldfield. Okay.
Yeah, he was big. He did Tubular Bells, and a little piece of it was used in the film The Exorcist, but he did a few soundtracks to movies like The Killing Fields and Cherry.
Okay.
Vangelis did Chariots of Fire. But yeah, he hung around with a guy from Yes and Genesis and
okay. I put a link in for
All
you
them
just because you
others,
mentioned
you
it.
know.
Thanks for showing me.
I
that.
had every single album he ever brought out, but along with all these other, I was right into the sort of I don't know, folkish and synthesizer music even.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that kind of stuff. I like Genesis and all that stuff.
Yeah.
The early Genesis stuff when he was doing all the makeup and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah.
Rick Wakeman. I had a lot of in the 70s. I had a lot of concept albums which had stories to them. Like War of the Worlds, and they were great. That were telling a story. They don't have albums like that where they're actually telling a story. Or
so, like, is this where it what
digresses?
Yeah, digresses into like comic books and.
Yeah, I haven't talked about Marvel or Judge Dredd yet. I am the law, Judge Dredd. Yeah, that was one of my favorite comics.
Yeah, soon we'll digress into a comic book story novel, and it'll be really fucking gay, and then we're gonna like talk about many other things.
They'll throw a lot of Wake stuff into it. You know that.
Then Jevim will want to join and talk about power to whammons, and that. But it's like really. I mean, I really like Sandy Diva. Sandy Diva is really kind of cool.
I was on Sandy Diva last night.
All right.
I was on there for a little while. I listened to her for a little bit.
Last night?
Yeah, her and Splatter.
Yeah. Are you talking about a few hours ago or the other day?
The other day, the one from one from yesterday.
Yeah, they tremble in my wake. It's really funny. Yeah. They know I'm a.
I know a lot of people in there from other streams previously to hers.
But they do. They tremble in my wake. I tell you what. But anyway.
Yeah, it's an interesting show. I don't get a lot of what they would sometimes.
Sometimes Mandela gets stretched to the limit.
It starts getting wacky sometimes, where you're like, okay, this is crazy.
Stop it! My head's hurting.
Yeah.
It's like
who remembered what stockings women wore in the 20s? I know they were, flamboyant then. Then I don't remember those stockings. Yes, they fucking probably did exist because they were. Anyway, just the most trivial things. It's like, for an hour. No, stop it, please. This logo for an hour.
But how would you feel if I told you that Sandy Diva was walking right now, right in this live stream? No, perhaps not. But no, really. Jevim.
It's not her that does my head in as much as some of the others, but
Jevim, come on now. I mean, she really wants a stalker. She really does. She wants someone who is so concerned about what she does or what she says that they invade her life.
Being a woman hater.
No, Jevim wants
like Tony.
And Sandy is rather staid, and she seems committed and well done. I mean, as far as a woman
kudos
goes,
to Sandy. I'm glad she needs, she needs her channel because it gives her a purpose. And
I have no problem with Sandy, but Jevim,
bedridden and it must be horrible,
But Jevim is kind of a ridiculous character, and come on, yeah. She's kind of ridiculous. If she wants to...
Jevim and I have a fellow nemesis, so yeah.
Yeah, I listen to it sometimes. I think it's a pretty interesting show. It's different, that's for sure.
What is interesting? What?
The Sandy show?
Oh, yeah, Sandy's good.
Diva,
yeah, Sandy's good. Like, if I had to give her a rating, it would be like a 5-star rating in that I do not hate her, okay? I mean, that is the very best of my goddamn rating. Yeah, that's the very best of my fucking rating, D-Man, right? I do not hate her. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay. In that I do not hate you, that is a very good sign, right?
I know.
Because I'm a bastard like that. But
You're an
then,
optimist.
But
yeah,
what
then
about
you,
fuck health?
no, then you have people like occult examiner, Jevim. I mean, no, I think she's rather ridiculous. A person, a persona, a YouTube channel, and probably she should put her neck to rest. I don't know. Anyway, there you have it.
No, I don't mind, Jeff.
No, you don't mind.
So what else is going on, Ken? Anything good? Anything new? I got to take off.
Yeah, the kangaroos are turned up again.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, they were next door today, just looking at me.
Are they real big suckers or are they smaller ones?
Look at.
They're all females today. The males are pretty big. They get to like 6'2" or something.
Anyway,
I've seen some. I watched a video a while ago of one of them wouldn't let a dog go.
Oh,
was holding on to a dog, and the
trying
guy.
to drown it.
Well, no, it wasn't trying to drown it. It was on the ground. I saw the drowned.
Oh yeah. And the guy
was just holding it, and the guy went over and the kangaroo like flexed up like it was gonna go, and the guy punched it, and it just stopped. It just stopped it cold, and I was like, wow, like holy crap.
I've had moments like that. I'm trying to save one kangaroo, and these other kangaroos have ganged up, and I've got a video where I come face to face with this.
You got a video and you went face to face with one?
Yeah, and
those things can hurt you, right? They'll kick
we
you.
got like 4 foot apart, and then he ran off. He backed off, and
don't they like kick you?
Oh, they can tear your guts out if the big ones.
Yeah.
I've met one that's got claws like a grizzly. You know, he's very very tall. That was in the outback, but here we got grey kangaroos. The red kangaroos, oh wow, they're gigantic. They're the size of grizzly bears. Massive.
Do they have a lot of problems with kangaroos, and like, do they get hit on the road and?
Oh yeah,
kill a lot of animals.
And I'm gonna see. Like, I counted like 5 dead kangaroos on the road last time I went to town, and about 3 wombats. Now it's tourist season. I'm going to see like 20 of them, you know, because they don't know to slow down, you know, the idiots. They haven't got enough signs up, and you got to go about 60 kilometers an hour to not hit them, you know. Like, if you're doing 80, they jump out in front of you.
Yeah,
it's because it's a certain spot on this road where they've put these ridiculous fences on them, and the kangaroos can't jump over the fences properly, so they get hit by cars. It's like some stupid cancel idea.
Yeah. Yeah, throw up a couple signs so it'll slow people down a little bit in the spots where they get hit a lot.
Yeah,
it should be lit up, you know, that area, so they can see what's coming. And
yeah. Up here it's deer. It's deer and moose.
Yep.
Moose get a lot of moose hits up here.
We've got deer running everywhere here too, because a lot escaped from a deer farm years ago.
It's getting close now, Glenn.
Yeah. No, I dodge them every morning. I stop cold packs of deers out on the roads. Yep.
Yeah.
Getting to that, and the winter time, it's a little bit because they're out moving around a little more. Especially the moose, you'll see a lot. You'll see a moose hit here and there on the highway.
Yep. We had a lot of wild turkeys out here too this year.
Yeah, they walk through my yard all the time. Wild rabbits too.
Have you ever tried to eat one of those?
No.
Thanksgiving's not far away.
Guess what I'm saying, Ken.
I haven't hunted one and ate one myself. When we used to get turkeys when we were kids, we used to go to the turkey farm up in
Green Ridge Turkey Farm. Yep.
No, we used to go to. They had a little small one over in Suncook, New Hampshire, which is up by. It's past Manchester, Manchester, further northeast of Manchester, and they had a dairy farm up there where you can get chickens, free range chickens, free range turkey. We'd go up there and you get real milk, no pasteurized milk, raw milk.
Yep, raw milk. Yep. Yeah, we can get that right around here too. Raw milks around. Yep.
Wow.
But I don't think a lot of those places are probably around. My friend's family basically grew corn. They had huge cornfields. And when I was growing up, and then I think his father died.
What does it cost per gallon? I don't know.
Gallon of gas, it's almost $3.
No, I'm talking about a gallon of
I don't know. This was, I was probably a kid when I saw that.
Yeah, I was talking to Glenn. Yeah.
Oh, gallon of milk?
Yeah, gallon of
Of raw milk. It goes by the quart, and it's like $2.50 a quart.
No, that isn't too bad.
No, and you get the plastic top on a glass bottle, and then the top section of the milk will be cream.
Oh,
right?
no.
Yeah.
That's
like
nice.
the old days.
Yep.
The old days, it used to be when I was a kid, you'd have a cardboard pop up top out of Del Farms or one of those farms.
Yeah.
And then the cardboard would lift out, and then the top of it would be like creamer, and then the rest of the quart of milk would be, and they were all in quart glass bottles, which is good,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I get the
It's
I
like
get the
that,
bottle milk. from the
everything
supermarket.
was in glass.
And I got a local butcher right in next town over from where I live, and you can go over there and they're slaughtering deers, venison,
Yep.
Steaks, anything you want. They got fresh meat right there, cut. Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about venison and there's no fat in it.
Yeah.
Well, venison's a little gamey. It depends on how you cook it. If you're cooking it, I mean, I've had it like steak tips.
Yep,
and it's delicious. Like tip wise, if they marinate it, it takes a lot of that kind of weird gamey flavor out of it.
Yep.
That sharpness to it.
It was the Queen's favourite food was venison. She loved a baby deer.
They don't have a lot of fat, and the meat's very, very, very dark.
Depends how they're killed,
Yeah, and the meat's very dark, and they don't have a lot of fat content to it. So, like a lot of times, anytime I had it, people would wrap it in bacon, fatty stuff, just so that it wouldn't dry out, keep it nice. I've had it in steak tips; it was delicious, and lamb. I love lamb too.
I got some in my freezer right now. I got venison.
Man, I love lamb.
Yep.
I had a roast lamb the other day. It was beautiful.
With mint jelly.
Oh, nice. I mean, do you? What nationality are you, Glenn?
English and Irish.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yes, yeah, I'm Italian, Irish, and Italian. My mother's from Italy.
What's Ken?
I'm German, Scottish, English, and Spanish.
Oh.
She's from northern Italy. Her father was Sicilian.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got Sicilian relatives that my sister married into some Sicilians who, they're part of the mafia and shit.
What do you think is going to happen over in Europe with them forcing them into the digital ID and shit?
I don't know. We talked to a guy, Brian.
I think the people will rise up.
Yeah, I mean, they already have a big thing going on. They have, I think, Brian from the UK.
They're already rising up against the other shit. They're not going to take this bullshit.
Yeah. They already have a thing going around to get people to sign to reverse it, and it's already way past 2 million people, and it's only been up for like 40 hours.
Wow.
So I don't think it's. I mean, they might implement it, but I don't think a lot of people are going to
It's
go.
still not in. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to go. They do it here. I'm not going to do it.
Nope. It's the same with the digital ID here. They want to protect the children under 16 from using the computer, so they want everyone make it mandatory that they can't use the internet unless they sign in using all the fucking ID they fucking have, And that's meant to come in soon this year, and no one wants it. It's not to protect the kids; it's to fucking get all the ID.
It's for them to get. It's for them to get information. that they can turn around and make money from and sell off and create systems around it.
And as if teens aren't going to work a way around the system. Oh, get fucked.
Yeah, I mean, think about it this way. Some people will just duck out of the system and just say, okay, well, I'm not going to bother doing that. I'll just work off.
I'm going to do that probably.
Yeah, so am I. If they pull that stuff, it's no big deal. I'll just go right back in electronic scrap.
Yeah.
It's no big deal. I can make money on the side. I don't have to pay taxes. I don't have to drive. I'll go buy an e-bike. I'll buy an electric bike. I can get to the store.
I'll make movies and have movie nights in local towns. Or
it'll suck in the winter, so it's no big deal. I'll just
it'll be like Mad Max, but yeah.
I love Mad Max. Did you see Fury Road?
Yeah.
Mad Max. That is one of my favorite movies. That movie was so good.
Oh, the machines were pretty cool.
I know the original one is the best one, but Fury Road is up there, man. That's a really good one.
What about Furiosa? That wasn't bad. I thought it was going to be a little bit wokey, but it wasn't. It was pretty good.
Fury Road was really good, and I like the originals, the first one and the.
Furiosa. That's the fifth one. That came out.
Yeah. Fury Road was what, the fourth one?
Yeah.
The third one.
Fourth.
All right. Yeah. Then they had the first one, second one, and I remember
Thunderdome. That was the silliest.
Yeah. That was the goofy one with Tina Turner.
Oh God, the silly tribe children. And
it was goofy.
Flies kids. Oh,
yeah, I like the original one and the second one and the fourth one. I haven't seen the fifth one yet.
Yeah, the second one was my favorite. But, I did.
I have a guy that I used to talk to all the time on Facebook back in the day who was from I don't know if he was in New Zealand or he was from Australia. He used to go to Thailand all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And
a lot of us do, but not me.
Yeah, he's called Dead Farang. He used to be on YouTube. And he used to go to Thailand all the time, make Thailand videos, like walking around and eating food and
I follow a few who live in Bali, the retirees and
I know. There's a lot of Aussies and Kiwis go to Thailand, super popular. Is that real? That's fairly close to you guys. So
a lot of people go to Thailand, though. They're there for such reasons.
Yeah, for other things.
That red light district where you can get in.
Yeah.
Lady boys. Oh God. But yeah, I've seen a few got caught out doing that shit, and it's good.
You got to be careful in those countries doing that kind of crap. They don't fool around the law in those places. They're crazy corrupt too.
The Philippines is one of the worst I've heard, and the Balinese prisons are bad. You don't mess around in Bali. Nope. I went in the 80s. I can't imagine what it's like now because communism was controlling their little island, and they're all what were they? Hindis.
Indians.
Like their religion is like Buddhists, but what's the other one? From India. Not Krishna. Anyway.
I know what you're talking about.
Hindi or something. Anyway, very peaceful religion. And God, I'd never met more beautiful people in my life when I went there in the 80s. It was like they were just so moralistic and true to the word, and hardly ever saw anyone fighting or anything. I saw one fight between two Balinese guys. It was like a shock to the village, Oh.
Yeah.
No, they're good people.
You got to be a lot of Indians in the United States. Canada's getting a lot of Indian population. A lot of people going to Canada now, big time.
Yeah. You go to hospital here, and like at least 3/4 of the staff is Indian. They're all in the medical field, bringing them in the truck, plane loads. But at least they work, I guess. But then they bring these African ones in who just give them homes.
What's the weather like out there right now?
It was beautiful the last few days, sunny. Because spring right now, and then today it went cloudy by 2 o'clock, and the chemtrails, and then it went cloudy, and
yeah, we're getting into our fall is here where
so
we
it
are
was a sunny
right now.
day, then went cloudy.
Yeah, our fall's starting where we are
At the
now.
moment, it's 11 Celsius right now.
Well, that isn't bad. Yeah, we're coming up on the fall now where the trees are going to start turning, and then the sun will start to go away from where I am and start going lower in the sky because it's moving, it's moving towards you guys. And then when it's snowing here, it's going to be your summer.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I love summer. I was born in summer, so I hate winter. I used to like it, but when you get older...
yeah, it sucks. It makes your body feel like shit. That's why.
I'm
noticing it now.
Energy on warm days. I suddenly feel like doing stuff, but cold weather, I don't.
Yeah, you just want to hide. I get the same way. We have to deal with the snow, so when it snows, I have to go out and snow blow and move all the snow. It sucks.
We have to deal with the Antarctica, the breeze off that. And I'm right on the, if I look out, I can almost see the Antarctic, or Tasmania. Actually, there's Tasmania than the Antarctic. It's actually closer to the Antarctic than it is to Darwin from here.
Did you
Darwin's the other side of Australia.
Did you you've been to Tasmania? Is it? Oh, I know.
I've never been there, and it's only just across from me.
Do you remember that crazy guy, who cut his ear off?
Chopper
Reed.
Yeah, I met him.
No shit.
I met him. I'd read all his books, and then one night I'm in a pub near the town here. He used to go here all the time because he did a lot of time in the prison here, the old prison. But I had a lot of friends who were in prison back in the day when he was there, and I'm just hanging around one night at this pokies, and we're talking about the town, mocking it because I lived in the town near me for a few years since the 60s actually. But anyway, we had a good old night making jokes. He was a real funny guy, and I thought I knew him from somewhere. I couldn't figure it out. And then the barman told me the night, "So you're friends with that guy?" I go, "Oh no, I just met him tonight." He goes, "That's Chopper Reed." And I go, "Oh fuck, of course it is." I couldn't figure out. He didn't have any ears, and I didn't even register then. He was they made him. Oh, that was before they made the movie about him.
Yeah. They had a comedian who was like mocking him on a TV show. Tommy Johns, I think his name was. He's a comedian, and he would do like a fake Chopper Reed. It was on a TV show.
Oh yeah, I wasn't keen on him, but yeah, I remember.
Comedian.
But Eric Banner did a great version of him in the movie. He really studied the part.
Yeah.
Did you see the film made about Chopper?
I didn't see I saw parts of it. I've never seen the whole movie. I mean, I watched some documentaries on him because a friend of mine had told me about him years ago. And it cracks.
That was just like a really abridged version of his life, but it was still good for what it was, kept it simple.
Yeah, I looked him up a long time ago because a friend of mine used to talk about him, like he was like the really famous in Tasmania and all those places. I guess he had some, he was like a gangster almost.
He ended up living there He lived there the last few years of his life, and probably 5 or 6 years. Because I met him in when was it? Yeah, 2000, just before 9/11, actually.
Wow.
And then I got to know this guy in town who's like this. It's meant to be some representative, people like me who need help with the law and shit. And he was best mates with Chopper, and he was one of the last people to see him before he died. Like a week before he died, he was one of the last people to visit him, and he said he was pretty lonely at the time. And
he used to do live streams on YouTube. He used to do videos on YouTube all the time.
Yeah, he did a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah, he was involved in a lot of things.
Like, I've known a lot of criminals in my life, just how it was in Melbourne and that, but all the ones I knew who went to jail at the time he was there, they hate his guts. He was a real standover guy and used to bully people a bit. And but he was okay to civilians.
Yeah, if you were a baddie, he didn't.
But he was a shit stirrer. Like, me mate, I can see how he's shit stirring him. You know, he's he's a little short guy, and used to say, "When I get out, Johnny, I'm gonna fuck the missus," and sick shit like that. Anyway, he'd probably say that to everyone in there. But I don't know what, you know. Just the one time I met him in person, he was okay, and you know,
that's cool.
People said he got away with too much, which meant he was a narc, or maybe so.
Yeah, maybe at some point he maybe.
The cops seem to give him a free run, but they do with serial killers too. You know, like you can see that in America. These serial killers, they seem to be fabricated almost, and they get a free run for a while, and then they get caught, and they always got three names. And
yeah. Hey, Glenn, are you still here? I know.
Yeah. Wake up.
I was going to ask him what the gas price was where he was. Gas is like $3 USD a gallon. It's like $2.90, I think, or something like that a gallon here.
Last time I was driving, which was about 2 years ago, it was $2.60, I think.
Yeah, so it's probably pretty similar.
We do pay like three quarters. Nah, hang on. What is it? You pay 3/4 of what we pay, or something, I think.
Yeah.
So it's still dear.
Yeah, we get a tax on top of the fuel too. It probably, I think it's like 30 cents or something like that per gallon you have to pay in a tax. So it'd probably be $2.70-ish, you know, if it didn't have the tax on it. The further towards the city you go, the price goes way up. So if you head down towards Boston, like you head to Boston, Mass, it's way over $3. But they have much more fuel taxes, and they say is because of the pollution. So they take more money out of it, like 50 cents in tax or 40 cents in tax. So, you know, they're milking everybody, but the gas is way more expensive down there. It's way over $3 in Boston.
It used to spin me out, like where I lived here, all these oil rigs are offshore. You know, you can see one that's like, 15 miles out. You shouldn't be able to see it, but anyway. There's 3 oil rigs I can see, and there's about 6 of them out there. And they get all the oil from there and then go to Melbourne, and then Melbourne's getting it cheaper than here where it's coming from, you know.
Well.
Anyway, I've just seen a story that they're pulling all their rigs down because they're getting ready for net zero energy with all these turbines that are going to be put out there instead, you know, that are going to kill all the whales and
all the birds.
It's already been proved up the coast where it's already doing that. And, oh no, these greenies and these fucking Jewish, they just want to fucking make money and get lots of shekels.
Yeah, they did the
every turbine on a property, the farmer gets $10,000.
Yeah, because of the land, because of the space that it takes. Yeah, they do the same thing in Mass.
And it's all offshore money. Every wind turbine that goes up goes back to China or somewhere.
Yep. they're all.
We'll have to clean up the mess of this non-recyclable bullshit stuff that breaks down after 5 years or
a bunch
less.
of them have caught on fire in Massachusetts.
Oh, it's happening here all the time. It's like video after video, these turbines breaking down, falling over, and catching on fire. And this stupid fuckwit soy boy gay guy who's got a renter wife, Albanese, wants to have net zero by 2035, you know?
What's he going to do? Make everybody buy electric cars and stuff?
We had this perfectly good power station here called Hazelwood. It had been here since 1890 or something. They even shifted it a mile up the road on ice, this big giant brick building. It was national heritage with these big giant smokestacks, about 7 or 8 of them. And it was like an icon ever since I was a little kid, you know. And then they blew it up a couple of years ago. And everyone was celebrating, all the greenies and all the fucking lefty cunts. Yeah, get rid of coal power. Ever since then, we've had nothing but blackouts every fucking month or something, you know. The power grid can't keep up with the other power station.
Yeah.
All the turbines there, they don't do anything for the power grid whatsoever. It's intermittent power that can't even be used. It's like the biggest scam ever. I've been banging on about it for 20 years anyway.
Yeah. You know what they do is they say, oh, well, it's because we need 25,000 more. We should put more of them. And then that's exactly what they do. And then they put more and more and more, and it doesn't really.
They don't care about saving money or power for us.
Yeah, so they're all making money from putting them up. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well, you know, they'll find out in 5 years it's bullshit, but, you know, we'll make lots of money in the meantime.
Exactly. Exactly.
They'll be burning this Albanese guy at a stake in 5 years, I
reckon. Yeah. When they figure
it.
Yeah, when they figure out who was the Arden was the one before?
Decapitated.
Who was the woman that was it?
Scott
Arden?
Morrison.
Scott Morrison. Who was?
Oh, that was New Zealand. Jacinta Ardern.
Yeah.
Looked like a horse.
Yeah.
Oh, she's just as bad as our premier, Dan Andrews. He was evil.
What's up, Sidewinder? What are you doing?
We're the state premier who had the biggest lockdown on earth in just my state. Worse than any other state in the country. He got away making all these deals with China. Got away with a hit-and-run accident by hitting this 15-year-old when he was drunk and never a breathalyzer. He was allowed to leave the scene, taking his car after he put this kid in hospital for fucking a year. 8 minutes to call 900. The cops just come there and let him go. And, it's just a scam. This is a year before he became premier of our state, you know. Anyway, it's finally going to court. It's just beautiful to see. I can't believe it.
And they just let him do all these
not
things.
Not that he'll go to jail, but
yeah. If that was somebody else, that wouldn't all those.
It would have been a crime scene. He wouldn't have been allowed to take his car that proves that he hit the kid front on. You know.
Yeah.
He fucking T-boned him. He said the kid come out of nowhere. He T-boned him. And the way he talks about the kid, like he was a real nuisance. How dare he fuck our day up by hitting him? You know? He's was at a holiday house just like 500 meters up the road, and the cops let him take his kids home in his car and leave his car there, you know, before an ambulance was even there.
Wow.
But how sus is that? And they've got photos of the car, you know. Never any footage of the car, never any cop camera or anything, you know. These young cops were bribed to shut the fuck up or they'd die.
Yeah, they were probably like,
Just
yeah.
as our next state premier of this state. So, you know.
Yeah. Let him get
and
away
it
with
didn't
it.
come out till like 4 years ago. And I got arrested for making videos about him during the COVID times. Me and my stepdaughter and her boyfriend. Yep, all arrested, taken to the cop shop because of a video I did live streaming. All because I was putting shit on this guy. And I was one of 6,000 other people who went through that as well.
Wow. That's crazy.
The cops were joking about it. I was going, this is about that age, and they're laughing. No, nothing to do with us, even though he's told us to watch your channel closely. And we strongly suggest you stop live streaming. You know?
Wow.
I'm going, I'll do what the fuck I want. You know?
That's
I was
crazy.
making it. I've got the police interview and everything. You know? Yeah, I've got it on video. I saved it. And yeah, my stepdaughter was thinking this is a joke. What the hell? And what it was, I did a live stream where we were getting wood from a forest, and they got us on stealing wood from a national park, dead wood, you know.
Yeah.
But it wasn't about that. They would have had to look over 200 videos to get me on that. And I'm going, how'd you find that out of 200 videos? Like, that's weird. It's strange. I've been mocking Dan Andrews and getting striked all the time. And yeah, it was more or less confirmed, but they yeah, it was a weird time back then during the COVIDs. Yeah.
They were talking about bringing the mask back in certain places. But you think they'll bring the mask back there?
I never wore it the first time, so
Yeah, I didn't either.
I told them to fuck themselves. I had an exemption from my doctor. As soon as they brought it in, I was there at my doctor's the next day to get an exemption from my lungs. And I'd walk into shops and everyone's looking at me frowning with their masks on. I'm going, I'm special, you know. I'm exempt. I'm very special in these times. I was mocking. Oh, fuck, I made it fun. You had to, otherwise you go nuts, you know. But
yeah.
I really made fun of it all. I'm standing outside this, it's like the big hardware chain you got there. I forgot what, but
Home Depot.
We've got one called Bunnings, and they were the worst for everything. And they'd make people line up, and 4 people in when 4 people went out the shop, you know, shit. And you weren't allowed in if you didn't QR code in and have a mask on. And
wow.
I was just filming it one day, mocking it, you know. Oh, here we go. Look at the sheep going in, 4. Now 4 going out. And I got called, you know, I got my channel taken down for hate speech, you know. Just for showing a video of 4 going in a shop and 4 going out. Like fucking sheep. And I had them barring like sheep, you know.
Yeah.
I used to do good vids once. So I was really good at, you know, editing and but fuck, I'm on my 10th channel now. I'm sort of trying not to be too controversial anymore, but
yeah, I hear you.
I even did a video. David Hogg proves flat Earth. You know, David Hogg himself fucking got it taken down. Sandy Hook guy, you know.
Yeah.
Fuck, I felt privileged. And it was, he did a project at school with his mates, you know, he's making movies and everything back then. And, and it puts this big GoPro camera up and it's flat as fuck. And oh, fuck, I had fun editing that film. And yep, no, it was for misinformation. And it was just before he did the Sandy Hook thing happen. It was like 6 months before that.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I had fun with David, FBI son.
Well, Ken, I don't mean to cut you off, but I gotta go. I just look at the clock and I gotta.
Yeah, people are off and shit.
I think Glenn is out, and I haven't heard Gordon. So
I think Gordon's fallen asleep. That vodka's got to him.
Yeah, I saw earlier. He was sipping a little bit.
Yeah. I had some whiskey the other night and I only got through quarter of a bottle with it. I got smashed. Yeah. I'm on beer. I don't get too wrecked on beer, but.
Well, it was good talking to you. It's good to see you.
Yeah, thanks for joining. And
no problem. It was fun.
On anytime, and yeah,
enjoyed it.
No, it's been good. Okay.
You talked to Glenn and Gordon. Tell him I said it was a pleasure talking to him. Hopefully, I'll see him again.
I'll try and wake him up soon. Yeah. I'll play some loud music. Yeah.
Well, good to see you again. I'll talk to you again.
Okay. Cheers, buddy.
Good night to everybody in the comments section too. Thanks for sticking around.
It's the Super Sidewinder. Sun Rocks. Jim. And then there were 3. So here I am, still standing. It's only 8:26 p.m. here, so the night's still young. Okay, let's get this show going. Oh, that's what it has been. Oh, here's a new video from SC Reviews. Fatigue is real. Everyone is sick of them. Hey, how's it? Yeah, I haven't seen this one. Okay, cool. I'll show you this.
What's going on YouTube?
I am back.
I am back. And you know we're here to talk.
Right, hang on. I'm going to share this. Stage. Favorite Aussie
We're here to talk about fatiguers once again. We got some pretty interesting videos to react to. One of them is a confrontation between a fatiguer and a coloured-haired Karen. It's one of those showdowns where it's hard to pick who you want to win because you hate both sides so much. We got a group of loud, obnoxious fatiguers on a plane, plus we got a lot more as well. But as I always say, first up, if you want to help me out, hit the like button. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 300K because I'm struggling here. Now it's time for the SJW Karen versus the Fatiguer. It's an age-old battle. Who has the most woke points in the bank? Slavery or being a neurodivergent queer?
In your mouth and get
No,
involved.
because
I just can't believe when people just
it's normal protocol in the
To be on
grocery
the right
store
side.
to just be in the right side.
Well, you drive a car. You're not naked.
I'm not gonna move. Lady, this is not what you want to do. This is not what you want to do. This is not what you want to do. This is not what you want to do.
Got the stupid wig on and everything.
Cat Wars.
I'm telling you right now, this is not what you want to do. Lady, listen.
Yes, what do you want to say?
I'm telling you, this is not what you want to do, and I'm asking you to move.
Help! I'm in trouble.
I'm asking you to move, please.
I'm not moving.
Well, I'm not moving either.
just
We're gonna be.
No, you gotta move. No,
let the
you
cops
gotta
come
move.
then, because it's on camera here and it's on camera here. And if you want to get injured more, keep talking. That's what I'm going to tell you.
Oh, people,
Who do you think
ladies.
would get the most points? An overweight, coloured-haired lesbo or an obnoxious black woman? Which of those two is more favoured among the woke SJW lefty community?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
like
sure.
fighting
So
fire
call
all the time.
911. That's your best bet because your ass will be picking yourself up off this motherfucking floor. I'll tell you that much right now. Thank you.
White Karen meets Black Karen.
You have the opportunity to leave. Can you just please go? Please. If you want me to go, if you want me out of your way, just go. I can't get past you.
Actually, y'all know, I
Sir,
want the
I
black
want you
woman
to
side.
Casadilla and go home and eat. That's all I want to do. She can go. She has the space to go.
I see that. I'm sorry. I work in the liquor department. I just heard her. Now the manager's on.
Sir, I don't recommend you coming down here at all because she's not. If she moves for you, I'm following suit.
Look at this idiot.
What's going on? You ain't seen assault yet.
Oh.
You should be like the next hour over.
But now we've decided to hop on a plane. And unfortunately, those women there are sitting near us. It's a bad situation.
Party on the plane. No one's feeling the groove.
That person in the background there is suffering from fatigue on a daily, on an hourly, on a secondly basis. And here is a black-owned establishment with possibly the worst name.
Women's in Delaware. Listen, if y'all need any bundles, any ways, make sure y'all come out here and get with them. It ain't nothing. Rashes, beauty salon. Yeah, get with them. Yeah, we out here.
You heard that right. Rashes. Look, no one wants to go anywhere near any type of beauty establishment that has the name Rashes, okay? And this guy is talking about going back to Africa.
Anytime you argue with a racist person, the first thing they say is go back to Africa, go back to your country. And you know what? That's low-key a great idea. I feel like all black
You'll be
people
welcome
should go back to
real well
Africa.
there.
We could turn that bitch to the new Wakanda. You feel me? Like imagine if we just had all black people living in Africa. We'd have to cut out all the gang culture though. I know it's already gang culture in Africa, but we'd have to cut all that shit out. Like imagine all the black minds working together in Africa, in our own country.
Wakanda.
So yeah, racist people, y'all were right with that shit. Let's go back to Africa.
Because I'm not going nowhere. And I'll kill a motherfucker you tell me to go, like, back to Africa. But listen, I'm talking to black people. Stop that fucking horse shit, that go back to Africa shit. First of all, Africans don't like black people. That's first one. They don't like us. And what the fuck am I going to do in Africa? Besides fighting some war, wearing sweatpants and tuxedo shoes.
Here is Jesse Lee Peterson.
Came over here in slave ships. Was that racism?
No.
That
It
wasn't
wasn't.
racism?
He just playing.
Why do you
What
say
kind of
that?
show we on, Lord?
Say that was racism.
To capture and force people to go somewhere that they don't want to go.
And who were the racists promoting that, doing that? Who were the people doing that?
The so-called white man.
No, that's not true.
It's not true.
Black people were sold into slavery by blacks, wealthy Arabs.
Let's get Psalms 83.
Yeah,
it was the
Let's get
Arabs.
Psalms 83 real
Let me
quick.
just finish this, and
All
then
right.
we'll get to that.
Okay.
It was the Arabs who sold the blacks across the world. It wasn't white people who just tiptoed over to Africa and just bought white, took white folks. They were being sold by other black people. Is that racism for black? And they're still doing that today in parts of Africa where blacks are enslaved by other blacks and Arabs.
He's 100% correct. That's exactly what's going on, and no one gives a rat's ass about it. All these people complaining about slavery in the past in the United States. When are they talking about slavery? That's going on right now in Africa, in the Middle East. Not a word about it. And that woman there, she's very, very fair-skinned to be claiming to be an African. They probably see that person as white. But she'll dress up in the garb like that to try and, act like there's some connection between her and Africa. Is there really any connection? Is there? A lot of it seems like cosplay to me.
Welcome to America. Tell me what you're thinking.
Just so much.
Kleenex is blue.
I've always been interested in history
guy's
and the
having a
history of black people. I took Afrocentric classes at UNL. My grandma lived at 2021 West Kentucky Street. I've read so many books, and now I belong to a church that's primarily African American, and I wouldn't be anywhere else.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Your shackles are released.
What the fuck? Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Oh, God. Oh, that stupid fucking woman. Like, yeah, I don't blame that black guy taking advantage. Like, why wouldn't you? it's like a freak show that's going to come up to you, you know. It's like, oh, well, here we go, another white cracker ass being a fucking fool. Let's have a laugh here. Oh, fuck, he must be laughing after that one. Oh, God. Oh, wouldn't you? Oh, fuck, that was funny. White privilege. I never got any white privilege. I don't know. I meant to get all this white privilege, apparently, but never saw it. Never got it. Didn't happen here. Melbourne car theft epidemic. Does this and it won't happen to you? He normally talks about Desi. Sandy's still going. Wow, she's dedicated. I mean, I've been going how long? 4 hours, 19 minutes. Let's see, how long has Sandy been going for? 5 hours. Oh, yeah. Sort of.
All right, here we go, guys.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's see.
Josh, do you want to read?
Mandela's talking.
Credit Curiouser and Curious and Curiouser. Higgs boson.
Hold on 1 second. I'll take a screenshot. Okay, go ahead.
By now, we have all heard about the God particle, the Higgs boson particle discovered at CERN in 2012. Many believe the experiments that led to its discovery created the Mandela effect.
Oh,
next.
Okay.
Right. Next splatter, quick.
True
Damn
or false?
Splatter, you're too slow.
The OMG particle. So we know of the God particle, but have you ever heard of the OMG or oh my God particle?
No.
Several times in the last few minutes.
Yeah. Prior to the last few minutes, have you ever heard of the OMG particle? Discovered way back in 1991, the OMG particle broke all speed records known to science, assuming it was a proton. Scientists determined that this particle traveled at 0.99 something, nines, 51 of the speed of light, meaning that it had originated from 1.5 billion light years away. It would only take 1.71 days to reach Earth. Not months or years, days.
Days.
That's not good.
The Oh My God Particle by John Walker, January 4th, 1994.
You don't have to read it. That's just me showing like how old it is, how long
Yeah, right.
they've been talking about it.
Yeah. I figured the date. This particle wasn't created like the Higgs boson at CERN. It was observed on October 15th, 1991 by the Fly's Eye camera in Dugway Proving Ground, Utah. It is the highest energy cosmic ray ever observed and recorded.
Okay. What the hell is oh my God particle?
These are all the headlines and the date. So that's what you're reading. Headline and date.
I like the headlines.
Yeah. What is the oh my God particle? Where did it come from?
One such.
Yeah, I'd never heard of the oh my God particle ever. Like the God particle was the first one that I'd heard of.
Yeah. Particles.
Mm-hmm.
Prove it. Prove it.
Right. Well, how do you prove it? You know, you have to believe the source, and if you don't believe the source that it's coming from, then, you know, it's never really proof. That's what I was talking about. You know, you got to believe the source. You know, proof only exists. Like, you know, it's a hardcore fact if you believe the source. If you don't believe the source, then, you know, it's not a fact to you. You know what I mean? I don't know.
They can say anything, and you know.
Yeah, right. Anybody can say anything. Exactly. And you just got to verify it, and that's the hard part about, you know, the life we're living now is verifying what actually can be proved as true, proved as a fact.
What are you watching, Ken?
Know, just something that we've just always believed for like the longest time, and you know.
I was eating breakfast. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just. I was just having a piss break and was seeing what's happening over at Sandy Diva's Mandela effects. And I don't know what they're talking about, really.
What the hell's going on over there? How about LC? Is he streaming? Let's see what LC's doing over there.
I'd say he's passed out by now, but
yeah, let me see. Oh no, he's there.
Showing the boobies. Or,
yeah.
Oh.
No, he's got 628 watching these guys drinking.
Oh yeah. 628. Oh, he gets some views. He's meant to have this guy Turpy there.
Yeah.
You know how
she was in a bad spot.
Listen, motherfucker. I spent 3 fucking hours with her. 3 fucking hours. 3 fucking hours.
Oh, Lacey's there. Right,
3 fucking hours.
It's buffering here. I don't know if it is there.
Yeah, he's getting buffering.
But
I know.
Fuck off, sorry.
She called me this morning. She's fine now.
Oh, Shani's waking up.
I hear screaming. Yep.
Shani's awake.
Uncle LC fucking took care of it last night. Listen, last night I really did have to take care of it, man. She was like serious, man.
Yeah, you're doing her head in, LC. That's why.
She had a plan. She had the means, everything. I was told to call 911, which is our emergency. By many people.
When you got me to tune in at the right time.
That's why I made my job so much harder last night, Johnny. Thank you so much.
Who smashed?
See, I saved a wife last night, just saying.
Oh, really?
No,
what was it buffering?
No, she was seriously going to kill herself last night. I'm like, oh.
She was close, yes. She had the desire and she had the means. She had a plan. That's bad.
Really?
Very bad. Don,
that's serious.
My wife actually told me to help her, which she doesn't like to do that.
Who's he talking about? Oh no. No, LC in the stream.
That's better.
What was that, Ken? I just saw something pop on screen.
I know. Oh God. I know what. You never know what's going to happen here. But at least LC took it down.
It fucking just makes sense. Whatever, son. Whatever.
Who smashed her windows? Did someone smash Shani's windows?
She's a fucking freak.
No.
Wow.
Shani. Leave Lene alone. Right?
I won. Because she's got big say.
You got to treat her better, Elsie.
Renee doesn't have big saggy tits.
No.
Yeah, I just want to say I love Shani. She makes me laugh because I love trying to figure out, like, when I come in here sometimes.
I don't know this dude, Risey.
Honestly, in her defense, I don't know what she's yelling about, but like she's so adamant about it. I'm like, I want to hear this.
Oh, this guy's
First off, don't say come in here.
No, you're not.
No, Shani, please don't. Shani, please don't think I'm having a go.
This guy's like a pack.
I'm not.
I'm sorry I brought her up, Johnny. I'm sorry. She loves you.
No, Shani's full of shit. Don't worry about it.
I know. I have to deal with my end of it too, Elsie.
I don't know these two dudes.
Don has a problem with Linnea.
Wait, what? With your wife? You gotta deal with your wife.
Yep.
Okay.
I know. Linnea and Don do not care for each other.
Oh, this is crazy, mate.
Is Dawn your wife or what?
Yes, Dawn is my wife. 35 fucking years. They've been great years. She puts up with a lot of shit from me.
Oh, go. So, your wife's like Donna, right?
Son.
No, it keeps buffering again.
I'm getting lagged. Can you?
Yeah, I'm getting lagged. Yeah.
We're getting lagged, man. What are we missing? We missed the sheep licking them.
Yeah, we've missed Rodney.
Yeah.
Rodney was funny the other night. He's drunk and Rodney's eating his jacket that he's wearing, like chewing on it, pulling on it. Rodney, love it. He's chewing on his jacket without him knowing off. Oh, God. But yeah, it keeps lagging tonight on YouTube. That's weird. It shouldn't happen because I'm on NBM, I'm cable, Ethernet. Maybe it's on too high definition. 720. What?
Turn the resolution down.
She's back yet?
Yeah, it's 720. Everyone was playing fine.
Try 480.
This guy's fucking desperate for titties.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Listen.
Fucking filters.
You're married.
Oh, LC, I pissed off Casey last night.
Wow.
Big deal.
You saw what kind of how Renee was being all sexual.
Look, LC's drinking the same.
She was hitting up on Casey last night, and I kept on interrupting him.
We're on the Coopers.
Right.
Chat.
But you didn't drink a fifth of
No, I've only had. This is my
She
sixth.
called me.
He's on his 12th.
Then she ended up with you.
Who? Who are you talking about?
Hey, who the fuck you talking about? 420, Fred fucker.
She had
no,
been
you're
drinking
doing LC's head in, and that takes a lot.
No.
Yeah. She started off with Casey. Then she came to me. She called me up and talked to me for a while, and then she ended up with you.
No, yeah. So I was the sloppy fluid that finally got rough.
That's right.
Probably. Always getting the women
Anyway, here's a little
Always
boy.
getting the women off. Just saying.
Here's Junior. Anyway, I can't watch too much more of that. I have to be really drunk to watch that. Jevim, hey.
Hey.
Gluten-free new grist style beer. Never heard of that.
Yeah, well, I finally found some gluten-free beer that doesn't taste like angry possum piss.
I didn't know beer had gluten in it.
Oh, yeah. This is made with sorghum.
Sawdust.
No, not sawdust. Sorghum.
Soy.
Sorghum. SORGUM. I think it's called sorghum.
Right. Never heard of it. No, sounds good.
Yeah, it's real tasty. You can't even tell it's gluten-free, really.
Huh.
Yeah, that's why guys that drink a lot of beer, they call them a beer gut. It's all that fucking gluten swelled up in their gut.
Yeah, I know the normal beers, like this is a naturally brewed beer, but the normal ones, I can taste the chemicals in them, and it makes you all feel bloated, and it's like,
well, gluten is glue. It's glue. Come out during World War II or World War I. I think 1 or 2. It was invented to help spread out food, the ration.
and food, gluten,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, it's gross.
What do you call Jello? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Since
Jell-O.
I've went gluten free, I've steadily lost a lot of weight. Yeah. So
I remember when I used to paint and I used to drink all the soft drinks and the takeaway food. I was a fat bugger all through the 80s, and then when I finally got cancer from painting, I was my own meals and not drinking soft drinks anymore and getting healthy. And within 3 years, I was at the weight I am now. Yeah.
oh my
And
god.
that was
The last time I had a soda, I think the last time I had a soda was in maybe 2015, 2016. It's been a long time. I make kombucha, so that's my soda fix.
Yeah, it's like a treat to me, you know. Well, even when I was a kid in the 60s, we were allowed to have Coca-Cola. You know, we get a bottle of Coca-Cola maybe twice a year, and it was like, oh, wow, you know. And it was in glass, you know, tasted beautiful.
Yeah, well, it used to have Coke in it. Mountain Dew was invented in my hometown.
Yeah, cocaine cola.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I make kombucha. You know what that is?
Oh, yeah, my stepdaughter used to make it when she was living here, and all those fucking, what do they call them things? They look like bloody, you know, the big growth things that grow from kombucha.
The SCOBY.
Scobies.
Yeah, it looks like a mushroom, but it's bacteria and yeast.
Watch them grow. It's like amazing.
Yeah, I call it mushroom tea. It does kind of look like
I was
a
drinking
mushroom.
all the time. I was drinking it right up until, you know, like 2 years ago. But yeah, Tioni, my stepdaughter, she hasn't made it since she's had a couple of babies. But no, it was good stuff. I was drinking it all the time, every morning, you know.
Well, you have to stay on top of it.
Yeah.
You have to stay on top of it, or it'll grow and take up a whole gallon jar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. it's got
Yeah,
elements.
so I had to, when I was doing it all the time, I had to figure out what to do with it, and you can make like facials with it. That's about all. You can do a second fermentation where you can put fresh fruit in it.
Oh yeah, that's right. It keeps growing, so you can keep extending it. Really.
Yeah, it's alive, so it just grows and grows and grows, and it's like, well, what do you do with the damn thing? Yeah.
I never knew about it till like 5 years ago. It was like, wow, this is amazing. I mean, I knew about culture, but I didn't know about the scobies and they're these living alien organism looking things.
It's really good for your almost said butt. It's your gut bacteria. Shit, I'm not even awake this morning. It's great for your gut bacteria.
Well, I've had polyps, that I've had to have removed from my stomach, and I reckon it was since I stopped taking the kombucha, like that was protecting me gut, Definitely, I'm getting back into it again soon. But
yeah, well, it's so expensive in America that it's just cheaper to make it.
Oh
it's
yeah,
like $4 to $5 a bottle.
It's like beer. It's so cheaper to make your own.
Oh yeah, I haven't made beer. I've made mead. I've made a fuck ton of mead.
Yeah, I've never had mead. Weird.
Well, it's medicine basically. You just brew it, as it's brewing, you're taking the medicinal properties from the herbs that you add in it. I've made a bunch of different ones. I've made elderberry and orange peel. That's really good.
I know a friend of mine in town. She used to make it, and keeps saying she's going to make it. I'm going to try to talk her into doing it, but yeah, all different
Well,
flavors.
it's cheap. It's cheap and it's good. We've got ours up to like 36% alcohol without a distillation process.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
Yeah, I've been making home brew for like 30 years now, but I haven't done it for like a year now because it's been too cold.
What kind of yeast have you used?
Oh, just normal yeast, I buy it in the
Like
sachet.
bread yeast?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Same stuff. You can make, you can get yeast from home brew itself. I mean, you can make bread from the sediment of home brew. It's got all this.
Oh yeah.
Yeast in at the bottom of the barrel.
With the must, yeah.
And you can mix that with dough, and I've never done it, but
just buy a bottle of apple juice. Yeah, you could do that too.
And leave it on the table. Oh
yeah. We found some champagne yeast that comes from Canada, and I think that's how we ended up getting up to 36%. Yeah, because that champagne yeast.
So, Jevim, what were you saying about some spite thing doing a stream or something?
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So from what I gather is that his channel's been locked down until December. It doesn't look like it's locked down because you can still see, all his videos. So it's not locked down, but he's claiming that it's locked down now until December. He's blaming it on us. And now he's going to Sprite Fairy Fantasy and just bitching. I mean, literally, literally putting everything that he does on us. It's insane.
Oh, he is never responsible for his own actions ever. In his mind, I don't know how someone can think that way, but
yeah,
look, if bad happens to me because of something I did, I can't help but blame myself. But he would never see anything like that.
I mean, if he would just
joking.
be truthful and upfront about who he was, but he's not.
Yeah.
And he will never be.
Oh, no. Les is right, more than 12% kills the yeast. Yep, I know that, Les. You can only go to a certain percent, otherwise it just, it can't keep up the sugar. And
I don't know how we racked it. That was the final rack. And the final rack will be 36%. Now, granted, we have one that we racked at 36, and when we opened it 3 years later, it was only at like 32. So it does lose percentage the longer it sits. But that's just basic. That's just using a bubbler and basic brew, right? There's no distillation process.
That's with a mead.
Yeah.
Les,
With
I
honey.
think's talking about beer.
Oh, beer. Oh. I haven't tried beer before, but I'm thinking I want to.
Honey. I've made honey homebrew, and yeah, it works fine. And stevia. Yeah.
And you use stevia too to sweeten?
Oh yeah, it works well. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Brew.
Yeah. One thing I've noticed about honey mead is it seems like it gets you really, like, it'll get you buzzed really fast. But you also kind of go through it fast too. You know, we metabolize it fast. That's why I think it's
nowadays
medicinal.
I have to search wide to find some good honey.
Yeah.
You know, I don't buy honey from the shops. It's just not. It's not proper honey. I go to proper honey places. You know.
Yeah, apiaries. You go to apiaries.
A lot of these farmers have been terminated and assassinated. What's that?
You go to apiaries.
Apiaries. No.
Apiaries, yeah. Can look in the private chat and that's the link to the channel where he's like going on and on for like an hour.
He'll never change. You know, he pretends he's going through a great. Oh God, here we go. He's angry. I'd hate the fact that we're talking on, you know, that you go on my live stream. Oh, how dare you? For some reason, how does he think that he can have a relationship with someone in another country online and then get jealous? Like, you know, we're all got our own lives, and he tries to get all up there in person.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, he's anyway, look, here's
What's funny is he thinks that he knows me at all.
Yeah, he assumes so much about anyone, you know, like, and he hasn't got an idea about anyone because he's been so self-absorbed all his life, you know.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have a clue about empathy or, you know, putting yourself in someone else's shoes, and he laughs at misfortunes. You know, he loves hearing about bad shit happening to
because he's a sadist.
He's a sicko. Okay, let's have a laugh.
And now we're all invited. Oh my God, I don't know. Fair enough. I've had enough shit for a while.
I was very proud to see it looked like he had on a clean shirt.
Yeah. So yeah, everything's been going to hell lately around here. We just had a fucking one of skydiving planes here at the airport. Just fucking crash in the fucking highway. Just went fucking.
No, you would have laughed.
Don't know.
Misfortune.
I'm not going around gawking looking at it. I don't want to go look at a fucking plane wreck with fucking bodies strewn everywhere and shit. Fuck that. But the highway's all cordoned off in one direction and shit. It's like, fuck.
Oh, fuck, will make
made
that happen or something.
And apparently I'm getting evicted too. My neighbour just fucking left.
Excellent.
He didn't even say goodbye. He just fucked off.
He's been getting evicted.
But I was having a bit of a meltdown at the same time, so fair enough.
Oh, he
probably
says
saying
that
to
every
talk to me.
fucking few weeks, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everything's just going to shit. Everyone's getting evicted. Planes are crashing. The road's fucking closed. Fucking. What else happened? Oh, someone's burning down the buildings in the main street of fucking town over tobacco walls too in a small country town. It's just gone.
He's never left his own area ever. He's never left his state. I don't even think he's even been to Sydney. You know, that's only like 5-6 hours away. Like, what? And he makes all this drama happen in his area. It's like a plane crashes. Yeah, that's probably the first time in fucking ever. Anyway. But, yeah. How's his caravan looking?
It looks messy as hell.
Yeah. I try to keep mine tidy to a certain extent. You know, I've got a dog though, and it gets a bit dusty in here. And lots of dog there, but I do try to, you know, I do like a clean house, you know.
You're fucking hell in the handbasket, I swear, man. This is just so fucked.
No, you're going to hell in a handbasket.
I don't know what the fuck to say.
That's first.
Fucking, yeah, it's a bit outrageous what's going on. It's a bloody outrage it is.
Anyway, just skip through a bit. He's going to have a piss.
There we go. Some self-promotion there. What else we got? Some self-promotion. Complain about him. And we can do some complainception of Ken just sitting there bitching about me for like 10 fucking hours.
I've hardly talked about him for fucking months. What the fuck? Where's he find this from?
He's live now, I think. Someone was yelling out he's live now, talking shit about me. I'm like, dude, I don't want to fucking watch this shit.
He never.
You just give me the fucking TLDR later. I'm not fucking doing it.
It'd be good, mates.
You sit there and troll the shit out of him for me, and thank you. Yeah, that's
like tonight. I've had Glenn from Boston, Gordon. I've had D-Man from Boston and Scott Level. Like his name never come up in any conversation whatsoever.
Right.
I would have mentioned him once, you know. That was it, you know. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, I'm the center of conversation. It's like, you wish, you fucking attention-seeking idiot. It's like, we don't even think about it. We got other subjects that are much more interesting to talk about. You know, fucking hell, God.
The best I can say.
We were talking about Charlie Kirk, you know, and other shit, you know. You know. Puck isn't political. He wouldn't have a clue about politics.
No.
He thinks he still looks like he did when
Put
he
a message on Facebook saying, if this crazy bitch starts talking to you, please ignore her.
Which crazy?
And I didn't even like at her or put her name in there. I'm trying not to even reference these people's names.
As he's talking.
And she's retaken my post, put it on her thing and complained, oh, I wouldn't have time for you anyway. And then just yesterday, she's reposted shit about her husband wants to be a blacksmith now. And so she's turning her simp gay husband into me.
No, I'm not. I want to learn to do silversmith. I want to learn to do silversmith and goldsmithing So that's why Puck intrigued me to begin with, because he was a Smith.
And that's what a lot of people got sucked in by Puck, because they were into metal work and stuff, you know. And
yeah,
exactly.
and he
craft.
thinks he thinks that it's for EDM, but it's not. It's for me.
But oh fuck you! You really trigger him. I tell you. So do I. We both trigger him so quickly. We don't even like mention him once in a stream, and oh, right, that's it. Ken's talking about me for 10 hours. He know me streams 4 hours, and his name hasn't even come up. But since he's talking about me, why not?
He talks about stuff in this video that he wouldn't know unless he was in the chats that I'm in or stalking my channel.
Exactly. Like he goes on this other stream saying he's banned from there now, I think, for the moment. And bitches about everything I'm saying about him, how I'm stalking him, yet he's there in my channel listening to everything I'm saying, you know.
Right.
You know, you're just exposing yourself, you idiot, you know.
Everything he accuses
he was
you
there
of
like
doing,
2 streams ago. He was there 2 streams ago stalking me, you know, under a weird name. And oh yeah, look at Ken, I'm going to call the RSPCA on him about his doggies. He's blowing bong smoke in his dog's face. He never has his window open or his door, you know. Like just horrible shit like that, you know. I always blow smoke out the window. I've always got it open when I'm smoking, you know. Like what a fucking... He's drunk. Look at him, he's drunk, you know. Like there's the drunkie talking, you know. He drinks much more than I do. Fucking hell. What a fucking... And he goes to everyone in the chat, should I ring RSPCA? Like, he's making out he's not Puck, but you're only... If you're Australian, you know what the RSPCA is, not if you're American, you know. It's the Animal Cruelty Protection fucking Society, you know. So... He pretends he's an American sometimes, then he slips up by saying RSPCA or some Australian fucking thing. And people go, no, he's not. They're different names, Ken. He doesn't have other accounts. He's only got 2 accounts. Get fucked.
He's got at least 10.
Oh, he changes his account name every day.
Yeah, I have Blimey telling me he's even got multiple personalities.
Yeah. Anyone can do that, though. They can just change the name constantly, you know, whenever they want. But I don't even know how to do that, but I've seen it done many a time, you know. Like, yeah. And people go, oh, he's only got 2 accounts, Ken. You're a liar. Puck's great. You're a fucking mongrel picking on him. And he'll do you after he's just fucking said 200 bad comments about me and I haven't even said a word, you know. Oh, these people are fucked. Anyway.
His name's Puck Elf, Joe.
This poor guy, man. Every stream she makes him apologise for being a bad man and how wonderful women are.
Oh, you always make...
And it's just horrendous to look at, right? And the poor fucking dude, I swear. And now she's turning him into a blacksmith. It's like...
I don't think he thinks that he's a poor fucking dude, Jeb.
No, he doesn't. He still thinks he's 30 years old, hot shit. He's not.
Yeah. Like, he's trying to make out that he's sympathising with Panda, and it's the absolute opposite. Like, Panda hates his guts as much as you and me. You know? Like, we don't want him dead or anything, you know. We just would wish he'd have some electrotherapy and wake the fuck up. But yeah.
Fucking hell! Can you just get over me? I don't know.
There's the guy who does a whole stream about us. Just get over me.
Yeah.
I don't even know what...
My poor simpy husband has to apologise every stream about how bad men are and how wonderful she is and how much she saves his life
He
and
hates
everything.
women
Every
so
stream,
much, Jevim.
he has to say
Oh,
this.
God.
But now she's turning him into me.
What?
And he's got a blacksmith that's going to train him, apparently.
Yes,
Oh, goodbye.
he thinks I'm trying to turn EDM into him.
I'll actually give you pointers and help you the fuck out, to be
Oh
honest.
my God, the
To
ego.
stop being a cunt.
I can't wait to see your other half's reaction to this.
Yeah.
He laughed about it. He laughed about
I
it.
don't think that's happening.
Oh,
I don't
fuck,
think
I
they know
want
how to
to.
stop being cunts. It's like, I called her a fucking liar.
Yeah.
Ever
Oh,
since
wow.
I met the bitch. And her entire claim to fame ever since then is trying to burn me down to make herself not lying. But it doesn't work that way. You're still going to be a liar no matter how shit you make me look. You're still a fucking liar. There's nothing you're going to be able to do about that.
If
So I
I
don't have to
wanted
go on about it
if I
anymore because
wanted
you've
to
already
publish
admitted it.
everything that I have on him to prove what a scuzzy nut he is, I could. But I just don't want to. I'm not doing that to my channel. It's not worth my time. There's
Like,
so much.
Here he is lying away, calling us liars, you a liar. Like, it's insane. He lies, calling people liars, Whatever he does, he's calling people out, for what he's doing,
Mhm.
So,
Yeah. He's
it's
putting
a
it all
total-
on other people. It's projection.
Yeah. And like he started attacking this Sandy Diva, oh God, a week ago or something, and making up stories. He had all these nude photos of her from her ex-boyfriend 30 years ago, because he must have heard she mentioned that, as if he's going to suddenly find this guy who she never even mentioned his name. So he's going to find this guy from 30 years ago, and he's got these nude photos of Sandy, and he can prove it. And it's like he just
Yeah, he
fabricated
says
a whole
he's got
story.
nudes of me too, and he doesn't.
And it's like that's when Sandy woke up, and he's totally attacking her and trying to make the chat believe it was true. And I go, Sandy, don't you realize this is what he does? He doesn't care if you know it's a lie. He just wants the chat to think it's true, and it's like this wake up moment, It's so funny to see. But yeah, it's like, wow, yeah, you're right, Ken. I'd just been warning you for 6 months, but anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
And I said, you'll eventually wake up all here that he's a fucking compulsive lying piece of shit that makes up.
Joe, no, he's not a flat earther, if that's what you mean.
Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, opposite.
No, he's not.
I've already won.
He's always
problem solved. Go away.
Winner.
Everyone knows you're a fucking liar. You've admitted it. You got your fucking gay simp husband. You're trying to turn into a blacksmith like me now on screen. Just fuck off. Everyone knows you're a catfish and a piece of shit.
God, he's so angry.
He thinks they're all me. And I'm like, dude. And so
I think they're all him.
You make him apologize about women on every fucking stream and how much of a bad boy he is and an ex-fucking junkie and how many drugs he's on.
Who's he talking about?
Yeah.
Never been a junkie. They can't be talking about me.
It's pretty fucking shit. We'll go see who Ken Rothman's complaining about, and we'll do some like stream sections. I guess it's always going to be me. Anyone's in his channel trolling him, it must be me apparently.
Yeah.
So we'll go have a look how bad I'm trolling him right now.
Yeah, he didn't turn up tonight because he wants to try to prove I'm wrong.
Oh God, poor Ken. He doesn't even realise that the more he talks about me, the more people are going to badger him about me. And he thinks they're all me. And I'm like, dude.
Talking about it.
And same as this
Oh,
fucking
my God.
occultic having a chick. They're running around saying I've got 10 accounts now. And I can show you my fucking YouTube logins. I've got like fucking 2.
Yeah, you can show him anything you like, like, fuck. Oh, God. This guy's a classic. Like, if you see my streams lately, he never comes up. I tell people not to mention his name. Nah, we don't talk about him here. I mean, jevim. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. You still there?
He's sad, isn't he? It's really sad.
He's a sad man. A sad
I'm not trying to make anybody into him, but that
No,
helps him to
God.
feel better, I
Right.
reckon.
No, why would you? No, one puck's enough in the world, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
We only need one mental case at a time,
Yeah,
Why would
I
you
was
want
the one that
why would
wanted
you
to
want
learn
make
thing.
your boyfriend into a puck? Oh my God. I couldn't think of the silliest thing ever, like what? I want my boyfriend to be a fucking stupid fucking lunatic who hates women and fucking threatens to kill people's children and on a daily basis. Curse everyone and like all I want to see on Puck's stream is him and all his friends that he keeps saying he's got. I'd love to see all
Yeah.
his friends on
Yeah.
stream.
Exactly.
Like I've shown my friends on stream many a time, over the years. Yeah, I've got girl mates and they've been on my stream many, but not so much in my new channels, but I still had mates here. But yeah. It's like we have to prove we got friends or something to this guy. What the fuck? I go, but you prove you got a girlfriend, kid. I want to see a girl on your channel, when you're on stream, with a girl with you. It's like, oh, we're in high school now, are we?
It's very much high
Hey,
school.
I'm in high school. I've got a girlfriend. Look, there's a selfie. Woo.
Mhm.
Oh, God. Yeah, I have nothing to prove to this fuckwit. Anyway, I don't know how silly it gets, but he's talking
It gets
about
wild.
Does it?
Yeah, he's
talking
watching
about his
you.
channel.
That I use. And I've got a third one. It's already blocked by both of the cunts. I just made it up to have like a one word complain at them. And it was blocked, so it's fucked anyway.
Yeah, you
I don't have 10 accounts.
Any
Yeah, he
stream
does.
he's on, I
Just the fact they keep fucking talking about me.
Any stream he's on, I can't see what he's saying. I only get to know what he's saying by other people in the chat, Oh, yeah, I know what he's saying, but what was he saying? And then people relate it back to me.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to know. Like, I go there and he's bitching about me, talking behind me back, and he's on the panel going out, I'm talking behind his back, and here he's talking behind me back, like, what the fuck? It's pretty obvious. And people just got so sick of him bitching about me, like, Ken's not even here, because I didn't go there for months, I just let him go there and bitch about me all he wanted, Oh, fuck. And a few people woke up, but yeah, he's still got his elf simps there, Oh, poor Bucky's had an head injury.
Well,
Yeah,
you should let him come up and talk. Everybody's like, well, it's not good that you don't let him talk. And I'm like, we've listened to him. We've heard
we've done that too many
We've tried to work with him, haven't we? We've tried to hear him. We've tried to understand.
We've had him up. I've had him here for, almost 2 years. I used to let him try to have his say, and he'd just attack and go mental. And
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like, well, you
start
shouldn't
off
talk about
okay, and
somebody.
then he'd go crazy and start making up bullshit and go mental. Yeah, tried to help him many a time, and people go, oh, you never gave me chance. Oh, yes, we fucking did. Like, I need to be paid for all the therapy I tried to give that fucking idiot.
Exactly. Yeah,
He's
we
selling in
really
the chat
should.
saying
Yeah, we should.
what's his name? I actually remember him saying his real name once. I've forgotten. But he looks like a Dave.
He's a James.
James, right? Yep, Dave James, very similar as far as the Daves and James I've known. Yeah. James, I've got a nephew, James.
It's a very common name. Yeah.
James D. Whitless. I don't care what his name is. I don't want to ever meet the fucker. He's threatened to come down here and kill my 2-year-old granddaughter. She's the most beautiful thing in my life, and he's threatened to kill her. Like, and people go, "Why is he so nasty to Puck?" Oh, well, he's threatened to kill my granddaughter. Oh, that's no bullshit.
Right. And nobody wants to believe like he would never do that. And I'm like, okay, well, you'll eventually figure it out.
No, he thinks about it though. Like, who thinks about that shit? You know, what sort of sick fuck thinks that way? You know.
Yeah. Right.
I'd never say that to someone. You know, I wouldn't say, "Oh, I wish death upon your children and your grandchildren." I'd curse you with this stone and my wand and what sort of fucking. I hope your child gets ear cancer. I remember in one stream doing that to someone's wishing death upon their children, you know, and I'm going, "You're a fuckwit," you know. I actually got a screen. I actually did a video of it to prove what a fucking psycho he was. So, you know, if ever he wants to fucking get serious, yeah, I got the receipts, and so has a couple of other people I know. Of him threatening to murder children and shit. Yeah. So you've got no fucking leverage whatsoever. You know, you
No, he doesn't.
It's like, fuck, you can only get trolled, man. I told people for like 2 years, let me handle it. Don't get involved. And now I'm just like, fuck yes, everyone just go. And now they're getting trolled to shit.
Right. So he's just admitted that he's telling people to troll me, you know? Like, oh, people have been saying they want to troll me, and I've said, okay, go ahead.
Has to be me at all times. And it's just got nothing to do with me.
Bullshit.
They're just complaining about me so much they're getting trolled over it. And it's like, dude, all you had to do was shut up. And it wouldn't have been a problem. But I love it. I hear about it all the time. People linking me about Ken melting down over Park because someone's trolling him. And it's like, I don't even know who these fucking people are. I just enjoy it.
What a liar.
It's just funny at this point.
Liar. It's him. It's him most of the time.
Yes, exactly.
He says the exact same shit he would say. You know, like no one else would think.
Oh, so he's talking about some Darth Vader love for his sand people.
What?
Ken's loving the sand people right now, and they're like blocks of rubble and bullshit. And it's like the fuck around finding out graph. There's like fucking around and finding out, and the more you fuck around, the more you find out, and that's where Palestine ended up. They fucked around and found out, mate.
Big cunt.
No, I got no fucking sympathy for him.
You know?
Fuck him. No, not after that fucking October 7th shit. No, no way. Or they can sit there and say that's not real.
No, it wasn't.
And it's like that's the best argument you've got. That it's just not real. The reason why they're getting retaliated against doesn't exist.
This is the guy who watches the mainstream news, you know. That's where he gets all his info from.
No conversation to be had at that point. If you literally deny the fact why they're being retaliated against at the get-go, there's no point talking to you. It's fucking, I don't know what's going on with these people.
Oh, of course you don't.
Yeah, we were just looking at Ken over here on the second screen complain. Oh, look, they've got dead bodies coming through the screen now. This is all Ken's sand people that he loves. These are the ones that go murder, rape, and kill babies and children and shit.
I'm trying to figure out why he even does this.
And, you know, bad Israel for...
Like, here he is making out up we troll him and all his stream is about me and you and what the fuck. And
he doesn't have content of his own. Do you know how many times I've tried to get him? I've made him a logo and a banner of his channel. I told him, do classes on metallurgy, do classes on the history of blacksmithing. That's the type of shit people will watch. That could make him very popular, but he won't do it. He refuses to do it. He wants to spiral in this loathing pit of self-pity. He thinks somebody on the internet might come and save him, and nobody's coming to save anybody. We literally have to save ourselves.
exactly, we got to help ourselves. You know, no one's going to save us.
Right. No one's saving us. We have to save ourselves. America is going down fast, down quick, quick, quick.
Oh,
everybody is vying for civil war. And we have people that could make a difference, that has a strong voice, like Puck, that could do good things on the internet, who would rather just, cause so much mayhem and destruction. And I'm like, who's paying you, dude? Get better beer. Get a better fucking trailer. I don't know what to do to you.
Even LC used to say, Puck, why don't you get back to your metal making swords and talk about caravan life and stop whinging, like,
right. So he knows a lot of stuff. As in the occult, he knows enough in the occult that I think that he is an initiate. And
oh look, he's
he could be getting
knowledge
paid by them.
His knowledge of God. It's like, yeah, I'm with this God and that God, and he has no idea about. He has no real direction. Like, he's following a mixed bag of Satanism. Anyway, paganism and Satanism and yes. You still there, Jim?
I am here. I'm having to check on my laundry. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. No, you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm having to check on. So I'm also during this mess and dealing with the cult, I'm also helping take care of my dying father-in-law. My mother-in-law had hip surgery last week, and my own mother passed away day before yesterday.
Oh,
okay.
No,
So I've been dealing with a lot.
Yeah.
And just this whole time, what I'm coming to realize is this whole time I thought that it was mainly the cult that was bullying me, cyberbullying me, all these different accounts. I'm starting to think it's really Puck. It was really Puck this whole time. Because once Puck laid off, everything laid off.
Yep.
And I was like, I stayed hyper vigilant because I was thinking this whole time I've got a lot of people don't like me because I spoke the truth about Amon Hillman and the cult.
Yeah. Like me, I did the same with my cult.
Right. So I thought they were the ones that were constantly coming to my channel cyberbullying. But now I'm thinking, well, maybe they weren't. Maybe it was really all those accounts were probably Puck. Or should I call him James? I should call him James because
But,
giving him these
even if it
supernatural
was a
names,
couple,
otherworldly names, is giving him power. So I'm just going to call him James.
look, when I used to get trolled, I used to figure out who it was with the cult, you know. But yeah, there may have been a few who were, but you would have been able to sort out which ones were actually the cult because they speak a different language, you know.
Right. And I've noticed that,
you know.
yeah, I've noticed that in that video, Puck is basically parroting what other cult members say.
Hmm.
You know, like she's not a researcher. She didn't go to school to figure out how to vet. He said something else. He didn't say vet, but she doesn't know how to vet out good sources. And I'm like, you cross-reference until you've exhausted your cross-referencing, and what you have left is your best result. And my best usually turns out to be true.
The only reason I researched cults in the past was to help people in cults and get them out. And whereas he researches it to fucking get to people who escape cults, you know, and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
But
totally.
no, what? He's too volatile. A cult doesn't want him because he's too volatile.
He wouldn't fit in, you know.
Right, right. And then there's people who just cannot maintain program, right? They have to be reprogrammed. Like I was taken for a fool by this woman who I don't know who she's with. I think she came from 4chan though, honestly. And she said it's all been cult narcissistic programming since ancient Egyptian times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of the first cults was Baal. And guess who created Baal, really? When you look back, it was the Israelites, the Jews.
Well, I've traced these cults back to, Babylon and Inanna, but after Inanna, they turned to gods. They turned them into sun gods, the dying rising sun gods, which are like Zoroastrianism and then Gnosticism. And Gnosticism just bottlenecked everything that come before it.
But yeah, it was Baal, then Ra, then Jah, and Jehovah. And the Masonic God, when you finally find out the secret name of God, which you only know when you're 33, is Jebulon, which is Jehovah, Baal, and Ra, the unholy trinity.
The sun. Yeah, it's the sun. It's sun worship. It's all ancient sun worship. And if you think about it, okay, let's think about it, because ancient people studied nature and made sense out of the world by studying nature. The only way the sun could be the ultimate God is by observing the fact that it gives life to everything it touches, but it also takes life away. Right? Because it helps dissolve the things that once they pass, right? So that is all it is. Do I think it was evil or all good? No. I don't think anything is all evil or all good.
I look at the sun and I think, oh God, it's such a good friend. It's always reliable. It comes up every day.
Yeah. But
That's every night.
Yeah. It's
our
consciousness. It's plasma and it's consciousness.
And it's not that far away, I'll see local lighting.
We are light beings.
Same as the moon. I don't know what the fuck the moon is. I'm more. The older I get, the more I'm confused what the sun and moon really are. But I don't believe the NASA stories and bullshit.
I think that they govern our consciousness in some ways that we don't understand. I don't think that we're meant to understand it yet.
The moon's out right now. It's a crescent.
A prism.
Crescent.
Well, it makes me wonder, about the Pink Floyd songs. Not Pink Floyd songs, but the cover
Dark
of that
Side of the
album. Yeah, the sun. Right, with the sun going through the triangle.
Oh, yeah.
Does the triangle represent the moon?
Yeah, it's like a straight beam, and then it goes through the moon and then transcends into a rainbow triangular shape. Yeah. I remember that, I listened to the album a lot.
What are you talking about, Leslie?
Oh, no, don't try to make sense of Les.
Talk about that.
Ted never saw any of the October 7th videos. I watched every fucking video, Les. What are you talking about? Like the ones where they were trying to cut away this girl on his back. What? I saw one video where this girl's been cut off in the back of a ute. That's it. That's the only video I saw, and it was an actor. And I saw people hiding in their tents and shit, just like a certain other Randy Crook event. But yeah, babies beheaded. What a load of shit. That was turned out to be lies, but the media still wanted to run with it. Coming in with hang gliders, like power gliders, and it was like the 70s, we're all hang gliding in to do this big special ops. It was like I was thinking of that song Sky High back in the 70s, where I don't know, Sky High. And all these hang glider videos at high definition, and here we are, we got this Hamas army that don't even have weapons, really, and they're flying in, and oh, yeah, for 12 hours that part of the border was unprotected, and they just opened fire on the Nova Music Festival, and 12,000 people got killed allegedly, but I've never seen anybody's. And all these cars blew up and shit. Oh my God, it was like I was watching this fucking movie from the 70s or something.
Did this happen in Australia?
No, I'm talking about Israel. Palestine allegedly attacking on October 7th,
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
Sun Rocks, I believe.
thought about the Middle Earth, Yeah.
Yeah. Sun Rocks, I think the sun is the nurturer of life and death, but it has to have a balance. So the original sacred three, instead of Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, or Maiden, Mother, Crone, everything happens in threes. It was the sun, moon, and earth. That is the first three sacred things, I think, that come into human consciousness. Is we looked at the sun, we seen the moon, we knew we weren't those two. We must be on something else, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we have to think, we need to stop thinking about ancient worship as pure evil, because all of our ancestors, did this. And the reason they turned fear and scarcity into a religion and a way to control the masses.
Yeah, look, history, it was all about following the true God, and everyone going rebel and following a false God, and the Israelites kept fucking up every 70 years. They forget all the things God did for them, and they just turn into fucking sacrificing children and drinking their
Well,
blood.
yeah. Well, they think it comes from like this ancient fucking sabotage Zevi dude. He was a horrible Jewish mystic. Okay, he was a horrible Jewish mystic who
Oh,
believed that
one?
it sabotage Zebi. He's a Jewish mystic. He believed if you sinned enough, if you sin bad enough, God's going to come. God's going to come. Blah, blah, blah. So what do? You do the most horrific things to the most innocent, and that's what they did. And when he died, he
do
had
as thou wilt, you know, do as thou wilt. Yeah.
Well, no, that comes from Crowley. That doesn't. This is
I know, but
this is back from
pretty much how they
1666.
believe too. Crowley was deciding what they believe. These
Yeah. Well, listen to somebody who studied the occult for almost 30 years, because those that don't study it won't see. You don't understand what's going on. You don't see it at all. And that's what I'm trying to tell people is, I'm not evil because I study it. I've been led to study it so I can tell other people this is what's coming. Because if you think the occult isn't in every facet of your life, you're sorely mistaken. It's heavily in the law. It's heavily in the court systems. It's there. It's just hidden.
Everywhere. I know.
Yeah, occult just means hidden, and they think, you all think, whoever thinks it's like some evil thing, and I'm like, no, it is a way to keep ancient tales alive through storytelling. Because why? Because you have facilities like the Vatican who have miles of vaulted systems of our human history deep in the earth, and they refuse to let us know about it.
Yeah, true. And there's something to like the gypsies. They were the keepers of the herbs, right? They knew every secret to the herbs, and a lot of people were accused of being witches because they wouldn't conform to the new medical.
Oh, that's the Roma people, the gypsies. Those people come from northern India. Yeah. And they traveled. I've got Roma in me. I've got Native American. I've got Sardinian.
Well,
but mostly Northern Europe.
It was Northern Europe. Yep.
Where was it growing?
But, I've known a lot of
you should have left it.
People who women who were witches, but then a lot of Wicca women who were cool, they weren't doing sacrifices and shit.
Where at? Oh my goodness.
But it's all symbols, all that. It all still means a lot in our modern society. And once you see the symbols, you can't unsee them. I did since the early 90s. Saw how it all worked, and everything connects. The whole world lies in the power of the Wicked One. We're ruled by powers and princes and principalities of the air.
Right. And they're pushing now for a new religion, right? The one world religion.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it's from what I can tell, I think it's going to be Gnosticism. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Gnosticism.
Well, the New World Order's
right.
It's been in action
because
for a while.
you've got Asian professors that graduate from Yale that's teaching in Beijing about everything that I've studied for 30 years. I think that I'm studying magic and mystery, and and goddess culture and more feminine balance, more feminine leaning spirituality. But really what's going on at the heart is Gnosticism. It's just another way to maintain control over the masses.
Mm.
It's not, this is not, now maybe we could go towards it. Now this could be why we have to have this civil war. For people are
out
actually
of chaos. Yeah, they create
imagine,
chaos.
imagine if people were self-governed, right? If we were all able to self-govern ourselves, you wouldn't have to have all this government overreach hierarchy.
Well, it's not going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's a dream world for sure.
But yeah, out of chaos, they create the order, the new world order. And that's exactly what's happening now. They're creating chaos with these fucking ridiculous stage shows. Charlie and
It is chilly out here today.
yeah, it's cold outside here. We've had some nice chemtrail-free days, though, which has been beautiful.
Right. Well, see, Leslie, I studied the occult, so I know that there is a new root race that's rising up to lead in world power, and the next one coming up is China. Like, I don't like it. I can't stop it. I didn't write it. I didn't do it. I'm just telling you what I've seen. And it's so crazy. Like, I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I've studied it. People shoot the messenger every time. They have cognitive dissonance. They don't want to deal with what they know to be true. Don't say it. If you don't say it, it won't happen, right? Bullshit.
Les, you're funny. Les hates Russia. He's hated for so long. I don't know why.
Well, hate is what's got the whole fucking world fucked up.
He liked certain nations, but not China. He hates North Korea too, and South. And he doesn't like the indigenous in our country. Les lives 45 minutes away from me, so he can only troll me so much because easy go and smack him in the face. No, no, Les is fine. Oh, he's my favourite troll here. I'll let him get away with murder. But yeah, Les is silly. You can't take anything he says too seriously.
No. Well, I mean, and I wouldn't take anything that James says too seriously, but he posted a picture of me in the bathtub. And he's like, "Oh, dirty brown bath water." I'm like, no, I take a mud bath. I take mud baths. He's evil, and he's either been sent by the cult or he's been paid by them. Because
He
you know
said-
there are paid influencers that cause mayhem.
Oh yeah, they always like that. That's
Yeah.
why
I didn't pass this, y'all.
Hey Tony, life requires breath. Without it, energy cannot sustain growth. The sun is purely an activation to regrowth. Yes, I like the sun. It made many of my plants grow very well. And I appreciate every day it comes up, even though Bill Gates trying to dim it. Shit. That fucking evil fucking maggot. My dog's fast asleep. Oh,
No, I'm watching the sunrise right now.
yeah, my dog's snoring away. I'm getting tired. It's only not. It's not even 10 p.m. and I'm getting old. Yeah. Yeah, when I look at some certain cunt, I'm glad I'm old.
What is that?
Oh God, he disappeared. I'm looking for him all over.
Yeah. I'm on the porch with my family.
Oh, nice.
Languages in general, to be honest. You know, Gordon's so clever with this masterful
doing
use of the word perturb. I'm so glad that I perturb him so much.
You don't mean nothing to him.
Now here we go. We can do some Kenception now. He's back. He stopped playing his YouTube feed. All he does is play his Facebook feed. It's like, dude, people are tired of your Facebook. What are you doing? You just sit there playing like Some Love Facebook all day. You're crazy. So yeah, we can.
Here's a guy who says I'm stalking him and he's watching every stream I do. Oh, God.
Watch Ken's Muslim Love Facebook, I guess. Yeah.
I thought.
What's he talking about? I can't hear him. We've got to turn him up. What are you talking about, Ken? Are you complaining about Puck again, are you?
No,
are you complaining about me
again? Even brought you up in
Stop complaining, Ken. Stop complaining, Ken.
Tonight I am.
You're complaining about wombats now. What did wombats do to you, Ken?
Oh, God, what an idiot.
You know what's crazy is when he's not lying to hurt, but he's just being silly like that, talk about wombats. He's really actually funny.
Yeah. I don't know. He wouldn't last very long with the people I know in the real world, you know. His jokes would get his head punched in, you know. Anyway. So.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, this was last night.
Wombat love. Tattoos, dude. That ain't a little bit of prison, man.
So what's going on?
That's plenty of shit, man. He's deep in the fucking dump, man. He ain't a little bit of prison. That dude is full blown fucking cell block.
Even before the same judge.
He's picking on this guy he's been a prisoner. He's a biker. This is a tough dude who's lived the life, you know. Nah, be careful, Puck. Don't talk bad about me, mate, here. He'd make mincemeat out of you, you fucking idiot. Anyway, enough of that. I don't think I can take much more of watching Puck.
Yeah, don't put yourself through it. I'm going to go and I'm going to probably start my morning stream. Me and my mother-in-law really trying to open up and build community through just talking about our experiences. So you're welcome to come. Cool. We're going to call it just morning tea. Usually on the porch, you can hear the birdies. We're going to talk about life experiences, and because our world is going towards, a very negative time. And
I know. Look, we're going to concentrate on nature, and like I just love getting up early lately, and just the birds, they just make the most beautiful sounds. And I was thinking the other morning, I should be filming this, just what it's like waking up in the morning and they're all talking to you.
Oh,
even
yeah.
the crows, even the crows.
Yeah. Do good. Talk good, show good, make good in the world. Because this world, our old world died in 2020. So is our new world going to be about a bitch fest and negative, ugly grossness? Or is it going to be about the sunrises and the birds and the babies? So that's what I'm going to try to do.
And that's what my life's been like. I've had my stepdaughter have 2 beautiful baby girls the last couple of years, and it's just brightened up my life, to see new life.
Yeah, exactly. I can't wait to be a grandma.
Yeah,
Am
there's
I
hope in the
fearful?
world.
Yes, but that
You
is
feel you feel a positivity when that happens. You go, it's not all bad. And I keep telling young people, have kids. You got to populate.
well. I
world,
mean, I'm not
the
telling women
world's
you
been
have to have
depopulated.
kids, but I'm telling you, women, the best thing I ever did was wait until I was 30 to become a mama.
And
So
that's
I
what
could
my
experience.
stepdaughter did. She was 31 before she had us.
Yeah, so you want to
30.
experience stuff. It's okay to wait to be a mom.
Yes.
It's okay
30
to
is a good
go
age.
wild. Oh,
29, 30. Yeah.
yeah.
I know.
Between your prom, men's choice of prom is like 13 to 23. Okay. Women's prime, their actual body prime is 25 to 35. That is the optimal time to have a baby.
Yeah. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Seen
Exactly. And I've seen my mother had a child at 40. My youngest sister, my mom was 40 when she had her.
Yeah. I plan on having I'm going to have a kid at 90. Yeah.
What I have seen from kids of older parents, they're much more mature. They're much more serious. Do I think 45 is too late? No. No, I was 30 when I had my daughter. Her father was 45. 5 years is not that much of a difference for a dude, but 45 for a woman, that's putting a lot on her. I'd say 40 max. I wouldn't want to have a baby after 40 because your energy drops drastically. So, are you going to be able to keep up with a baby? Are you going to be able to keep up with a 10-year-old when you're 55?
I've seen these old parents, they've had a kid at like 60 and it's normally special needs,
Right. Well, there is that to consider because of the energy depletion, the hormonal depletion.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's cruel. But, unfortunately, I never had a child of my own, but I have been a father many times over the years, and I know what it's all like, and yeah. I felt, I'm glad I was there to do that.
Ken, I'm going to go, Ken. You see me on, you're welcome to hop on. We'll talk soon.
Cheers, buddy.
Bye.
You take care. Yep. Cheerio. Just me. I know Gordon's asleep. He needs it. Yeah, so. Anyway, then there was me. Yeah. It's like that Agatha Christie story, 10 Little Niggers. Oh, no. That's right. She had to change the name to 10 Little Indians. Then she had to change the name to 10 Little... I forgot what the third name... Anyway. Agatha Christie. Oh, God bless her. Oh, I loved her stories. Anyway, autographs. What can I show? I won't show any more of the Puck Fairy thingy. Thinkety 43-year-old virgin. Oh, look, let's watch some renovation. Oh, wow, good news. Oh, I've been watching Scout Outdoors for the last 6 months, building this house, and this is just beautiful. I've been watching this young couple build their paradise house on a Canadian off-the-grid island, and they've done such a good job, and anyway. Good news.
So the plumbing works, boys. Not talking about the plumbing in the house either. The old man part plumbing, it works. Your boy is gonna be a daddy.
Yeah, that's right, you guys. Some of y'all have been guessing it for weeks now.
And more
yeah,
kids.
we're having a baby.
Yay!
And now that we are pregnant, it is serious go time
Ah,
for
you're
the house.
pregnant.
Because as you guys know, our house is completely not baby proof at all. We've still got nails on the floor, all this stuff on the ceiling.
Lead paint.
45
is
isn't too late, son.
So there's a lot of work to be done.
Get this door off. We are gonna save this door. This door is original to the house. That's a nice door. I don't know about that.
He's gonna have a baby. I'm happy for him.
I was kind of thinking, Kelly, maybe we should tear the screen out of this window so we can just throw all the scraps right through it.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Rather than right through the house.
I'm real clucky. Whenever I see a woman, a young mum with a baby, I have to go up and say, "Oh, what a beautiful baby. Can I pat its head?" I just love babies. It's so beautiful. Because I've been around them so much lately. It's a good thing. Populate the world. We've been depopulated. Fucking hell. I say that to all the indigenous people I know for years. Keep having kids. You know, you're only 3% of Australia, you know. You got to get that population up again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Less mess, man. I'm all about it.
All right, I'm gonna zip down through it, reset, and see what happens.
All right, buddy. Oh, the hat's on backwards. Serious now.
Okay.
Maddie's finally got some gloves on. You guys always wonder why he doesn't wear gloves. Shout out Superior Gloves, man.
That looks pretty good. It's really easy.
Oh. Old school then.
That's still good. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, send her to the burn pile. We're not keeping that. Yeah, give her the old one too. Wow, sheesh.
That's still a good one. Sounds like this. We'll keep this for a wood stove. Careful with the nails, you know?
Yes. You guys have had questions before about the bathroom, and this is literally how wide it was to get into the bathroom in the shower. I don't know what that is. Maybe like 2.5 feet. Very small. Very tight.
Keep it lean, baby.
Keep it lean.
Keep it lean.
Keep it lean. Keep it lean.
Hey, Liz, just tell Mark he's on the right side of history. Yeah, the amount of work they've done. Let's move on.
Here, glove. Beauties, thank you. Lord knows I wouldn't buy them myself.
They pull up. You can pull them up.
What's that?
Maybe a friend might want these too.
Oh, yeah. Actually, keep them for her. Yeah.
Chicken coops.
They match the bathtub anyway.
Chicken nest.
I like these.
Okay.
There's a wood stove in this entire section here. Everything you can see, this time tomorrow we'll be standing on the dirt down here below the floor, believe it or not. And we're going to build the floor back up in place.
So
just
right.
like that. Just up and call her good.
All right, Buster.
Okay. Wow.
Eating naps every single day. That's where we're at. But we're getting her done piece by piece. And I got the best partner ever.
Thanks for this.
Yes, guys, baby Scout on the way.
Baby Scout. No plastic toys. Keep the plastic toys to minimum. Do you know the real toy our kids are going to have is all out there on the outside of these windows. They got all this space to run and play.
Mm-hmm.
The ocean, the woods. That's going to be their toy.
Yeah.
Please, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
A handful of little trinkets in the house to play with, but we don't have the space or desire to have the full toy room or toy wall just full of colorful plastic toys that get played with once and tossed out.
Mm-hmm.
It's all going to be high quality stuff like the last generation, like it used to.
We do have the opportunity to change up the way we're going to parent and go old school.
Thinking ahead.
And, you know, we don't have a Walmart right next door.
Old
we don't
school.
Yeah.
Right here, baby. Those kids get out of hand. You better believe it. Oh, yeah. Ain't just mama that likes this thing.
Oh my gosh. That's right, folks. Well, you heard it here first. Baby Scout number 1 on the way.
I was lucky enough that last night some flu bug took over. He got his proper stuffed up head, sore throat, stuffy nose, achy body. We're going to crack on, I guarantee you that. We got no time to waste. 6 a.m. right now. Get some coffee, load up and boat, go pick up some lumber.
Look, despite this guy seeming a bit of a cuck, he fucking knows his woodwork. He's definitely a craftsman. I've seen him build this house from the, total wreck to probably 8 months, I guess it is. Yeah, but no, this guy, he's not a cuck. He's a little bit new agey, but yeah, fine.
That's that old generation, boy. Can't watch work, they got to do it.
We called in all the reinforcements today.
I thought he got away from the missus for a day.
Chimney girl.
Ooh.
Les, you idiot. Listen. The mission to boldly go where no Charlie Kirk has gone before. Let's stop that. Idiot.
A very important part of the puzzle.
I'll get those bags to me. Okay.
Pretty Yakko cut fucking materials on a boat all the time. God, fuck that.
Ready?
I could have done it 10 years ago.
Yeah, they're all empty.
All the leaves are brown. Red.
Take my cornet,
Get that lumber secured. Or if you go on an APC 200, yep, whatever that means. It doesn't have to go.
Well, my friends, we have our reinforcements. Albert is here, and they are working on getting all of this lumber loaded up to the house.
Cool.
Oh, these boys are so tough, man, I tell you. They got to touch every single piece of kit like 5 times. Yo, Bert on the job.
Morning to living off the grid, you got to be tough.
So this is level here. So you see how this is kind of eyeballing it? It's going to match right off here. So this is the ground zero on this.
It's level. Yes, flat.
So after 100 years, she only dropped 2.5 inches.
Pretty good. You can definitely see it, how it just hogged right down here in the middle. I'm going to save this old door. We're going to take it off. It's not in our way today. This is a nice door. No, hang on one sec.
Oh, that's where the old
Yeah, I see
kitchen
it.
was. Oh, yeah, I've seen what. Yeah, I saw when they pulled the old kitchen apart, full of rot. Just rotted wood. Not termites, but. Yeah, it's just water damaged wood. This is like the 3rd channel I've watched where I've watched people renovate an old wreck from scratch. And I don't know why I guess it's because I was in the building trade. I just love seeing the progress. And I don't know. It's, yeah, shut up. Someone's messaging you, man.
Oh my gosh.
Easy, right? Wow. Look at that.
Whoa.
Easy that one.
That piece of shit.
Oh, it's doubled, yeah. Double lapped. Well, it is solid. It's good firewood.
losing viewers. No, I'm just watching what I normally watch if I wasn't.
That's one piece of original hemp spigot right there. We can say that's gonna stay, just because I like it.
Y'all, look at that flippin' rock.
Matt, you were saying what? Just shorter 66 and one here behind Kelly now. That was why you put
Look
in your
at
temporary
that.
before the hole up that broken one.
Yeah.
I was going inside to get something that I cannot remember.
A lot of these old floorboards, we'll keep all this for fire starter in the winter. That's good wood.
Okay, right.
You gotta use everything you got.
Well, it's not treated. It's fine.
Right there, that's the original sill of the house. That's like 100-and-something-year-old log right there, peeps. Look at that. The area you saw, that was all done with an axe, hewing axe. Make that level. That's pretty cool. She made it, though. She made it all the way here in 2025 on YouTube. Bet you those skippers never seen that coming.
Done its job. Good old hardwood 120 years ago. Okay.
That's amazing. It was still up.
Oh my gosh, what is that weird little circle wood piece with a thing sticking off?
Where?
Right there, you see?
Oh yeah, I bet.
About to find an artifact, man. A wheel thing. What is that?
Wheelbarrow.
Yeah, wheelbarrow, yeah.
There used to be another metal one on your left hand.
Yeah.
That metal stud coming out there.
That goes to show back in the day, long before us, there was no Canadian Tire.
Yeah, restore that. That'd be a good ornament.
There's no home hardware. It was all just built what you got. It's all just a bunch of scraps they found from somewhere, no doubt. Built your own wheelbarrow. We got it so easy now compared to the back in the day. So easy. Keep nice.
Wow, yeah, you can really see how bowed that is. Whoa.
Oh, this kitchen's gonna look nice.
100-year-old stick, hand hewn. Still solid. I mean, that is solid. We never had youngsters coming. We can live.
Nice.
Bullet, move along. Oh, nice wood.
Michael was pretty much sitting just like the rest of the foundation of the house on a couple rocks, a couple pieces of wood, all just stacked on top of each other. Coming from Southern Virginia, where things have building codes, it's absolutely...
Too tall, isn't it?
Let's go around more solid ground, Matt.
What the fuck?
That's why I'm so close. Back for another Saturday, maybe. Or I guess it's Sunday for you. Hopefully, wherever you're watching this, it's currently Saturday night for us. We're a late one, luckily, since a lot of time has slipped by both of us. I was sick for early part of the week, and Kelly has been suffering the past few days pretty hard. We're going to get it done. And yeah, we're here to answer some more questions.
Yeah, they're spraying you just like here. We get sick from the spray. I get fucking flus from it. Weird flus.
Questions, and also lay some more stuff out on the table and just air it out, because I think the world needs more of that. And after last week, we were both a little bit nervous about being so vulnerable and opening up as much as we did. Thank you to everybody, and thank you to the world and the internet for being ready to accept that. Because if you go back and read some of the 5,000 comments of that video, there was a lot of people also that took some inspiration from our vulnerability, and they aired their own problems out, and they were vulnerable in the comments with all these strangers. And some of those comments have hundreds of replies from all you scouts, and the amount of support that you all gave each other to complete strangers, it's heartwarming. And I guarantee that someone in those comments, it really helped them. They might have been in a really dark day, a really bad place, and some of you really helped someone else there in those comments. So thank you for that. I was very happy to be a part of a world that is ready for that.
There's still good people in the world, yeah.
There's a lot of negativity in the world. As you can see, Kelly's already welting up. We've been having a pretty rough go here ourselves.
You know, if a disaster happens, we're not all going to become cannibals all of a sudden. You know? Because the power blacks out for 2 days. Anyway, kudos. It's been nice watching the progress. I've watched quite a few channels with that sort of scenario, but I do like the bush ones. Living in the bush, let's see, who am I sub to? No, I guess I should go to bed soon. 10:30. Went to bed about 9:30 last night. Did I? Was that the night before? Anyway. Yeah, I got woken up at 1 a.m. and Ryan wanted a bong or something. And they went fishing early in the morning down the beach, Ryan and his brother, and didn't catch anything. And I knew they were too late. They didn't leave till like 8:30. You got to get down there way before the sun gets up if you want to catch the fish. And get there before the sun rises. Anyway, kudos trying. It's not easy surf fishing. I hate it. I wouldn't do it these days. It's just too hard. Anyway, I can hardly see. Trying to find a channel, I can't find it. It's weird, I'll be finding a channel, suddenly they're taken down. It's like, what? What the fuck just happened? I've been following that channel for years. I actually forgot what I was looking for. Oh, God. Anyway, kudos to that couple building a house. They're having a baby. And I love it. That's beautiful. Did an exploding microphone kill Charlie? I don't know what to make of it anymore. It's just like there's 20 different theories. It's like, I can't keep up with them all. Too many theories. There's holograms and CGI and oh, for fuck's sake. I showed them one time about it. Bruno is the best dog in the world.
It's the Donnie and clearance.
Start a bit of stupidity. Okay. Donnie. God. Where was I?
Fuck yeah, look. Good, Quinnan. You got to drop in or what? Oh, yeah. I've never really done it before, so I'm pretty scared. Fucking just take your time, mate. You'll drop in on no time. Thanks, Nosy. No worries, mate. All right, fucking get ready for this one, fucking. I wasn't ready, cunt. Oh, fucking someone catch it before it fucking goes out to sea, mate. It's okay, I got it. Oh, what? It's fucking bilocated. How'd you fucking get over there so quick, Sass, mate? Fucking touchdown, fucking beep. Oh, Sass, mate, that was our fucking last ball. He fucking wins the game. He takes home the trophy. It bounced pretty fucking far, eh? Everyone at home's fucking cheering and going off. Get the ball back, cunt. All right, fucking here he is, cunt. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Sass, mate, stop doing that fucking magic shit. You're fucking freaking us all out. Confusing us and that. Talking about, Donnie. Fuck yeah, Quinnan, you fucking dropped in. Oh, nice one, Quinnan. Good form. That was heaps cool. Should bring the quarter pipe out in the street, Quinnan. Yeah, okay. Who wants to overturn? Yeah, I'll fucking do it. Fuck yeah, crazy Steve. Fuck yeah, fucking off, oh, that was fucking heaps good. I taught him that. Come on, Donnie. Nah, mate, nah, I'm too fucking tired. Oh, fucking go on. Nah. Fucking get him, mate. Fucking get him. Fuck hell. Fucking heaps good. Where'd you learn the skate, cunt? Oh, you know, Oh, who's this fella? Oh, fucking look out. Fucking here he is. Fucking good to see you, Nigel. How are we? What are you doing here? Just looking for a new location for the pub. Nolan told me about this one here. Yeah, that'll be a fucking great spot. Yeah, can you fucking put the new pub there, please? Oh, bloody old your horse. Who's that guy? Oh, that's Nigel. He's the fucking reason why all these weird cunts like fucking aliens and Sasquatches and that can fucking live here, have a place to stay and feel normal. Wow, I didn't really know that. Mr. Nolan. Nigel, mate, how you going? Yeah, pretty good, mate. Oh, shit. Who's fucking hungry? For fucking God's sakes, no. Who's getting a rumble in their tumble? No, Sass, mate, you can't fucking bring this out. Step aside, Donnie. You can't fucking just bring this out, mate. Everyone gets really concerned. Get out of the way, Donnie. We've got a barbecue going on over there, mate. We don't need any extra shit. Or should I turn this one off and use that one? Or Clarence, fucking shut up and man that fucking barbecue, thanks. Oh, but shut the fuck up. Now, Sass, mate, you gotta let me do this, Donnie. So, mate, I can't let you do this. I'm sorry. Step aside, Donnie. This spot would be so good for the new pub. It's nice and close to the bloody water over there, and easy access from the side of the road. So who's the owner? Well, that's actually this fella over here. Nice to meet you. I'm Quinnan Mackerel. Nigel Simmons. So you're the landlord? Oh, I guess so. I mean, my dad was, but he died like 2 years ago. So how much do you want for it? I'm not sure. 7 mil, Quinnan. Tell you what, mate. You go home, you have a think about it. You talk to Nolan, you talk to your mates, and come up with a price. And if you're interested and ready to talk about it, come find me. Okay. Fuck yeah, come. Righto, mate. Where are you off to, Nige? I'm going back to the farm, mate. Fair enough. Just let me fucking do this, Donnie. No, Sass, mate, everyone's fucking having a good time. But it could be better. No, Sass, mate, we've already got the fucking barbecue. Can someone... Oh, look, the fucking flashing lights are back. Oh, fuck, they are too. Oh, what? Yeah, these are the fucking flashing lights we were telling you about, Nigel. It's fucking aliens. Oh, it looks pretty, doesn't it? See what I mean, Nigel? Like, I say it, mate. What do you reckon they are, like? Oh, I wouldn't worry about it, mate. But don't you reckon it's weird? Like I said, don't worry about it, Michael. Oh, they're going away. I wonder what it is. Righto, fucking see you later then, eh? Like, righto, mate. Where's he going? I don't know, he must be fucking off somewhere, eh? That was weird, wasn't it? He's definitely like going to be a main protagonist or something in a new series or something, eh? Everyone, the barbecue's ready. Fucking, you don't have to fucking tell us, can't we? Fucking know. Fucking hear it sizzling. Oh, I was just letting people know that weren't aware of... Clarence, look, you're not supposed to be fucking talking in this episode, mate. Just be fucking thankful you're in the fucking background of that. Sorry, Donnie. Stop talking. All right, dinner's ready, everyone. Oh, it's about time. No, do you want the rest of that? Yeah, fucking know. Cheers, mate. And congratulations on your new miniseries, mate. Thanks, Donnie. There. I'll be with you in a sec. I'm just going to go hang a piss. No worries, mate. Sorry about before, Donnie. Yeah, I don't want to fucking hear it, mate.
Oh, that's funny.
What's going on? Thought I might wrap this fucking long weekend with a fucking, how you going? It's been a good few days just fucking hanging out. Everyone's going good, like Quinn's going to school and learning how to skate. Scruffy's gone to uni and Wayno, fucking, I don't know where Wayno is, but he's doing something. Haven't really heard from Warning Guy yet, but got a feeling he's still out there somewhere. He's with his flock doing something, I don't know. And the rest of us are just fucking doing the same old thing, you know, like enjoying each other's company, going surfing and skating and that. But yeah, mate, I came over here because I had another stinger, so there's another stinging Roger for you. Just pop that in there with the rest of them. Hope wherever you are, mate, you fucking got a smile on your face. I'm just looking at that face and just imagining that fucking thing that you did. We all really miss you, mate. Thanks for giving us the time of our lives. Anyway, I better get back to everyone. Rest easy, big man.
Here you fucking go, Donnie. Fucking sizzling hot off the grill.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can I get some onion on that, please?
Sure thing.
Thank you. Tastes a bit different. Oh, God, no.
Fucking got ya.
Oh, you fucking got me, cunt. You got me. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Fucking drug addict, Donnie.
Anyway, that's Aussie animated series. Desi. No, not the Desi show. No, can't say Desi. The Big Les, not Des. Yeah, the Big Les Show official. Yeah. 2.3 million subs. Wow. I only just found out about this show a few weeks back. Haven't done much lately. But yeah. It cracks me up. It's so silly. I don't like, animated shows much, but that one's good. Right. Cold Examiner is live right now. Morning tea. If anyone wants to join, Jevim's having morning tea, and here it is at 10:40 p.m. here. So it's like late night tea. Streamer pushes old man in Japan. Wow, that's low. Okay.
This RL streamer pushed an old man to the ground on a subway in Japan. I'm honestly kind of shocked people are dumb enough to do this, let alone live stream themselves doing it. The dude even dressed up like Luffy in the same way that Johnny Smalley did when he was over there harassing the citizens of Japan, which ended up with him getting arrested and spending 3 months in jail over there. So here's the setup. He's sitting in priority seating for disabled, elders, or women who are pregnant, being loud. So an elder approached him and tapped him on the chest for being loud. The guy was then confused and continued talking to his stream and started filming the elder man. The elder man came back and pushed his head. And that's when the streamer got up and shoved him to the ground, then shoved him again after. The streamer was then banned on both Kick and Twitch, but claims this was all self-defense. So what do you guys think? This RL streamer pushed an old man to the ground on a subway.
Yeah, I guess he's a piece of shit. Yeah, obvious. Anyway, you know, that was just a short. I hate these short vids. You know, get it back story.
Which was halted by men's rights campaigners,
right
has
now.
also been controversial for child safety reasons, the newspaper reports. Research suggests that the legal presumption of shared custody has led some couples to stay together. Division of custody. The legislation presumes division of custody giving both parents equal rights and responsibilities, except in documented cases of abuse or danger to the children.
Right, sounds very technical. Yeah, I want simplicity at this time of night. Sorry, Dan, it sounds good. Like, good knowledge of all shit. I just can't concentrate. I need, like, simple, retarded stuff right now. Sorry. God, LC's still streaming. Wow. I believe it.
I'm not even horny, but I'm so sorry. How does that work? Not even horny, but sorry. What? All right, Coco. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Because I go, oh, shit. Oh, holy shit, balls, niggas. I go, wait, what's that?
What's that?
Coco. Listen. That's right. Nope. Did that after that.
Anyway.
Right.
Oh, God, he's funny. No, what was I going to show? God, my memory. Let's sidetrack things. Oh, that's right. Dollar Vigilante just brought out a video. I don't know. Sometimes he can get you taken down. I can't believe he's allowed up on YouTube now. I think it's all a trap. All these people who were banned on YouTube are suddenly turning up again after like 2-3 years. Aussie Cossack, that's another one. Yeah, he's suddenly back on YouTube. Even though he's living in a Russian consulate in Sydney. Anyway, let's see what Jeff says.
Have to do with Google. In 2018, we were getting 500,000 unique visitors, and we suddenly saw the traffic go down. I wonder if Google has any links to Big Pharma.
Thank you so much for this, Mary, especially this film, Vanishing in the Beans.
Do they know something we don't about GMOs?
There's a confusion and blaming just Monsanto when it's really we need to look at Bayer and Syngenta.
These poisons aren't just killing bees, they're also killing beings.
I'm saying that this is the virus that didn't cry wolf. Are you afraid of coronavirus? No. Graphene oxide. That's what got me killed on Twitter. Bags from Amazon, Instacart, Airbnb, Chase's bank account. She gets really deep into stories, those where everyone isn't willing to go.
Miriam, you have been hot on the trail of Charles Lieber since this case became public.
I'm not a prostitute or a parrot.
Do not let them turn you into lab rats. Hi, everyone. This is Miriam Hinane. Welcome to another episode of Truth Lives Here. I'm best known for directing the film Vanishing of the Bees, and we're having Jeff Berwick on in a moment. I'm just going to put a couple of things out there and read something before I bring him on, then we can be off to the races. So what I'm sensing out there is kind of like if you've seen Westworld. It came to me, the two rings that come on top of one another is this bifurcation that we've been living, where the organic, the divine spark, is being replaced slowly but surely with synthetic, as we're nano-forming the earth. And so this bifurcation is really, in my opinion, ego versus soul, and the ability to raise our frequency and really level up, which I know that Jeff is all about, and really going within. The answers are within you. This is a time of remembrance. What is happening with the solar flares, whatever will happen with 3i Atlas, if it will be like District 9 soon enough. So I'm just going to read a passage and then bring him on. This is Voyagers from the Sleep Abductees. Ever since I presented it at Acapulco, I gave a talk on ascension. I was followed by Christoph Melchizedek, which I had on the show.
So I'm a bit bored already. I didn't know it was an interview one. But yeah, she might be cool. I don't know. Don't know her. Anyway, here it is, 10:47 p.m. Been streamed 6.5 hours, 44 seconds. But, you know, I got free time. Fucking, till, what is it, 20th of next month. And I didn't mean to pay for it. Fuck, I hate that. You don't mean to sub again. 60 fucking $7 a month. It's mental. Yeah, so I've got to cancel that. Yeah, definitely. Got to get rid of that. So, I'll watch a bit of stuff that's interesting, but not good enough. God, I need glasses. Why not start now? Yeah, I've got to get sober and shit. Oh, God. Oh, it's all a crazy world. So I'm just scrolling and shit. Blah, blah, blah. So Snoop Dogg, what's he doing today? Is that the grand final yesterday? Well, here's Greta. Greta on the ocean. Here we go. nice. The ocean's very calm.
Palestine! Free, free Palestine! From the river to the sea!
Palestine! Right.
I'm not scared of Israel. I'm scared of a world that has seemingly lost all sense of humanity. And what we are doing here is trying to show that there is still some humanity left, that there are still people willing to step up when all other means fail. But this is a last resort. This mission should not have to exist.
The oceans have been very nice.
We are continuing our journey towards Gaza to deliver humanitarian aid to a population that is being systematically starved. That's a continuation of decades and decades of suffocating oppression, apartheid, and occupation. There are over 2 million people who are living trapped under a siege, who are being systematically starved by Israel. And we are doing our bare minimum, stepping up when our governments are not fulfilling their legal obligations to act to prevent a genocide.
I'd say the numbers of people killed are much more than they're telling us. But at least Greta's on the right side of history right now. Despite the fact she still believes in the climate change bullshit. But yeah. Oh God, Sky News just every fucking day been mocking her. Oh God, she's their favourite meme. You know, Goblin Greta, you know, Gremlin Greta.
The UN Commission has now confirmed what Palestinians and human rights organizations have been saying for a very, very long time, that there is a genocide in Gaza. And under international law, states have a legal duty to act. Not just to speak up, but to act to stop it, ending arms transfers, ending complicity, and applying real pressure. And we are calling on all the world's government to take on that legal responsibility. It should not fall on us as civilians to step up and to deliver humanitarian aid.
You hear that?
I wonder what's going to happen at the end of the journey.
The closer we get to Gaza, the higher is the risk of escalation and more attacks. The last weeks we have seen numerous escalated attacks against our mission that has damaged several boats, where drones have been dropping explosions, chemicals, and unidentified objects on and around boats in a desperate attempt to intimidate us and to silence and scare those who are standing in solidarity with Palestine and to further dehumanize Palestinians. We are not just delivering humanitarian aid, we are trying to deliver hope and solidarity and to send a strong message that the world stands with Palestine. The world has not forgotten Gaza, and when our governments are failing to step up, the people will do so. But we are...
Oh, yacht.
We are undeterred. We continue our mission because we know that there is no alternative. We are not...
Oh, I should have joined it. I got a mate on French Island. He's got a yacht that's 45 foot long. We could have got a lot of food on that. Join the flotilla. Anyway, we're both old cunts, and that's a big job.
Acting to come to the rescue of the people of Palestine. The people of Palestine do not need anyone to come and save them. We are hearing and acting upon the calls of Palestinians for everyone who can take action to do so. So we are acting and ending our complicity. This is the bare minimum of we can do to use our privilege and our platforms to highlight Gaza and the situation there.
Good on you, Greta. Oh, I lost hope in you a while.
We are also challenging this extremely violent business as usual that is failing to prevent even the worst war crimes from happening. So keep your eyes on deck, but most importantly, keep your eyes on Gaza, because as we speak, Gaza is being erased.
She's right. Destroying the whole infrastructure. Everything. Starvation is the last worst part of genocide when they start starving. That's when the world is fucked. When, you know, you're seeing starving people, children. And that's what they resorted to. The very last bastion of evil is starvation. In a genocide. These are the people who claim they were being starved in World War II. They're doing the same. Anyway. I hope all goes well. God protect the flotilla. Yeah, I love seeing people upstairs there. I do. I've met a lot of people from the Middle East who lived here and always been the most hospitable, beautiful people. Never had a problem. Some of the Turkish people I met were a little bit intense, but anyway, yeah, I did have one experience with this Turkish gang that put a knife to my throat. Would have been to buy him some shit. But it's the only time. Yeah. Yeah, the Palestinians. Anyway, I just want to see how the morning's going over in the UK for me mate David. You know, he's reporting the stuff I should be reporting every day too, but he's my main go-to man for what's happening in the UK, you know. Anyway, David Yates, he's a poet, and he's written many a book. It's all on Amazon, anyway. David's a legend, and I've known him for like 12, 15 years. We've been buddies across the pond.
Quick shot of the profile sky, folks, above me here. Just a quick shot of the profile sky, folks, above me here. Look at this.
Wow, look at the ripples.
We have a twinkler there.
That's from the fucking cell tower shit.
Above me here. Just take a look at this.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's normal. Yeah, right. Good shot, Dave. Dave's getting a good shot of the snot in the sky.
Another twinkler above the trees. Where the sun's doing all this.
Oh my God. UK's getting it much worse than here.
Manipulated, pulsed, and frequent.
Fucking hell, you can see the... Yeah,
for various reasons.
That's frequency making it go like that.
Many videos I've shown you. Explain, folks, but look at it. By the time anyone gets out of bed, no one will see this, folks. It's there behind me. Look at it. You can see it's not.
He was up early in the morning to capture this.
Spin around.
Fucking hell.
See it up there.
What a legend. That is fact.
They say they have control of the weather, folks, and they don't. They've simply got control of their nefarious nonsense. But the introduced climate.
Yeah, they're just normal clouds, Dave.
And remember, the most important thing of all, we're all breathing that.
What a good
shit,
capture.
whatever it is,
Fucking
folks.
hell.
Whether it's strontium 90, whether it's barium, which is an industrial salt, whether it's lithium, you know, whether it's graphene, coal fly ash, whatever, aluminium oxides. We're not meant to ingest any of that, folks. We're not. This is shocking.
It is.
Although some people out walking
Fucking
their dogs
horrendous.
along with me now, folks. I find it beautiful. The more you zoom into it, the more you see. Look at it, folks. From horizon to horizon, folks.
Look at that. That's not normal. Fuck's sake.
And they gave me that shot. And now I kid you not. It's just after 6 a.m, folks.
Wow. I mean, Dave captured some good stuff, but fuck, that's mind blowing. You know, like, wow, what a good capture. He just did that 9 hours ago. Morning time, England. Nah, they're getting it worse than us. Like, we get these, like, days and days of Kim Jong and we get the ripples like that, but no, that's just savage. It's brutal. They're really fucking with them. Yeah, Billy Gates has been over there, he's been over here, goes everywhere, you know. And these fucking evil parasites listen to him, this fucking guy. Oh yeah, I can change your food, make it grow 10 times quicker. And yeah, I bought some bananas the other day. Yeah, they're Bill Gates bananas. I can tell the difference. Ever since that fucking maggot parasite shit cunt was here like 2 years ago, all their bananas taste like shit. We're the best fucking bananas in the world. No, that cunt come here and contaminated that parasite fuck. Anyway, enough hate talk. Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't hate against Bill Gates. He's done so much to help the world and fucking shit. Oh, God. Anyway, I'm just a conspiracy theorist, I guess. And no, food's normal. Nothing's wrong with food lately. I just imagine this shit when I get strawberries that have no taste and fucking passion fruit that's hollow and nothing inside of it. Actually, I did have a good passion fruit the other day. It was beautiful. It was very nice. And it's very natural. Sorry to be negative. I just lost it then. And I shouldn't be streaming, but, you know, here we are. It's still early. I'll stream to the end of this last beer, my 7th Coopers. So, Joe Dirt, yeah, Joe. He's finally finished his hen coop and he's let his hens in. Hang on, let's have a look. I'll just.
Good evening and welcome to Weekend Update. I'm your host, Eric Farmer.
Here's me, mate, Eric.
It is Saturday, September 27th.
There's Joe. We'll get Joe on.
2025. Pretty nice week.
Yeah, I gotta electrify the fence.
He flew the coop, as they say.
Yeah. So that's that. You see, I got that top finally done.
Oh, the top.
You can't see; it's getting dark, but got that finally done.
Nah, they don't like
Was it
them
like
steps, Joe.
The top of the roof?
Yeah, yeah. All the E overhang, and then
You got like a ridge man on there?
no, I put I built louver vents.
Louver vents. to let all the stink out.
Yeah, see?
From the chicken shit. Those things are your vents.
Oh,
you got a roof,
yeah,
a vent roof.
Yeah, they're vents you can't really see. But vents out of dog-eared fencing.
Yeah, I think ventilation is important.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Something like that. It keeps it cool in
The
the summer,
hands are
warm in the
confused.
winter. Keeps the stink down.
Yeah, it looks like they're starting to go in.
Helps the chickens breathe.
They're starting to go in for the night.
Yeah. What's the temperature like up there?
It's been nice. Right now it's a little chilly, but that's only because it was so hot today.
Yeah, that was nice here today too. Yeah, as soon as the sun starts going down, it chills out.
Yeah, I got a little chilly then.
I
but
love Jody.
The clouds come
He's
in,
such a
it chills down real fast.
Jody.
That's just the way it is in the mountains.
Yep.
If the clouds cover up the sun, the temperature just drops. Because
Yep, that happens.
Higher altitude, like the thinner air, just doesn't hold heat.
I know.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the reasons why it's so colder in the mountains.
Yeah. So I got this all jacked up. I threw some, I don't know, they're probably 5-inch logs, not very big. It's so dark now. But I'm hoping I can drag everything off them.
So what? How do you keep them warm? Like with lights in the wintertime?
I don't know. I haven't made it to winter yet.
Yeah, but the chickens, they usually just keep warm.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, it's pretty warm in there, so I don't think there'll be an issue. I insulate it and shit, so
your own body
hopefully, hopefully with like 50 chickens in there, they'll just stay warm.
Yeah, I imagine that's how.
Oh, it's so insulated. Joe's done so. It's proper insulated walls, and those heads aren't going to be cold in that place in winter. Fucking hell, it's a palace. And he's just introduced them today, and they're all confused. They don't want to go in there. They don't know. They want to go back to their old cold shed. But they'll get used to it after a couple of days. They go, oh, wow.
How they do. That's how people do it.
I finally wiped out all that shit, man. There's no more shit there.
It gets
no more garbage there.
Yeah.
So it's been a long week.
Yeah.
So yeah, fuck. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah.
Good job. Not doing too much. Just figured, fuck. I figured it was like a 50-50 chance I'd see you today, but you came on, so
yeah.
It was too early for me.
How much time?
So here we are.
I know. My time is short for the month. But
yeah.
I missed one week because I got a strike. So.
Oh, you did? I didn't realize that.
What?
I should be able to go for at least an hour or so. This is already half hour in. Yeah. I got a strike for some bullshit.
Oh, an old video you said.
Yeah.
Eric never gets a strike. Video. That's a first.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
And there wasn't even nothing. It was stupid. I couldn't believe
Should be relevant today, not 10 years ago.
Yeah. It was.
I got Eric a strike once about 3 years.
Like I said, I think what happened was I flagged a video. It was like not a video, but like an advertisement that kept popping up on my page.
Yeah,
and it was like obscene, It showed like these.
Is for longer, harder erections or what?
These 5 women were standing there. They're like soccer players, like not very attractive soccer players either.
Oh.
The way they made it looks like their muff was just exposed.
Oh.
I'm like, oh man, this is, and it kept popping up on my channel, and I'm like, what the fuck can I do about this, man? I like clicked on it, and like looking at it, and like I was trying to find a way to, or like right clicked on, try a way to like block it or whatever.
Yeah.
There was no way to block it and get it off my fucking page or whatever. So I was just
that happened to me with this.
The only thing I could do was flag it.
Oh.
So I flagged it for, for sexual content, basically. And then like the next day, I fucking got a strike on my channel.
Oh no!
Is that just a coincidence? You think?
No, they're just bummed out. You didn't.
No, I got this McGaffrey virus thing. It's meant to be a virus getter, It would pop up every fucking 30 seconds. There'd be hundreds and hundreds of them. I ended up having to turn off notifications. Nothing I did could stop this fucking thing. But it's eventually gone away after a week. And I don't even know how. Oh, that's right. I downloaded a YouTube downloader that carried the McCaffrey or whatever it's called. Virus fucker. That's the worst one. I've never met a worse one than that.
Pop up.
Anyway, Joe, I want to see more of the hen house. Yeah.
It looks like, like a chick with her boobs popping out.
Oh.
It's supposed to just look like a field with some trees.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Have you ever seen that on your channel?
No.
Maybe it's just me, man. I don't know.
Anyway, sub-dairy farmer. I just wanted to show the hen house stuff. Anyway, no, Joe's great. I love Joe. And Eric too, Eric and Joe have known for like, 7 years? I don't know. Long time now. Well, what should I finish off with? I don't know, music maybe. Something that won't get me copy fucked. I haven't had a strike on this channel. This is the weirdest fucking thing ever. Every other channel I've ever had, all the 10 other channels, I constantly get striked and I have to just pull off showing movies or music. Maybe I can last a bit longer, but this is 9 years ago. It shouldn't get me copyright. It's Anyway, that was some music and stuff, and yeah. So so it's Monday in an hour and 40 minutes. Monday, the 29th, it'll be. And in 29th, I think there's, how many days this month? 30 days this month, right? So in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, I get some weed from the government for my prescription. It's like, I still got plenty. Anyway, it says it's grown outdoors. I don't know. What do you think? Does that look outdoors? Or, it's sort of, they give it to you in a plastic tub, and I put it in glass. Glass is better. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Yeah. Anyway, what's all of them all? 11:20. Got a little bit of beer left. How many sim beer? We got plenty of whiskey, but yeah. Look, I got smashed last night, and look how much I had. I only had that much. Still got all that, but that much got me really smashed on last night's stream. Not even quarter a bottle. So, I'm not a hopeless alcoholic. Yeah. Oh, I've got music here on YouTube. Get fucked. Just trying to find music that won't get me copyrighted. Oh, God. You fuckers. Chris Hadfield, Space Oddity. Oh, God. That will straight away get your stream taken down. That bloody Canadian astronaut.
I'm a dirty bug, I'm living in a trailer in Casper, Wyoming, eating shrimp and huffing duster. I haven't had a girlfriend since the 4th grade. Haven't seen a woman since I was in the 4th grade. 'Cause I have no respect for myself. I live in a pigsty. I wallow in the mud all day in the pig pit of my mind. I'm a dirty bug, I'm living in a trailer in Casper, Wyoming, eating shrimp.
Anyway, that'll probably get me copyrighted. Yeah. Yeah. Who's a boy again? What have I AI skank hunters? Yeah, they definitely have copyrighted me before, so I just realised. So, yeah. Oh, well. Anyway, that was funny. King Cobra, rest in peace. Yeah, he was a legend. He was a legend. Oh, I miss him. He was such a funny guy. Anyway. Music. Not give me any music. No one to watch. Won't even take me to me music mix. It's weird. Why go to my music mix? Oh, the computer's going mental. It's yelling at me. It's mental. So you can see what I'm seeing. YouTube is fucking mental. Hey Bruno, you're waking up. What the hell? No, it won't show me my music mix for some reason. That's mental. Computer's going retarded. Oh, here we go. Family music mix. Oh, you cunts. What? Oh my god. This is mental. No, YouTube's just spastic. It's just mental. Get rid of that. I used to have a whole music mix on my computer, but it's all vanished because that hard drive isn't working. Pisses me off. Well, I go to music and it won't show me any music I've ever played. Fucks. Showing me shit I'd never played. Fucking cunts. What? I wouldn't ever play this shit.
I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He wore black and I wore white. He would always win the fight. Bang, bang. He shot me down. Bang, bang. I hit the ground. Bang, bang. That awful sound. Bang, bang. My baby shot me down.
Anyway, that'll get you copyrighted. Where's my music? Where's my music mixer? Just show me, you fuckers. There you go. It's not taking me back to where I was. I can't find any non-copyrightable music. Like, that's mental. Okay. That's mental. Get rid of that. Computer's just about to spin itself. Don't know how long it's going to last. It's going crazy. I was showing some great songs, but I can't play any of them. Oh my God. Showing all the songs I listen to. What? That's mental. I can't play any of them. Play a few of these ones. Oh, here's your beautiful Christian song.
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me work upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior.
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior.
You call me out upon the waters, the great unknown, where feet may fail. And there I find you in the mystery, and oceans deep. My faith will stand.
Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Sovereign hand will be my guide. When feet may
Spirit leads me. Spirit lead me. Take me deeper. Take me deeper. Take me deeper into you.
What's that? Yes. God, this keyboard's fucked. Okay, I love this. This is beautiful.
It is. Alabama and Arkansas, to all my mom and pop, not the way that I do love you.
Molding me, oh my, you're the apple of my eye. Girl, I never loved one like you.
Little my best friend, a strand to there's nothing left. Ain't nothing that I mean.
Well, hot and heavy pumpkin pie, chocolate candy, Jesus Christ. Ain't nothing please you more than you. Please you come home.
Home is whenever I'm with you.
Please you come
home. Home is whenever I'm with you.
Take me home.
Nina coming home. I'm gonna listen.
Follow you into the park, through the jungle, through the dark. Girl, I never loved one like you.
Molten waterfalls, I will miss and pay my calls. I paint everywhere with you.
That's true. We'll laugh until we think we'll die. Barefoot on a summer night. Nothing new is sweeter than with you.
And in the streets we run free, like it's only you and me.
You're something to see. Come home. Home is whenever I'm with you.
Home is whenever I'm with you.